Yeah. Take off the foo-foo, take off the cloud chase, take off the Wi-Fi, take off the money phone, take off the car loan, take off the flex and the white loss.
Millions of prizes to be given away!
Tapos dito sa Metaverse Go, meron silang When Lambo event na pwede ka manalo ng Lambo. Joke lang.
With an active Game Pass, the user can earn gold while playing games on the Metaverse Go app.
Pero don't worry kasi madadali lang naman yung mga laro dito.
Ito yung mga games na pwede mo laruin para makapag-earn ka ng gold.
Tapos, yung gold na yon, pwede mo siyang magamit sa spin the wheel.
Ano-ano nga ba ang mga prizes sa spin the wheel na to? Yun no? And Max at iba't ibang mga gadget.
Thank you very much, Metaverse Go.
Yeah. Take off the foo-foo, take off the cloud chase, take off the Wi-Fi, Take off the money phone, take off the car loan, take off the flex and the white loss.
Millions of prizes to be given away!
Tapos dito sa Metaverse Go, meron silang When Lambo event na pwede ka manalo ng Lambo. Joke lang.
With an active Game Pass, the user can earn gold while playing games on the Metaverse Go app.
Pero don't worry kasi madadali lang naman yung mga laro dito.
And ito yung mga games na pwede mo laruin para makapag-earn ka ng gold.
Tapos, yung gold na yon, pwede mo siyang magamit sa spin the wheel.
Ano-ano nga ba ang mga prizes sa spin the wheel na to? Yun no? And Max at iba't ibang mga gadget.
Thank you very much, Metaverse ko.
Yeah. Take off the foo-foo. Take off the cloud chase. Take off the Wi-Fi. Take off the money phone. Take off the car loan. Take off the flex and the white loss.
Millions of prizes to be given away!
Tapos dito sa Metaverse Go, meron silang Win Lambo event na pwede ka manalo ng Lambo. Joke lang.
With an active Game Pass, the user can earn gold while playing games on the Metaverse Go app.
Pero don't worry kasi madadali lang naman yung mga laro dito.
And ito yung mga games na pwede mo laruin para makapag-earn ka ng gold.
Tapos, yung gold na yon, pwede mo siyang magamit sa spin the wheel.
Ano-ano nga ba ang mga prizes sa spin the wheel na to? Yun no? And Max at iba't ibang mga gadget.
Thank you very much, Metaverse ko.
That's gonna be the championship point, and that's gonna be risky.
Tuloy-tuloy na nga tayo dito. Continues man lang ang dito. Tayo dito with the band. Oh my God! Scott, hindi niya alam kung nasan si Chloe yan dito. General idea lang. Pero one versus two. We're getting one kill onto the heads up. Triple, and now it's gonna be 1v1. Let's see.
Get ready to witness your favorite angels. Initiate, control, do, and be immortalized as the champions of Kweeendom. Redlight District Cup Season 2. And here are your angels. Dirty Masseuse. Innuendos. Medusa's Pride. Rosy Lotus. Scarlet Letter. Sultry Sirens. Temptress. Wicked Angels.
She's just a girl and she's on fire, hotter than a fantasy, lonely like a highway. She's living in a world and it's on fire, filled with catastrophe, but she knows she can fly away. Oh, she got both feet on the ground and she's burning it down. Oh, she got her head in the clouds and she's not backing down. This girl is on fire. This girl is on fire. She's walking on fire. This girl is on fire.
Looks like a girl, but she's a flame, so bright she can burn your eyes.
Hello, hello. Ayan, so kami pala, hindi lang sila, kami ang mga kasama ninyo today. And now that you have met your panel for today, pumunta naman tayo sa tournament proper now. So syempre, Red District Cup Season 2 would not be possible without our sponsors. So huge shoutouts muna tayo sa kanila. 'Di ba? Kailangan natin pasalamatan yung mga nagbigay ng kung ano-ano diyan para maging posible itong event na to. Sige, go!
Okay, so huge shout out to our major sponsors: Metaverse.co, Corazon, Chief Hero, Gosu Gaming Gears, Rotobox, Pizza Hut, Alpha Unlimited, Keychron Philippines.
Yan, syempre pasalamatan din natin ang mga ninang-ninang nating mga streamers who donated dito sa ating stream. Yan, sina Don Jose 24, CL Hope, It's Nix, Ramj02, Laku, Karachicho, Chimichankan Place, Carlish GG, Yubi Buru, 9 Mimosa, Lalin, SGG Papi, Chief P-Chums, Radalad, Spinach, Ninong Wiji, Mini Titans, Talmo2, Guapo, Ilak V, and last but not least, syempre si King Kerr, JBD.
Ayan, maraming salamat sa ating mga ninong at mga ninang nga, no? Pero syempre, kailangan ko munang i-announce na hindi pa nagsisimula yung tournament, meron ng pag-giveaway. Etong si Queen, kasi alam mo naman, bongga ang ating Queen ngayon. So, magkakaroon daw siya ng channel redeem dyan sa chat. At kung sino ang unang mag-redeem nung channel redeem na yon, magkakaroon ng isang hindi keyboard, joke lang yon, masyado akong atat, magkakaroon ng mousepad. Hindi kita keyboard, guys. Mousepad pa lang muna. Tapos, kapag na-redeem na yon, mawawala siya for a little bit. Tapos during the stream, babalik siya. So, kailangan talagang nakatutok kayo kung gusto nyo manalo ng mousepad. Ayan, so now in case you're all wondering, what exactly are our angels battling for ba talaga? Kasi ang ating prize pool, grabe. First place, the champion team will be winning 30,000 pesos. Ang second place naman na team magkakaroon ng 24,000. At ang third place magkakaroon ng 15,000 pesos for a grand total of, my math is not mathing right now talaga eh. So, ang total niya ay 69,000 pesos.
Nice.
Grabe. Mapapanice ka lang talaga eh. Nice. 69,000. Oo, sana all talaga. Parang minsan gusto ko na lang sumali, no? Na manalo din ako ng 30,000 pesos. Pero anyway, excited na ako na makita ang ating lineup for our first game, which will be between Dirty Masus and Sultry Sirens. Yan ang magiging first game natin at nakikita nyo sa inyong mga screens ang next 3 games natin. So we will be having 4 games in total for today if I am correct. Tapos yung mga matatalo na teams na yon, sila din ang maglalaban-laban dun sa losers bracket para magkaroon pa rin sila ng chance. So ito na ang ating Sultry Sirens. Ang team captain si Potato, tapos nandito din si Cutify, si Carlish GG, si Jingjerin, and syempre ang ating queen herself, si Queen. Kailangan may
chika ako dyan
sa Queen. Ayan, anong chika? Gusto ko ng chika.
May chika ako dyan. Kasi may pinag-mention sa atin yung prod kanina, sina Direk. Sabi daw, hindi na nanalo si Queen sa sarili niyang tournament. Ito na nga ba yung pagbabawi niya, no?
Ito na nga ba talaga ba? Makakabawi ba si Queen? Feel ko hindi siya kailangan niyang manalo para mabawi niya yung ginastos niya for this tournament.
Oo nga.
Kailangan niyang manalo. So what do you think, guys? Ano kaya ang magiging team play nila sa first game na to?
Okay, so,
Tingin ko naman maganda yung pwedeng maging maganda yung magiging place nila. Lalo na't kilala ko to si Ate Carlish eh. I know for a fact na there are some place talaga na alam mong siya lang yung nakakagawa, lalo na pagdating sa rotation, nalalaso niya yung kabilang team eh.
Oo,
yeah, lalo
talaga.
na si Cutify, she was the champion MVP dun sa last na Redlight District Cup. So definitely people are gonna look at her. Lalo na Potato, even though this is her first FPS game, she was able to climb the ranks dun sa Valorant. So I don't think being her first FPS game is gonna hold her back.
Definitely not. And I'm sure she's going to show us what she's really made of, being the team captain of the Sultry Sirens. Pero syempre, hindi natin makakalimutan si Queen, no? The Queen of Viper lineups. Kaya I'm sure ready na yung observer natin sa lobby para tignan kung meron nga bang Viper lineups etong si Queen. Lalo na dun sa ating bagong map lalabas kaya yung ano bang pangalan ng bago?
Oo nga,
Tagal ko na din
Si
Sunrise
Sunset,
o
no?
Sunset. Ayan. Meron na kayong lineup ka. Ganun ka baka nerdy ang queen natin, no? Pero anyway, excited na akong makita kung ano ang mangyayari sa ating Sultry Sirens ngayon. Pero syempre, let us not keep the viewers waiting. At excited na akong malaman ang lineup ng Dirty Masus. Ito, we have our team captain for Dirty Masus. Bibigyan tayo ng good time nila Isekilu, ni Exuni, ni Mommy GGV, ni Senri Chan, and of course, si Spinach. Ayan, super excited ako dito. Ano sa tingin ninyo ang mangyayari dito sa lineup na to? Para sa akin, very very strong lineup, honestly eh.
Oo nga eh. Parang napag-usapan din natin to kanina, no? Naglaro na rin sa Game Changer sina Ezekiel. So, napanood ko din yung ibang mga streams niya na grabe din yung mga holds at grabe din siya mag-sheriff talaga. So, yun siguro ang mga abangan natin sa Sultry Sirens kung kaya ba nilang i-deny yung mga sheriff plays nila Captain.
Yun.
Yeah,
So,
tsaka
syempre
si Lou was with me as an analyst dun sa last na tournament ni
Yes, I
Quen
remember.
dito din sa channel na to. So definitely, even hearing her input per game, makikita mo din as a captain, she has a lot of potential. And lahat actually, tama kayo, this lineup and also yung naunang lineup, they're not backing down. Lahat sila, they have the potential, they have the skills, they have the fragging power, and even the lineups nga for our Quen herself. So, I am really also looking forward to this. Lalo na si Shenri Chan was an Apex Hot Drop 3rd place down no first Redlight district. So, they all have their newbies, but they also have their people who already have experience in tournaments.
Yes, so syempre talagang they will work on very well under pressure kasi sanay na sila na nagto-tournament. So ayan, nakilala na natin ang first two teams na maglalaban for the top prize natin dito sa Redlight District Cup Season 2. So let us not keep the viewers rating at kailangan na nating makilala ang ating mga casters na syempre. So Dax, Raph, ready na ba kayo? How are you guys? Kamusta kayo dyan?
Oh,
Oh, is it us? Is it us? I think it's us now.
hello?
I think
it's us, yeah.
Yeah, sir. Okay, cool. So, welcome back, guys. Well, parang awkward na intro natin dun na. Okay, let's just reset. Let's just get it started. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Ito na, Redlight District Cup Season 2. Mas better pa than before, diba? And the Pachino Boys, you're here with us today. Dax and Raph, as usual, magkasama naman dito para kay Quen, para sa inyo lahat. And of course, interesting pa lang. Dude, look at the matchup already. It's already stacked. I can't believe I opened VLR for this tournament already.
I know. We were talking about it. I'm like, hey, isn't this from Nyx Kyosei? Isn't she from Nyx Kyosei? Everybody from, basically the team that's made Elite. So everything that our panel have talked about, where there's people with a lot of tournament experience, are really, pretty much stacked in terms of experience. And we have our newcomers. So it's going to be a fun balance, Daxon. I feel like I'm a little distracted again. Kung nagsando kami ni Asray, tayo nakapuchita naman, diba? So every season, there's always a theme to everything we do.
Yeah, sorry naman. I don't work out like you guys as much. I know, Raph, you have been extra buff later. You're gonna be showing those guns, maybe? No, nahiya ka pa. But we already have our Mafito getting ready for us today. So let's see what we're gonna actually have here. I do believe though, usual naman to Raph, no, best of one to begin our opening stages. Very upper bracket, we have our lower bracket. And what do you think? Are we gonna get Sunset in this map pool, especially?
I mean, we might. The cool thing about Red Light District is that something unexpected is bound to happen. And maybe we're gonna see a Sunset opener. So far, I'm not sure. Honestly, I feel like we should have the new maps around, or the quote-unquote new maps, especially Breeze, because Breeze is so different now, but it doesn't look like Sultry Sirens want to play Bind. Interesting.
So goodbye to Bind, goodbye to Haven. I wonder though, why would you get rid of Haven kung, remember, that is the map of the Philippines, whether it be VCT Normal,
that is
VCT
true.
Game Changers, any Filipino team that plays Haven is incredible. Ba naman though, since it's two Filipino squads facing off against each other, you don't want to play that. Ascent is gonna be gone as well. So what do you think right now? Will we get Split, Like, I was about to say Lotus, pero wala pala. Sunset. Yun ba ang nasa map pool natin? I don't know. Are we gonna be playing with the Breeze map pool, or is this gonna be the Fracture map pool? I think we're gonna find out along the way.
I'm pretty sure Fracture is gonna come out. Never mind. Why did I say that? Why did I say that?
Nice call. Okay, so we're playing with the old map pool. This is something very interesting. So wala pang Breeze, wala pang Sunset. So Pearl's gonna be gone, and we're gonna run into Split to begin this map. What do you think about this one, Raph?
I like Split. I really like Split. I feel like it's one of those maps where it's always been a favorite of mine, whether it be strategically or just basically how it's structured. You can choose to be pretty much hold W on this map, but in recent memory, Dax, you know, speaking of defender-sided maps, it's been pretty even. You know, we've seen teams go 6-6 on this map, especially in the pro scene. I'm curious to see what they're gonna run though, because, well, once again, a lot of the unexpected can happen here in the Redlight District Cup.
Of course, and I'm honestly expecting Vipers, even though we're playing on Split. You can make it work, but you have GGV on one side, you have Quen on the other. Quen is looking for her first win, guys, coming into this whole shebang, basically.
No.
You know, she's wonderful, she's amazing. It was always fun to see Quen in her own tournaments, but the win rate, guys. The win rate kind of pain, kind of pigati, you know. Medyo ouch lang.
I mean, you know, it's her tournament, so people are like, you know what? It'd be pretty funny if Quen gets eliminated as quickly as possible. And it's not even exclusive to just like her Valorant tournaments. If you remember, every time there's an Apex, when we do Apex, right? The Queen is always getting hunted, and of course there is the Queen's bounty. I'm not sure if we have a Queen's bounty this time around, Dax, but
maybe.
I mean, it'd be interesting.
Should we put it up? Every knife kill onto Quen is like 100 G real quick.
Every knife kill
onto Quen.
Okay, you go ahead. You go ahead.
I don't know. I think every knife kill onto Quen is like 1,000. Every knife kill is like 100. I don't know. I'm just making this up. I don't have the money to give the people, unfortunately. Speaking of the money,
I know who does though.
Oh, who does?
Honey Glaze. If you knife Queen, Honey Glaze will give you 1,000 pesos Gcash, 100% confirmed. Yeah, see, you can't hear her deny it, so it's true, you know? It must be true.
Dude, she's just your housemate in Manila. No, I'm just like, okay, housemate in Manila, sure. At least Raph will be there to collect that money. And someone I really want to talk about right now, coming into these rosters, is Shuni, of course. Knicks USA. We were there last week. We were just like, oh, this is gonna be a good run for Knicks to make it 2 game changers lit if they can make this lower bracket work. And they did. They even went map 5 against, I completely forgot already what happened in that lower bracket finals. But one of the points
it was Neons. It was Neons. Yeah.
It was Neons. Yeah, there you go. There's gonna be so many of these players that from Knicks that we'll see here today in the Redlight District Cup. I'm very excited to see them because I really expect the best to come out from them, especially given their experience and given the fact that they're going to Elite and Game Changers. They're gonna be even better here in Redlight District Cup.
I feel like it's also one of those things where like, oh, I'm competing against my teammates. I gotta show them, you know, that, you know, there might be like, I'm just better kind of moments. You know, it's the friendly competition. And you talked about it. They're gonna be having quite a few expectations considering they just made it to Elite. They're gonna be on that hot hand. They're gonna have, I guess, every advantage in the world to their name as of the moment. But again, Dax, you know, there's a lot at stake here in the Redlight District Cup. But once again, it's one of those things where, let's just say you and I would compete against each other. There's always that like thought of like, I want a knife, Dax. I want a knife, Rap. It's those fun things.
I mean, come on. It's always fun if you know, especially each other, if you know who is actually fighting here. And one person I gotta talk about again is Cutie5. She was the MVP last time around.
Ooh.
Oasis streamer. She played in the Oasis Game Changers rosters back in Open 2 as well. And truthfully, she's one of the most improved players we've seen all throughout the years. Whether or not there's a little bit of help for perhaps professionals knowing exactly what to teach her about Valorant, but beyond that, it just goes to show that coming back now to Season 2, na parang RDC Season 1, it was hype, it was cool, but everything has been upgraded. Kahit tayo, diba, Raph? We came into
That's
this and we
true.
were just so impressed. Wait, what's new about Redlight District Cup?
everything apparently. And like you said, that's why we've been hitting the track, we've been hitting the gym a little bit better, just so we can look just that much more ready for the Red Light District Cup. We've talked about it, and again, you're right. Cutie-Fi has just been insane in terms of progress, just from the first season to what we've seen from the Game Changers, so on and so forth. But that's another question, right? Like, how much have these teams practiced together? Because if we look at it, these are pretty much mixed teams, right? Like, these are names that, that's curious. That's an interesting group of players. And that's what Red Light District Cup is about, like how you can adapt to whoever you're paired with or whoever you're going to be teammates with.
Yeah, and especially, dude, think about it. This tournament especially, I was talking to Gwen. She showed up here. She gave us our good graces before we got started. And one thing that Gwen was very proud of about Red Light District Cup Season 2 is the fact that these teams take this so seriously. They scrim a lot. They actually show up on this Discord. They have coordinated so well with one another just to be prepared for this 69k prize pool. We did the math. Nakita namin yung prize pool. We're like, parang 69 na naman yan, ah.
Nice. I mean, it wouldn't be the Red Light District Cup without that wonderful 69,000 pesos prize pool. So that is quite a huge chunk of change. You can find that laying around in, I guess, Queen's apartment. That's just chump change for her, basically. But you're right, everybody takes this incredibly seriously. There is a lot of time being invested to just get whatever strat they have going and be as refined as possible coming into tournament day. And I'm pretty sure everybody in the audience is going to feel that once we get the games going.
Yeah, and especially the fact that this is just the start. We have 3 days of intense Red Light District Cup Season 2 action. We already start off with this series. We're gonna get into the next. It's all best of ones for today. Tomorrow, you're gonna get your best of 3s. Later on, you're gonna get that major best of 5. And isipin mo na lang, kung may Game Changers last week, may RDC this week. So ano kaya yung mas intense? Ano kaya? I wonder.
I mean, we're gonna find out, right? We talked about basically everything at this point. Do you have any personal favorite team so far, Dax, or not yet? Or is this something that's gonna develop throughout RDC? I mean, I feel like it's like that, right? Like, we don't necessarily have one favorite per se at the start, but as we let the tournament progress, there's definitely a team that will catch our attention, whether it be playstyle wise or just, you know what? Off topic, I miss Icebox. When are we gonna get Icebox back? Honestly.
It's never returning until next year probably. And look at that, may fun fact pa nga, guys. I am Gwen from Sultry Sirens hasn't won a single game in her own tournaments, which is unfortunately true. Perhaps today is a new day for Gwen. But we're gonna start off with Dirty Masus locking in the double initiator to begin with. Lou also on the race. Double duelist na rin, Raph, and on the other side, Captain Potato Yoru on split. Medyo wild lang, and dude, there's no smokes on Dirty Masusa. There's no smoke players, huh?
No need.
No need to smoke. We will just win. So what do you expect right now? We're getting very drastically wild combinations and configurations. Gwen will go over to the Cypher especially. And right now, what's your expectation here? I think really when it comes down to it, it's when you play no smokes for Dirty Masus, it's just how well you execute onto the site and call it a day, basically.
Yeah, I mean, it does look like Dirty Masus is going to employ a little bit of eye damage here, Dax. That's quite a few flashes. Actually, just a pair of agents with flashes, but that's right. You have to be very fast with your execute and be very clean. The problem is there, no matter where they go, they're gonna have a lot of issues just trying to maybe block off B Heaven, a tower. Again, with the lack of smokes, every fight has to be pretty much as clean as possible. The Sage pick obviously is probably gonna just do that default mid wall, maybe the classic wall execute towards B. On the other side though, Sultry Sirens with a double controller, so once again, bit of a dichotomy in the approach towards the game.
I like this composition a lot from Sultry Sirens, honestly. You have Carlish on the Omen, you have Cutie-Fi running that Astra. There's gonna be so much control overall from what we're gonna see so far here from Sultry Sirens. And since Potato actually swapped over to the Rays, it's even better. There's just so many avenues right now for Sultry Sirens to stop Dirty Masus in their tracks.
Oh.
Parang lang nung, remember that one time we went to Tomas Marato, Raf, and things happened there.
We just
Yes.
wanted Samgyup. You know what I mean?
We just wanted to relax on that day, and when we went up, we were like, wait, the vibe is a little off, brother. This is So we went
A little
KBBQ
suspicious.
instead. Dude, Azura was so hyped up looking at the menu the whole time. Didn't know he was on the menu instead.
Oh my gosh. And then I
go.
still remember after I was like, can we just get the massage? No, absolutely not.
Yeah,
like,
not there, brother. Not there.
not there. I get it. Everybody just wanted a spa day because it was I forgot what it was. It was like
long
a
day.
post-work thing, right?
Yeah. It was-
Everybody just wanted to relax, have some good food, you know, the usual. And it looks like there's actually a switch up on
Yeah.
Dirty Masus.
Yeah, so we got an update already onto the rosters. It isn't a no smoke composition from Dirty Masus, so we're actually gonna see everything that's going on for them. I do wonder though, right now, what do you think about this matchup, Raf? Because on one side, I look at Dirty Masus and you have of course V, you have Lou. We know that they're gonna be players to watch out for, but on the other side there's so much experience, not just in perhaps the Valorant grind, but perhaps even a little bit more on the experience of the game changer scene. So Sultry Sirens now on the defense. Cutify is actually on the raid at 2 to start off. What a beginning here for Sultry Silence. Quen also inside their own maze here by the back of sight. Playing with the KO. Sure, Cutify though on the rampage. He's found 4 already. And are we set on pace for the ace? We begin with Cutify with such a strong start. Sultry Silence on board already.
I feel like what you just said, and I feel like how I would answer it is how exactly Cutify executed that ace, you know? That's a lot of experience, and that's a lot of utility that I have to deal with. I don't care. I can just shoot everybody in the head, and that's honestly one of my favorite starts of Valorant. You know how it is, Dax, and I'm a little guilty, you know? I feel like, you know, Black and Blue, you yourself say I'm in denial, but maybe I really am a Reyna main.
You are.
And there's... No, I'm a Sentinel controller player. Please. Maybe that's just the denial there.
The art of killing already seen, courtesy of Cutify. We go now though with Medusa's Pride, looking to go for this push into the middle already. I think it's Sultry Sirens actually, but in the end, Sultry Silence on the defense. Yeah, 13 Masus on the attack side. We'll get our overlay fixed up with Potato on the anti-eco. Carlish as well. Already double kill for double kill. Spectre is putting in the work.
Wow. And again, that's something that you have to look out for. Looks like V is the only person alive here. With the Frenzy could potentially just get a bonus here, Dax, but no, opts to try and reroute herself. Maybe make her way to A. It is pretty difficult at this point, especially when everybody's still marking. Maybe a small window of opportunity? No, absolutely
She's
not,
inside the
apparently.
smoke. Oh, and she didn't get hit by the flash. Carlish, though, so prepared for this cross already. GGV. Well, it's GG to you, good ma'am. 2-0 as Dirty Masus. You're on the defensive split. You want to have the lead starting off.
I was about to say that maybe the Reyna pick is gonna hurt a little bit when it comes to the utility shuffle, but since you already have Omen, since you already have the Cypher and the Sky, and basically you have your Rays to really cover all those holes and weaknesses in terms of the utility, Cutify is just basically, well, she has the green light to go crazy, and we've already seen that in the first round. You talked about how, you know, those Spectres were doing so much work on the anti-eco. But this is where I believe the Sultry Sirens are going to have to bounce back. Otherwise, they might just drop this conversion on the bonus.
Cutify, though, prepared yet again. Beautiful fake out courtesy of the Yoru. And incoming with the Trailblazer as well. Big suppression. Cutify actually has to bat on away while she's holding up the Guardian. Doesn't matter if she's flash because it's Poofling who will be gone immediately in that Poof. Shuni, though, with the fight over at mid. And suddenly, the cross here now built together by Dirty Masus. A good transit here, Raf, to move towards B. Still have Shuni looking to lead the charge, even try to push towards CT especially. But on the other end, Jingjirin, she's prepared, she's ready. The Sky Flash though gets the connection, tucks away the corner. No one spots her! And how? How does it work? How does she get two? Even the help from Unify! Yet again, it's Dirty Masseuse. They're prepared. Sultry Sirens rather, making it happen.
That's crazy. I did not expect her to get away with that, Dax, but once again, we saw the protocol be set in place by Shuni leading the charge there, and that's where the experience does come. It's really how you adjust to explosive starts that Dirty Masseuse has gotten themselves. And now, again, Sultry Sirens are still trying to adjust. Unfortunately, they have to go on an eco round here. So I guess this begs the question, Dax. Do you want the experience or do you just want the mechanical dominance? Which do you prefer at this point, honestly?
I mean, Sultry Sirens is proving it right now. So quick little reminder, guys. It's Sultry Sirens on the defense. It's Dirty Masseuse on the attacking side. Even I'm getting a little tripped up, unfortunately. But while we're fixing that, it's been a strong game from Sultry Sirens. They have just been, as you mentioned, so mechanically inclined, so prepared for any kind of angle. And as we go now with the charge here, courtesy perhaps of Lou, you have Tato though over onto the corner. Doesn't actually fall for the fake out, but a good refrag there courtesy of Sentry. Now Cutify on board and ready again. Dismiss on out, moves over to the rafters, flash into play. There's the Leer 2, and while this happens, it's Sultry Sirens trying to keep tabs, but the 2-for-2 trade, it leads now to a 2v1, and all left now. Pangalan yan ni Ish Pinach. Bulios Jabao ready to report. The turret's broken though, Raph. She's known to be here towards default. Jingjirin, slow walk into the kill. And again, Sultry Sirens making it 4.
No clutches to be made on the headlines, Dax, and no cameras around to witness potential greatness. But as you mentioned, it is going to be the Sultry Sirens, I believe, that has quite a lead here. That they do. 4-0. And, you know, we talked about the conversion on the bonus round and how it really, really will, I guess, snowball into whatever we're watching now. It's split after all. We talked about how teams can handle this a lot better on the attacking side, but so far, just Cutify being a total raid boss, Jing still hasn't fallen either. So those have been the usual suspects, as Bulius Jabao still trying to get a case here, trying to get a potential story out of this.
Yeah, she's gonna find perhaps a report later on while she's lurking into the garage. We go back now with our attacking this Dirty Masseuse squad. They're looking to play towards A. There you go. Everything's fixed. Everything's ready on the overlay. And we can get back to our regularly scheduled program. Fake out though from Senri. You have such a interesting hold here from Sultry Sirens. They're still playing towards tower, just waiting for someone to initiate.
You know, I kind of wish it was Zenri herself kind of walking into the trap, but it's actually Cutify getting caught out here, Dax. No, again, no resistance whatsoever. Completely blind from the flashes and just kind of dislodged out of position as we see Potato also taking out her duelist counterpart.
Yeah, she's in trouble though. Senri went for the drift into the flash. Tato getting away in time. So 4v4 for the time being. Mid's trying to still be held here by Sultry Sirens. And Jingjirin over onto the corner. Shuni knows this is coming. Tries to play the ad-flash and does it well enough to make the trade happen. 3v3 moving on to that B side. Bulius Jabao already on the lurk. And yet again, there's the report. Excuse me, Paul. As Tato will fall. 3v2 for now.
3v2 and pretty advantageous situation here in on the Dirty Masseuse. Shuni is gonna find Karlish all up to the queen, but the crown being stolen away just for a round. And as I was mentioning, Dax, wouldn't it be funny at the beginning if we actually saw Senri run into the tripwire and going to be like, oh, that's a clone? No, it's not.
No, it's
like
not.
Super last minute.
Yeah, fake out the fake out, man. And what we've seen so far here from Dirty Masseuse has been pretty much a tactical way to go about things. They have been overpowered, yes, Raph. But from that round, good picks onto Cutify and Tato to basically begin with, to make their way towards the site. And utility seems to be the name of the game here for our attackers.
I like it because, you know, sometimes you kind of fall into the trap that, oh, they're dealing with us in using brute force. Maybe we have to out W key them too, but again, Dirty Masseuse sticking with their guns and just being tactful as much as possible. It looks like they're gonna flood the center portion of the map. Potato does get one, but still the numbers are a little too much, Dax. This is where potentially things could turn around.
what a twist, courtesy of Shuni. She suddenly found a way in, and now the lockdown's there to 4v2 as we saw Tado go for her last stand. As V goes for the plant, it's respected here by Quen and Cutify. You know though that Cutify has become the raid boss of this server so far. She has the Empress too. A single kill might be enough to give her that confidence. Lear though getting preps. Maybe give them a chance to actually push. A smoke though only half onto Heaven. Cutify dropping all down, gets the first takedown. Senri will fall, and it was Quen decides to navigate towards the spike, clear out alley too. It seems like it's Shuni who's ready. Four for her, beautiful flank, and now it's Sultry Sirens who's falling as Dirty Masuz is getting a second.
I was already suspicious of that flank as she was positioning herself towards the stairs, Dax. You did mention it was the Queen herself and the Empress ready to storm gates. But unfortunately, the enemy was lurking right behind them. And you talked about experience again. I feel like that's really Shuni's edge. No matter what happens, no matter how messy the round is, there is a certain protocol that must be followed and is always ready. Very, very well trained and just very well drilled. As we see Dirty Masuz still try to mount yet another offense here, Dax. 4-2, not too bad so far, considering the start of Sultry Sirens.
They're rallying, and they're using the fake out well to clear. Here we go with Senri too, another beautiful flash. Senri gets a second, and as Quen now has the Cyber Cage, she finds Shuni, traded immediately by V. This B-side take has been effective here for Dirty Masuz, but it's 2v2 for the time being. So Plat goes down, and seems like V and her teammates, Senri, looking to tuck themselves away.
That they do. Backside completely occupied. They still have that Brimstone ult. If ever they want to go for the super delayed post plant, they have the choice. Look how low Karlish here. Karlish is here just to make something happen. Does have a full belt of utility, and the execute is gonna happen, Dax.
Yeah, 10 HP. Senri though with a third. She's been on fire so far, finding ways to make the fake outs into reality. And as Karlish will disengage, Dirty Masuz is back on the board. So mukhang rough naman. Pangalan pa lang kasi. So at the start, you know, soft pressure, you know, it's getting tougher and tougher. There's a lot more fight. There's a lot more bite now here from Dirty Masuz. And as they get a third, we're getting a really close game to begin RDC2.
Right, and now they're really finding all the cracks in the defense and maybe between those joints too. Actually, parang gusto ko magpaspa din, Dax. Oh my god, like I am actually still so sore.
Anong klase ang tanong?
What else is there? Just a, you know, nice massage.
Ah, true.
Swedish
So you're a
is,
Swedish
if that's
man?
the question.
Okay.
Yes,
maybe,
I am a Swedish man.
Maybe you want to stretch from Shiatsu, brother.
You know, I've actually been considering getting a what is it called again? The Ventosa thing where they use the cups.
Oh yeah. You should have gotten one in Thailand where they were smacking you, but now Cutify brings the smackdown onto Senri. Just ego peek, no fear whatsoever. Of course, you're a Reyna, you can do that, but suddenly there's another call. Raise ult here, courtesy of Hoofling. So it seems like Blue looking to get the find. Blue with the first onto Karlish. Advantage now here for Dirty Masuz as they made their way towards B. But Pulyus Jabao, this is dangerous. Hindi pa ready yung camera. She's gonna go drop down into hell, being chased after by the Rays. Sultry Sirens, they're offside here, a struggle now to make their way back. But Tatedo, she wants to play the hero here. Gets a spot onto Heaven, looks to go for the peak as Quen is wrapping around from alley. There's the pain shells, and there's the kill, courtesy of B. Another one bites the dust, and it's even better done by Pulyus Jabao. 4-4, as Dirty Masuz have tied this up.
And that's the scope. Dirty Masuz getting momentum for themselves. And you talked about how Sultry Sirens, they're kind of, again, just riding the momentum, riding the wave of all those peaks. But so far, Dax, it's getting stopped in their tracks. Again, on this side of the map, at least on Dirty Masuz's side, there's quite a few things that could potentially stop them. The threat of the flashes from Zenri and Killjoy and just her innate ability to lock down any place where she is proving to be a bit of a brick wall, especially on that retake.
And I just want to give a shout out to Prod who fixed the issues so far we've had today.
Bless.
Everything is okay. Seems like our overlays are working too. And guys, I'm telling you, the budget is unreal here. It's VCT already, and it's also Lou ready for one. Karlish though with a trade. Do believe Sultry Sirens on in eco, so it's a struggle for them to fight back. And because of the numbers, Dirty Masuz have their targets. Up close, personal tornado sticks it towards Shuni. Picks up a gun along the way. 2v3. And it's a bit of deja vu here. Raph Quen trying to play from alley yet again. She has the ult for intel if ever. As V Playing by the boxes, smokes out at the same time. Sanri waiting for the contact courtesy of Tado. And Sultry Sirens, they need to make that decision. Do they go for their own song and move over B? Or will it just be the curtains up? Well, Crescendo hits, the blast back will fall, and seems like this tempo is more so for this Dirty Masseuse. 5-4 as they take the lead.
They do manage to wade the waters and avoid the Song of the Siren, as you mentioned, Dax. And despite how tempting it was for Quen to push through that smoke and potentially take one out, it just really was not worth the risk. However, I would say that was still a pretty decent eco on the side of Sultry Sirens. They do have to kind of just, you know, get themselves together here. Again, that early momentum swing was just pretty much a rude awakening on the side of Dirty Masseuse, where it's like, oh my gosh, everybody's here to play. And again, just we talked about how serious everybody takes this. There's a lot of practice, there's a lot of time being invested in our RDC.
Come on, they've prepped for this. These ladies know that RDC is one of the premier experiences. Truly.
True.
Every single time we see a Quen Cerny, it just gets better and better. We were there to watch that first season. We were there to the Apex one, the Adonis Cup earlier this year, and now here into RDC 2. The matches have gotten better, the players have gotten better, and if you are watching right now, we're happy to have you. 5 rounds though in a row, Dirty Masseuse. This tempo has completely swung in their favor, my friend. Oh, why are you fighting your dog, brother?
No, I'm not fighting my dog. I had to sneeze. There was just, you know, again, it's one of those things. Well, what's the superstition here again? When you're sneezing, what does that usually mean? Other than dust in the air? But
someone's talking about you, that's for sure.
Well, I hope whatever that person is saying is wonderful things, but it looks like this is gonna go a slower pace. Stax is the fake out. Not only has it evolved from just one player, but the entire team gets baited. Jing does get a big double kill to somewhat put a band-aid on this situation, but the post plant, or rather the plant, is still gonna go down uncontested.
Absolutely. Shuni creating space and creating casualties. 3v3 now as we've got Bullius Jabao setting up for success. We see Ishpinach, she's on that Killjoy. We love her new name though in-game. And V here together with Senri trying to set up from the ramps. Jingjirin looking to go for the push but only has 30 HP. Trailblazer though to scout out the competition. Checking out if anyone's on site already. Bullish About has been spotted. Nanoswarm though popped for the time being. Quen there suppressed. Oh, very ambitious from Carlish. Punish accordingly. And look at GGV and the rest go. Dirty Masseuse are just so on point now.
It's a 6-round shutout. We talked about the Magic 6 on Split, where usually that's where teams adjust. Hopefully we do see that type of adjustments on the side of Sultry Sirens, Daxes. It's been pretty much a doldrum for them. Nothing has been moving and no resistance has been pretty much put up on our defending team. And now they're on the back foot yet again. They have to suffer one more eco before the final round of the half, which is not a very good sign, especially on the defending end of Split.
It's gonna be tougher moving into the attack as Sanri though, no fear, dimensional drift to allow her to navigate, putting pressure with the flash pops on up, and goodbye to Tado to begin with. Ready for a second, Carlish widely swinging, but his suppress is found, and Sanri opens up this site so well. Another one bites the dust as Popling is in position. Lu with one, you got Shuni too. It's a roll call right now for Dirty Masseuse. Dude, their name is Dirty Masseuse, but truthfully, their executes have been so clean.
Again, they've been divvying up all the muscle groups and all the joints really, really well, Dax. Isolating, hitting the spots just about right. But are we going to see a clutch here? Once again, statistically speaking, this is incredibly difficult to pull off, but we've seen quite a few things from Cutie-Fi. Just not with the Sheriff, but that is gonna be almost a knife kill. Oh no, they're coming after.
Oh, okay. Exit sure here for Cutie-Fi. Give themselves a little bit to work with. Cutie-Fi gets 3. Gotta respect her aim. But Bullius Jabal from the corner, from the side, allows now to another special report. 7-4 in favor of the attackers.
Time to jump.
This was not how we expected this to go, Dax, and you can see the confidence, you know, brimming from basically our attacking team here. The Dirty Masseuse just absolutely ripping it up despite having a slow start. You did mention it. You know, they kind of have to ask for pressure first. Are we going to have, you know, moderate pressure? But it seems like this is absolutely bone-breaking.
Call it the hot stones. It's already heating up here for Dirty Masseuse. The flash though gets some good intel at least. Sultry Sirens knows that the mid take is possible. Pressure again though from Senri, and she's been so good at playing the entry on this Yoru. Every single time, it's either the fake out or the drift to help her navigate. A default though this time around, Dirty Masseuse waiting for any opportunity so far.
My only gripe is that Zenri is encouraging other Yoru players. Please don't. Honestly, I just don't want more Yoru players in my pubs. But that being said, you're absolutely correct, Dax, as the duelists on both ends have been just a terror on the side of Sultry Sirens. We would have thought that the utility that Sultry Sirens have is enough to just at least brick wall and slow down the game, but that's really not been the case.
Come on, Q5 falls, opens up that A side here for Dirty Masseuse. We've seen how strong they've been all throughout this half, using that utility. I do wonder though, what's next? The flash though comes into play. Tato using that to allow herself over onto tower, but Senri has her markers set. Shuni also over onto the corner here by Vents. You already see Quen out in the open, and it's a free kill for Shuni. Looking for a second, buy one, take that! And as Shuni searches for a third, it's Karlish left into the corner of screens. A struggle truly here for Sultry Sirens. They were wading in the waters a while ago, now they're drowning as Karlish is found after a double kill. 8-4 to end the half with.
And it just feels like Dirty Masseuse once again just finding ways to isolate all the fights and draw all the attention away from where they want to be. And that's pretty much the Yoru mindset, right? Deception. And a lot of, I guess, you know, what's the word here, Dax? The ruses, you know? what is actually plural for ruse? I think it's just ruse, right? Not sure.
Ruse. How many ruses do you have? A bouquet of ruses, man.
I don't think that's the right word. What's your favorite band? Guns and Roses.
Ruses. Oh, sweet children of mine. Well, unlucky for Sultry Sirens, unfortunately. They had such a hot start, courtesy of Q5. We saw big moments from Jingjirin as well as Tado. But the longer this went, the better it has been, courtesy of Dirty Masseuse. This is why you go for the 2 hours, guys. And now that they're on the defense, you know how oppressive they can be with the Killjoy and so.
Hopefully this is where Sultry Sirens can turn it around. They do have quite a bit of lurk potential in terms of just mobility with the Omen and defaulting with the Cypher. And maybe, just maybe, this is where we can see Cutify get going again, Dax. This is, after all, what Reyna's built for, to just kind of bruise through the competition. But Dirty Masseuse, you talked about how everything they have too is just going to be a problem. Those smokes are going to last forever. We see a lot of movement on the defending side here, but a lot more patience on our attacking team.
I mean, Sultry Sirens, they've been hit by such a big streak from their opponents. And less confidence perhaps to work with, more patience as they try a bit passive style here. We see now Lu. He's holding on to tower. Shuni over on the other side here by ramps. Already gets confirmation. There's one nearby. Cutify looking to go for that first contact, spotted quickly by Shuni. And the high ground is the best ground. Revenge by Shuni. Good kill to begin with. Dirty Masseuse getting a second along the way. And they've done such a good job to keep tabs on every corner they can play from. Karlish is being chased. Run, Karlish, run! Don't look back! Because right under you, there's still that Yoru fake out. Doesn't fall for it though. Shuni now preparing and protecting the site alongside Senri. And the job is all but done. Karlish though, with a good frag. Does she find the time to make her way towards the site? Looks like this round is over. And it will be Dirty Masseuse getting it done.
Dirty Masseuse. Just pretty much unstoppable at this point, Dax. They've essentially just started going into the souls of Sultry Sirens. It's just beyond skin and muscle and bone at this point. They've really just gotten into the essence of this opposite team. And it's quite worrying, honestly. I kind of want to talk about how deceptive early momentum can be, because it feels like you're on top of the world, right? Like, oh yeah, we just took 4 rounds from them. But once you start kind of floundering, it's when the doubt really seeps in. It's like, uh-oh, what's going wrong? What went wrong?
Yeah, and Soldier Sirens unfortunately haven't found the right answer so far. Now they're on an eco as they look to try and bridge this gap. 5 rounds now, likely to be 6 after this round. Let's see if Tado can find a way to actually go for the entry. Fakes out with a tap onto the orb. There's the flash though, and it's again big intel. We've seen so many times here from Shuni. She just knows exactly where to prepare from and for, that Dirty Masseuse is a step ahead of their opponents.
But they are. Still trying to find a little bit of value with these upgraded pistol stacks, but knowing that Dirty Masseuse has Spectres in hand, they want to keep their distance. They want to get the kill just like that, and if they can snowball and if they can pivot off that first pick, this could potentially be around. But look, Gwen, undiscovered.
She saw that coming. She saw the rays rotating, and as Jingerin plays towards ramps, Gwen, is this her moment? Is this her time? The queen looking for Decree, the CEO of all these tourneys.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, Gwen. Cutify's there for reinforcement, but Lou. Oh, Gwen, no. Okay. Cutify instead who gets the kill. Hoofling though with the trade. It's now V finding Jingerin, and Alice happens. GGV standing for victory. 3 for her as Dirty Masseuse win the anti-eco still.
Oh my goodness, and that is what, 10 rounds straight unanswered still. A little worried for Queen Squad here, Dax, as the Royal Guard getting pelted, getting picked apart. They have to do something. Whatever it is, they have to make an adjustment. They just have not been able to punch through the site. And even when they do get their, again, when they get their base planted there, there's just no resistance whatsoever. It just feels like Sultry Sirens right now, a little disjointed.
Perhaps they're just been shipwrecked themselves, stuck on land. And as it stands, Cutify has the guns to work with. Hoofling, Lou, she has the back on away. Tado now with the entry towards the side, but Bully Shabao has a different plan. Ducking away over onto the corner, hit by the paranoia. Tado going to go for the clear, but the better gunplay. That's Bully Shabao who actually gets the one and done. It's 4v4 for the time being though. Senri has a bit of utility to work with. Trailblazer there too, but Carlish has one in her hands. Get the second along the way. It's Ludo with the trade. Shuni fights back, sure, but Jingerin, hey Paper Rex, we found your other player. 3 for her as Sultry Sirens gets back on the board.
Of course, every single Jing in the universe is gonna be incredibly destructive in Valorant, and you know, Sultry Sirens, they needed that. They needed a round where they could breathe and just kind of get their footing together here, Dax. Maybe they want to change the tempo. Maybe they want to go for a little more aggressive in this attacking side. Because so far their attacks have been pretty segmented, you know, and I feel like with them just kind of going as 5 has been pretty successful, or at least reasonably successful.
Given the chance, that's for sure. The better numbers right now as Dirty Masseuse is stretched beyond their usual shifts and their usual positions. That's the chance for Sultry Sirens. They're running that double duelist. You know how good Tado and Cutify have been so far in their run. It's always a possibility here for Sultry Sirens that they can overpower in response here.
If GGV actually stepping up to the plate too, we just saw a bunch of huge rounds from her. And basically everybody's had their moment to shine here. Dirty Masseuse still, again, sitting on a huge lead. And I like to highlight that playing from ahead is also a skill in itself. Before we can get into that, it looks like the site execute has already come into play, Dax.
Yeah, Cutify falls, but Tado makes it work anyway. Playing the entry well. Plant goes down, perhaps onto default. They're actually not going to go for it as of yet. Perhaps afraid of this alley position. Kweeendom fights back. Bullish about on board, and welcome to PV Tatrol, because this is another breaking news from Bullish about. Gwen, the only one standing. What can the queen do? Nothing. Bullish about with the quad, and Dirty Masseuse is 2 away from moving on to the next round.
Oh, despite everything Sultry Sirens have done for themselves, and despite pretty much punching their way towards B, the salvage play from Dirty Masseuse is just a little too much to handle, Daxon. Again, 2 more rounds, you mentioned it. Sultry Sirens, they have to still keep it together. They do have 2 ultimates, rather 3 ultimates. Not the most game-changing, I would say. Impactful, yes, but not in a team fight perspective, I would guess.
It doesn't help to actually make the entries work, right? You need to get a kill with Neural Theft. You get the teleport shot from Carlish and maybe the Empress from Cutify. But what does that do in terms of the entry? What does it do in terms of macro? And as Tado tries to bait out Lu there, it's still Lu who gets that kill with the gun disparity. So Dirty Masseuse, you can see the control already, Raph. Camera gets the spot onto GGV. Shield back on away for the time being. And the Sultry Sirens now put Carlish on the lurk. Cutify can't cross because of the Nano Swarm. Such a struggle here for the attackers to actually make their way through. Reinforcements also looking to arrive. Here comes Lu. V's waiting too. And well, it has to be a rotate perhaps. They're stuck here right now. Sanri also sends it. Another one here for Lu. And all over the place, no matter what tower, no matter what condo, it is just absolutely fully booked. Courtesy of Dirty Masseuse. Make a reservation next time, Sultry Sirens, because it's a flawless from the Masseuses.
They had a key dax, but the moment they tried to use it, it broke. The door just would not budge whatsoever. Would not open for anybody. It does look like Dirty Masseuse, they are pretty much in control. But are you a firm believer of the overtime?
Of course. Anything can happen in a best of one especially. If the Sirens started off with an ace, perhaps they can finish it off with an ace also if they continue on and find a way to tie things up. But 30 Masseuse, they work so hard for this lead, Raph, and they're one away from moving on to the next round because of it.
One away, and again, just the mental pressure present for Sultry Sirens. Is Quen gonna get her break? Is she gonna get her W? Maybe find out in the next round, as that's probably gonna decide the fate of this match. As Potato looking to fry the competition still, but gets roasted herself by Poofling.
Yeah, rarely you see a cold potato there, but we see it because of Lu. Cutify now. She's on her own solo mission, trying to play towards Garage. I'd love to see her just pop the Empress out of confidence. Give them a target to really watch out for from the defense. But Dirty Masseuse, they're just keeping their positions really well. So much discipline for the squad here.
And that's exactly what we need from a lot of our teams, right? If they were undisciplined, then potentially Sultry Sirens could have snowballed from that 4-0 start. But they kept it together, and they're playing incredibly conservative and, well, not really. It's been pretty balanced. Right? We've seen bursts from Dirty Masseuse, and we've seen absolutely stonewalling defense just like this. That's happening again.
Queen's command to go for the push. Instead, my friend, it's looking likely to be the Queen's curse. Quen will fall at the end. Unfortunately for her, still no wins in their own tournaments, but the hero of the day is Dirty Masseuse. 13-5 to get the victory going. What a start and what a streak did we just witness there to take our first map.
How many was that in a row? Was it like 10 in a row right before we saw any sort of resistance? I completely forgot we had the Pachita hats on, but here they are, folks. Here they are. Well, what else were we supposed to say about that, right? Just, again, at the beginning of the match, it was basically a question of, is mechanical dominance gonna carry the day for the Sirens, or are we going to see the experience of Shuni and the rest of the gang just kind of, you know, I guess, invalidate every single kill from that ace and anything that they've gathered from that early 4-round start?
I mean, we expected so much from Shuni, and she did deliver. But truthfully, my eyes were on Sendry the whole time. How to play Yoru on Split 101. Apparently, just
that's true.
The way that she's able to use that utility, the way that she's able to set things up so well from start to finish, it has just been incredible there for Dirty Masseuse. And we look at the start, right? They had such a slow start in terms of mechanics, but the set plays were there as well as the utility executes. And overall, you could see who had a more complete game in that match. Dirty Masseuse, from start to finish, they knew what the best their composition could bring them.
That's right. Again, it's one of those things that's what's the word here, Dax? It's sulit, right? That was the best massage they've maybe given for whatever reason. But I feel like on the side of Sultry Sirens, there could have been a lot more, especially coming in from the smoke play. Again, there were a lot of times where the smokes would come down, but the hits would be very disjointed, and the Paranoia not really getting any value. Honestly, again, they needed just that cohesion to kind of power through Dirty Masseuse. But maybe perhaps in the future we're gonna see more of that, because there are some teams that really do have slow starts, at least tournament wise.
I mean, there's still a lower bracket. There's still more to come. Unfortunately, though, for Quen, heartbreak with the 0% still. She'll find her day. She'll find her match eventually. And thank you yet again to her for these kind of tournaments, as well as our incredible sponsors. But of course, we are just the casters. So to break down what just happened, to talk about that incredible match, we got a panel to toss it over. So to you guys, go ahead. It's your time to shine.
Thank you so much, Dax and Raf. Grabe, that was a super intense matchup between the Dirty Masseuse and Sultry Sirens. Grabe, akala ko honestly, magtutuloy-tuloy na yung Sultry Sirens kasi 4-0 yung naging simula nila. Ano sa tingin niyo yung nangyari? Bakit biglang nag-switch at biglang nag-turn yung tables over to dun sa 10-round win streak naman ng Dirty Masseuse?
Well,
sana okay lang kayo dyan. Alam ko, medyo, hindi natin
Okay, when
naririnig si
this
Yasumi ngayon.
game
Sige.
started, okay na? Hi.
Take two. Ulit.
Okay, so as I was saying, when this game started, it was a 4-0 lead. And we all know if you start a game 4-0, you damage their economy. It's so hard to buy back from that. But still, Dirty Masseuse really said, look at what my hands can do. And not only can it do massages, but their hands can guide their way and glide their way to victory also. Talagang we can see even when Jing converting that bonus round into their win again 4-0, but Shuni just pivoting one important round, making it into a 4-2, and from that it was a landslide. Akala natin it was gonna be a snowball effect, just like what the caster said, but it was a landslide on the part of Dirty Masseuse. Talagang 10 consecutive rounds, they refused to give them an inch, even an inch or a footing, just for them to breathe. After that, those consecutive rounds, talagang they brought it back, and they brought it back strong. Hindi sila papayag. Even after stealing one round away, they just steal it right back. Even on the side naman of Sultry Sirens, we can see that all of them had the impact frags, but the discipline of Dirty Masseuse proved to be stronger. Talagang even eco rounds, they respect it as if it's a full buy round. They still double peak. They don't give those 1v1s. They refuse to give not even one rifle. Flawless rounds. Talaga, hindi pwede. Like, sinira niya economy namin. Now, hindi kayo pwede umutang ng rifle. Not even on those rounds that they need those rifles. Not a util wasted. So, yeah, talagang clear winner. Soldier Sirens, they did their best. We can see all of them had their good impacts during that whole game. We can see Cutify with that strong pistol opener. Talagang ace agad, unang round pa lang. Making sure na boosted yung confidence ng team niya. And Shenri even struggling at the first half, finding her composure pa din and getting those impact frags, getting those entry that they needed. But in the end, Dirty Masseuse, patience game talaga sila. And in the end, slow and steady, it won the game.
Totoo yan,
Totoo
honestly. Honey, did you think na the fact na they chose, kasi di ba pareho silang may raise, ang nagkaiba lang sila, isa may Reyna, tapos isa naka-Yoru. Did you think that played a factor when they won for their victory over the Sultry Sirens?
Oh, definitely. Pero diba, lang yung mangyari, yung magkaroon ng distractions, na yun naman din mismo yung na-mention din nila Raf earlier. So, I really like the advantage na meron sila para mabigyan nga nila ng attention on the other side. Bigla na naman din sila mag-launch forward to another side.
So yan, grabe. Kasi ako, honestly, when they did that first 4-0 run, I'm like, parang this is going to be a quick game. But lo and behold, they proved me wrong. 10-round win streak nga sila. Gusto ko malaman, what was the comms like kaya? Gusto ko malaman kung sino yung nagbigay ng pep talk. Para nag-switch, di ba? Parang biglang nag-switch, tas biglang, hindi, kailangan namin manalo eh. Pero congratulations again to the Dirty Masseuse. At syempre, sa Sultry Sirens naman, keep your heads up. Kasi syempre, may lower bracket pa tayo. na mangyayari, okay? First game pa lang yan and it's already been super, super intense with the Dirty Masus winning over the Sultry Sirens to open up the Redlight District Cup Season 2. Kaya naman when we come back, ready na tayo for our second game between Temptress and Medusa's Pride. So don't go anywhere.
Millions of prizes to be given away!
Tapos dito sa Metaverse Go, meron silang Win Lambo event na pwede ka manalo ng Lambo. Joke lang.
With an active Game Pass, the user can earn gold while playing games on the Metaverse Go app.
Pero don't worry kasi madadali lang naman yung mga laro dito.
Ito yung mga games na pwede mo laruin para makapag-earn ka ng gold.
Tapos, yung gold na yon, pwede mo siya magamit sa spin the wheel.
Ano-ano nga ba ang mga prizes sa spin the wheel na to? Yun no? And Max, at iba't ibang mga gadget.
Thank you very much, Metaverse Go.
Welcome back sa Redlight Disney Cup Season 2. Grabe. Nagulat kasi ako. Biglang ipapasok na pala.
Hindi magpaalam.
Pero ayun, natapos na nga tayo. Pala desisyon kasi yung prod team natin. Bigla-biglang pinapasok. Anyway, natapos na tayo sa ating first game between the Dirty Masus and the Sultry Sirens. Hindi pa rin tayo nakaka-move on. Now, meron na tayong next game. Siyempre, kailangan namang isang game lang tayo for the tournament, diba? Next game. So, mamimit na natin ang next two teams na maglalaban-laban for the cash prize and the prize pool ng 69,000 pesos. Let us meet our first team na maglalaban-laban. Ito ang laban between Temptress and Medusa's Bride. So, sino ang una natin i-introduce? I believe ang Temptress. Diba? Kailangan natin makilala muna ang ating mga team members para malaman natin kung ano ba talaga ang meron sa kanila. And we were reading through the pointers nung mga players during their scrims kasi unfortunately we were not able to watch the scrims pero may pointers naman na binigay sa atin yung prod team in order to help us para malaman din ng mga tao na nanonood ngayon kung ano nga ba yung nangyari behind the scenes, diba? So pag-usapan natin ang Temptress ngayon. Of course, we have the team captain, si Delbisky. Oh my gosh, I feel like I'm butchering her name. Wala kasing pronunciation guide. But eto, si Delbisky, si Jail, si Dark Tassie, si Morisa, and si Iced Mika. Ayan ang bumubuo sa ating team Temptress. What do you guys think? Ano sa tingin nyo ang dapat maging game plan nila coming into the battle against Medusa's Pride?
Alam mo, Ate Kitty, I just wanna say na na-pressure ako nung sinabi nila, Dax, na inopen na nila yung VLR. So, nag-open din ako. Chinek ko si Delbisky. So, I'm looking how aggressive it seems dito sa kanyang stats. At siya ang ating duelist main para sa siguro dito sa side na nga ng Temptress. So, excited to see kung ano nga yung pwede nilang i-execute dito dahil ang iba pa rin namang bumubuo for Temptress. Syempre, nandito nga sina Ice Mika na baguhan nga lang din sa tourna pero hindi naman natin maikakaila that there's still some good gameplays rin naman na pwede ngang i-undog sina Ice Mika.
Yeah.
Of course. We want to congratulate muna si Morisa. She just graduated as magna cum laude BS Hospitality Management. Grabe, congratulations. Hindi ka lang maganda, hindi ka lang matalino, magaling ka pa mag-computer. 'Di ba? San ka pa?
Ako sa isa lang ako.
Oy, grabe naman yun.
Computer lang ako. Grabe naman. Lahat naman tayo dito sa panel. Even yung casters natin, magaganda, diba? So let's move on naman dito sa Medusa's Pride. Of course, we have team captain si Nicole G FPS. We have Chris Ray. We have Kita FPS. We have Tandot. And of course, si Zabirinth also. Ikaw naman, Yasumi. Ano sa tingin mo ang dapat maging key point ng Medusa's Pride in order to snatch the victory sa Temptress?
Well, ako, actually, same. Naka-rely ako a little bit dito sa pointers kasi this is my first time seeing some of the players here. I have not seen them play games, but nakalagay nga dito na they struggled a little bit on their screens because they weren't picking their comfort picks, but they did decide to pick their comfort agents, so we are going to expect more of them since this will be like them playing their mains, just playing on their comforts, and so it's gonna be more on relying on one another and each other's utility dito. So we're gonna see how effective Nicole ZFE's call is gonna be on them, lalo na knowing some of these players, they are pretty cracked on their own. Like pag hiniwa-hiwalay mo sila, siguro stand alone, all of them are cracked, all of them are smart, all of them know what they're doing. But in a tournament such as this one, it is a 5v5 where your enemies are also full yung comms, full yung ganyan. It's not like a rank game na may random Rey na naglo-lurk walang comms. So it's gonna be a full different experience and feels, lalo na dun sa mga bago dun sa tournament. So it's going to be their time to shine. Also this time around na sila naman yung maglalaban.
Ayun, so excited na ako makita kung sino ang mananalo between Temptress and Medusa's Pride. Kaninang game, sayang hindi ko kayo natanong. Dapat meron tayong panels predictions. Dapat may ganyan para masaya, 'di ba? Sino sa tingin niyo ang magwawagi based on the quality of each player? Syempre these these players, they have their own strengths, they have their own weaknesses. Sino sa tingin ninyo ang mananalo sa game na to? Unahin
Hirap
natin
pala
si
dito, no?
Bato pick.
Paano? How is it gonna be possible?
Paano? Sige, go. Ako na lang muna. Ako mauna. Ang aking pick is just because it's Medusa. Ako for Medusa's Bride kasi I'm a fan talaga ng mythology. Pero very talaga ako dun sa story ni Medusa. Sige, next naman.
I think I'm gonna go for Medusa's Pride then. I'm gonna go for Medusa's Pride just simply because it's more of I've seen more players play dito on stream or nakasama ko na sa lobby yung iba. So it's more of knowing personally what they can do individually, but yeah, again, it will still depend on in the end dun sa calls na mangyayari in game, but I will place my bets on Medusa's Pride.
Ay,
Nice.
syempre,
Ikaw naman,
2-1
HG.
tayo. Dito ako sa Temptress dahil una sa lahat, may dancer buff kasi dito si Ice Mika at nakilala ko na rin si Ice Mika. Doon ako kay Ice Mika, doon ako sa Temptress. At narinig ko din sa aking mga kachismisan, lalo na shoutout nga pala kay Ate Laika na sabi sa akin, nag-qualify daw for LCQ etong si Delbisky. So, really excited to see kung ano ba yung gagawin nila dahil doon sa kanila mapupunta yung boto ko.
Excited na ako dyan. 2-1, no? Para sa Medusa's Pride. Pero syempre, they can prove us wrong and we will see ngayon kung sino ba talaga ang mananalo dito sa laban ng Temptress at Medusa's Pride. So let's head on over sa ating mga casters. Dax, Raf, kamusta kayo dyan?
One, two, three. Okay, one more.
1, 2, 3.
3.
Okay, fine. I'll intro. No problem. So, guys, nagbabalik na naman tayo dito sa RDC Season 2. Second match pa lang, alam mo na, malupit na ang labanan. And come on, Raf, it's gonna get even better because you got on one side, you got Medusa's Pride. Sobrang familiar names sa atin yan. You already see Chris Ray, you see Nicole G, you see Kita. But then, dun sa Temptress naman, some heavy hitters on that squad. Jaylee is one na taga-Ghost Siren from back in Open 1. And of course, Delbisky herself, one of the biggest reasons we're gonna get Nyx Jose in Game Changers Elite. Siya yung pinaka-last kill ng LCQ. I was there, you were there, everyone was there to watch that history be made. So I do wonder, in a battle of heavy hitters, who's gonna be able to come up on top?
That is true. You know, you talked about it. They just made it late. They are on that momentum. Plus, you talked about Jaylee, who was excellent with her run on Ghost Serene. They made it as far as the playoffs. I think they finished, 5th in Open 1, if I'm not mistaken.
They were in top 8 at least, right? They were.
Yeah. So with that being said,
you're good for it.
Yeah. And talking about that, I feel like maybe Temptress is a little more top heavy than I would say Medusa's Pride. But also, guys, if you guys remember, way back in 2020, we actually had a TMT team also. Again, this is just a very, very old callback. Do you remember that old team, Dax? Legitimately old team, Tito Moto. And like, you know.
So ano to? What's TMP then?
Huh?
What's TMP gonna be? Look, the acronym's TMP.
Oh wait, what? What was it TMT earlier? Anyway, maybe this is why I need glasses.
You misread it, my friend. And we're reading our map bans right now. Bind, Fracture, Ascent, all gonna be gone already. Lotus, we say goodbye to it too. And also one player I'm looking forward to here for the side of Temptress, besides of course those with Game Changers experience, is Dark Tassie. She had such a big, honestly, impact last time around. We were here in Redlight District Cup back in Season 1. You know, I think she was able to make it to, second place with her squad. So I'm really looking out for what she can do. On the other hand, we have some new faces along the way. You have Zabi here, you got Tandot. On the other side, I'm looking at Marisa and Ice Mika. So truthfully, from top to bottom, there is someone to watch out for in these two squads. And while we have heavy hitters who have established their presence, look how this is gonna be such an interesting map to go on. Temptress and Medusa's Pride, they're gonna play on Pearl. And when I look back to my history, when I look back to the VLR where we debated Honeyglaze to check out from, This was where Delbisky and her squad were able to qualify for Elite. I still remember that kill on the site we're looking at right now. So you know for Temptress, there's a bit of history just from their captain alone to play on Pearlwood.
I might actually, like, yes, I completely agree with you, but what I would want to see from Temptress... No, look, it says TMT, Dax. My eyes were not lying to me. I have to defend myself. I have to defend myself. Like the Sentinel that Delbisky might actually pull out, and I feel like that's going to be the Chamber. We've seen that Chamber pick really, really thrive, although she did kind of let it go later on that Elite run, as you mentioned. So, again, talking about that, she might kind of hold it down here, and maybe, just maybe, we're going to see the classic Jaylee Jet.
Yeah.
So, that's going to be my prediction.
I mean, I'm expecting, honestly, Duelist to come out here from Delbisky instead. That's what she pretty much ran back in LCQ just a week ago. And if you have that 1-2 punch here from Temptress, you know that frontline will give them such a big opportunity to actually make it far here in RDC Season 2. And already, Jaylee, you called it. Jet is out. Reyna is there too. And you always love to see a Jet Reyna together, Raph. You always say it's something about confidence as a team.
That's true. Now you add Chamber to the mix. I don't need things to stop you. My gun will do that for me. And that's exactly my favorite way of playing Valorant. But on the side of Medusa's Pride Axe, this is definitely a more methodical approach, going with a double controller plus the Killjoy. So it is going to be quite a pain for Temptress if the rounds do drag on and that initial hit doesn't flourish into something meaningful. So Medusa's Pride, they definitely have the stamina in a round per round basis, but Temptress, they are gonna sprinting as soon as the round starts.
Yeah, as soon as we get on set. And ladies and gents, we are back here with our first day of RDC Season 2. On the attack, you got Temptress. On the defense, that will be Medusa's Pride. As we're updating the UI real quick, Nicole G, though, she's Gina G all ready to fight. Priming the dash, ready with the Sheriff, and good night to Marissa. Goodbye to Ice Mika, and hello to Nicole G, getting to the start with.
Again, melting already as Ice Mika in front of the red hot Sheriff by Nicole G. But potentially a third kill here. Dax trying to line it up, but the dance of death still happening. While we do get that third kill, Dre does get a bit of a trade.
Yeah, Dark Tassie there, running with a different pseudonym, running with a real name, but we see now Delbisky. This is where she ended LCQ on a high note. This is where she starts her RDC Season 2 run. And with kill onto one, looking for second, Zabu though able to outclass her there. And it's just Jaylee all alone. 1v3 right now. Temptress trying to find any impact, but the Lurk doesn't find anything. Instead, it will be Medusa's Pride, their gaze, thanks to Nicole G, to get the job done early.
And, you know, it's crazy because she just kind of went into that position without any support. But again, it's one of those calls where, chill, guys, I got this. And you kind of would expect them to play a little more reserved Dax, considering the amount of utility they can throw out before any of the fights. But it looks like Temptress, they're going to go with double Sheriffs here, both on their duelists. So trying to reel this one back in a little bit. And it looks like it's going to be a super, super heavy hit towards A.
I mean, it has to be full confidence and full send by the double duelist. If they lose that, I feel like Temptress will lose their identity as a squad. And there you go. Jaylee with the find onto Nicole G. The little buddy or little pal Wayman actually tanking a bunch of utility there. And as Kita waits for opportunity, she finds the kill onto Jaylee. Nano swarms into play, forces Marissa to play in a different spot with the plant. And this is going to be interesting here. Delbisky wants to go frontline. The Dizzy is out as well. Kita with the first, but Ice Mika and Delbisky, they bring the impact, they bring the pow! And a 1-2 punch coming in from the Sheriffs. Delbisky getting on the board, making it a 2v1. It's all left to Zabu now on the anti-eco. And while Medusa's Pride, they still have a chance with it. It's dwindling here thanks to the impact of Temptress. Waiting for the push though. You have Ice Mika on one side, you have Delbisky on the other. And look who's ready. This set. Going for the peak, perhaps. Delbisky tucking her way into the corner. And what a shot and what a kill! Temptress, you felt it already. The song to bring her in, and they get on the board with the eco.
I like how that's a bit of a statement too. It's like, oh, yeah, that's a pretty nice 3K you got in the first round. Now watch this. You know what I mean? Super, super clean on that final shot, Dax. She did have a snake bite left in the pocket, but that is gonna derail the momentum and the economy of Medusa's Pride here. Perhaps this is where they rely a little bit more on their utility, as Temptress getting that full head of steam, and it doesn't look like they're gonna be splitting the map up, or at least not too far from each other. Looks like it's gonna be a B hit, but they've reconsidered their options here.
And I'm looking at Temptress, like, sure, we're always going to be talking about that Reyna and Jet for these rounds, but truthfully, one impact player has to be the Gecko of Marissa. Her utility will give the advantage multiple times here for Temptress, and while sure, mid is being taken by Medusa's Pride, it's time now for Temptress to play the anti-eco themselves. Delbisky and Jaylee, what's new, Scooby-Doo? They find the two, they move towards the site. Dangerous though here for Dark Cassie, she still gets one for her troubles, and from this point on, it's all Temptress again. 2-1 now.
That is definitely a Zoinks, Dax. They've been running through a lot of doors, but they've only been finding Temptress players at every turn, at every doorknob that they once again pass through. A bit of problem, but again, it was an eco. It was an okay eco. They got -1. At least they got the orb. Empress though, still in the pocket of Delbisky. Actually upgrades to Vandal and will give that Spectre to Iced Mika. Looks like they're going to be running the same play again, Dax. They want to dominate the longer ranges, but they have to be careful of these rifles.
They have the credentials to do it, man. You already know where Delbisky is bound, basically, for the rest of the Game Changer circuit. And right now, Temptress looking to make that same case here in the RDC Season 2. This B-side looking absolutely free as Medusa's Pride went for the mid-take instead. We watch for Tandot, though. She's the one who has to watch out for anyone pushing her way. This flank from Nicole G and the rest, something to truly watch out for. And if we see Temptress stay here too long, that could be the danger. Execute instead onto the side. Nicole G looking for contact versus Ice Mika, who's stuck in cover. Already flash on up. A single sliver of health to still work with. Here comes reinforcements though. Here comes the confidence as Kita gets one. It will be Dark Tasty to make the trade. Backs off towards the pillar, but Nicole G is unrelenting. Gets the chase going. It's 4v3 as Tandot's inside the smoke and Chris Ray is A-OK. Delbisky will fall, but Jaylee will stand on top now over at Heaven. Cloudburst going to be into play too. And now it's Jaylee looking to brave the waters and try to find any kind of contact. Nicole G getting halfway on the defuse. Beautiful, beautiful utility here from Marissa. Looks for a find, but Nicole G will make the kill happen. It's all up to Jaylee now. She's bringing the symphony. She's bringing the kills. And now the tap is not enough. Oh my, Jaylee. The clutch comes for Temptress.
Goodness me. And once again, true to their name, they tempted Medusa into playing their game, Dax. They knew they had the numbers advantage, and it looked like Jaylee was stuck in a corner. But it was them stuck with Jaylee, apparently, as a massive 4K is gonna come out and just give Medusa a bit of an eye poke, really.
We hype up Jaylee and Delbisky for good reason. And those are the big moments why multi-frag after multi-frag, possibility upon possibility. And Temptress, if their front line is still standing, you know they still have a good shot at clutching it out. Here we go again, though. The dynamic duo looking to go for the A push. But Medusa's Pride, they have so much utility right now. It's quite mythological, honestly. It's a stonewall setup as Marissa goes for the trash instead. Chris Ray, though, into the corner, spotted by Jaylee. Nicole G has the blades into the middle, but it's still Jaylee on board and ready. 2 for Jaylee. Cosmic Divide is set. Does she brave through the wall? Punished accordingly by Tandot. Plant, though, going down. They're waiting for the flash here from Medusa's Pride. And from that point on, Kita sets it up well. Ice Mika! An ice cold killer! Pushes, no fear. Kita gets the kill though. It's 1v1 now, Raph. And the Seeker's out. The Cabbage looking for a target. You have Dark Tassie on one side, and she gets it done! 4-1 now for Temptress.
My goodness, and getting a few tips from Perseus himself, Dax. Medusa's Pride can't get anything going here despite the beautiful brawling and just, again, the salvaging of whatever situation they can get into. But once again, it makes us wonder, should they be leaning on their utility a little bit more and letting Temptress just take sight and basically just kind of poke them out of it, right? Because now we actually have an operator on Nicole G, so it looks like she's gonna be a little more forward with her approach here. Still a mid-centric pick, surprisingly.
Yeah, seems like for Temptress, Sure, they're keeping tabs of this mid take right now that Medusa's Pride loves to actually contest. The opt out by Art. Zabu tucking herself away here by Link. Watch for Delbisky, the slow walk into the kill. A good start already. Ice Mika though, felled by Kita. So 4v4, the operator hasn't been seen as of yet. Jaylee though, pushing forward over onto the screen already. Holes being held here by the Astra. And goodbye to Tandot and hello to the side take.
You know, Marissa's been playing her role perfectly. Dax has been surviving, just being incredibly supportive with all the utility she's thrown out. Especially with that... Oh, well, before I could say anything, Jay's like, what is utility when I have this gun? But reduced to 2v4, not looking too good on the side of Medusa's Pride, but still very, very much doable.
Yeah, man, Temptress though, so sharp already, and we continue on with the cut, courtesy of Delbisky. Chris Ray sure with the fight back, but Jaylee has just been unstoppable in these past few rounds. Ever since that clutch, you know she has been awakened.
My goodness, with that final kill, it looks like Jaylee's kind of foaming at the mouth here. But talking about Marissa, right? Again, I feel like it has to be highlighted that just the heads up play to throw the mosh pit to delay and allow Jaylee to duel with a lot of freedom is a really simple play, but sometimes overlooked, honestly.
I agree with you because her dizzies have been on point. The wingman has gotten more tank value than we actually expect. And Marissa is such a big reason why the likes of Jaylee, the likes of Delbisky can actually get there in the first place. But here we go again. Dry contact meets Delbisky. You already find the first kill as per usual. Such a good starting point here for Temptress. Dizzy now to clear the link. And instead, I guess the danger zone is that Viper braving the snake bite. Zabu will be felled. Jaylee now keeping on going, keeping on pushing over onto the flowers. There's the smoke. The dash though hurled. And Nicole G wants to fight the ego contact. Jaylee though snuffing her out. Tandot now and Chris Ray on the rotate. But it's not just one, but 2 points of contention. The crossbar set. And both Marissa and Dark Tassie get their own. A flawless one here for Temptress.
Very, very well executed here by Temptress, and a surprising decision to kind of pivot off that mid take. Maybe it was a rhythm redux. Maybe, you know, Medusa's Pride was feeling that this mid take is not working. Let's let it go. Maybe just have minor resistance and one player get that early scouting. And once again, we're gonna set a protocol just from that turn of events. But it looks like Temptress is not gonna be lurking too long towards mid. At least the majority of their players. Once again, it looks like they're setting up for a punish play here towards B. It looks like they're gonna just strong-arm this once they get that early information.
Yeah, it feels like for Medusa's Pride, they have so much utility, they have the double control, but we've seen multiple times challenging Delbisky like that, leading to one falling early on the defense. They execute now though towards B, Marissa with the plant along the way thanks to Wingman. And just because of that, Temptress, they can play in such a different outlook. 2 heading into halls, 2 playing from long as Ice Mika goes for the rotation. Lockdown though is set for the time being. Jaylee wants to push still, doesn't matter, doesn't care. But Jaylee's caught on out. She turns all around, finds the still the sting onto Zabu. But Chris Ray trying to protect the lockdown. Delbisky putting pressure, breaks the ultimate. But Chris Ray is a-okay. 2 for her from the top. It's Tia Dre still fighting here. Marissa though caught by Kita. And now in a 2v1, Chris Ray on the KJ. This will be though Medusa's Pride going for the defuse and the round win. So 2-6 there.
A little confusing there is, if you look closely, all the players that got stunned or flashed won their duels, which is why I was reacting the way I was. It was like, you saw the halos. They were very, very visible, and they still managed to eke it out as Medusa's Pride finally has a second win here, Dax. But again, to all the Medusa's Pride fans, or, you know, the fans of these players, this is pretty attacker-sided as a map, so scorelines like this, pretty typical. And Temptress, you know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They're still gonna go for that super heavy-handed attack, but this time their point of interest is towards A. And look where the defense is concentrated at the moment.
I mean, if Medusa's Pride steps up on the defense, there's a chance still to tie up this scoreline at the end of the half-year draft. And especially now if Chris Ray is online. Jaylee, though, spots her quickly. Delbisky is there too. And the double up from the duelist provides too much pressure that the Killjoy can't handle. Moshpit also to keep Nicole G at bay. She's already post plant here set up by Temptress. such quick on the execute, but now Nicole G looks to take that speed to the next level, dashing on in to try and fight back, gets the tap to try and bait out anyone to go for that spike, but Jaylee and Delbisky, they don't fall for it. They're ready again on side. Zabudo turning things around, and everything left now to Dark Cassie. But even in the darkness, how can she fight the Sea of Green? Kita looking to also play Protector. Gravity well into play though, and Tia Dre on board. Kita though sees her coming. You already know here, a petrifying graze from Medusa's Pride. They'll get to their third round, but yet again, it's so close on the post plant here, Rap.
Don't look Medusa in the eyes, and I feel like there was a little bit of a miscom there on the side of Temptress Stacks. You saw the duelists kind of look at each other and maybe confusion. It's one of those heat of the moment type of things, and kind of cost them the round. They had such a great initial hit, but their staying power was quickly sandwiched, and this is exactly what we were talking about, right? Medusa's Pride's utility is that oppressive. It's so annoying to deal with when Temptress has to wade through so much to get any meaningful footing towards the site.
Yeah, man, dude, it's double control. What do you expect, right?
That's true.
So much bothersome utilities, courtesy of the Astra and the Viper. Medusa's Pride giving themselves a chance back. They're out clutching the opposition. Sure, it's not the best for the economy, but the round win after round win is going their way. Kita though spotted early. Jaylee on board, traded quickly by Chris Ray. And I love the confidence here from Chris Ray. Exactly what Medusa's Pride needs to fight against the double duelist. She gets two before she backs on away. We watch Rotanda though hit by the Dizzy. Well, the group, it's a bother. It's a struggle. But she stuck herself away into dugout so far. Temptress will go for the plant. They're making too much noise here though, Raph. Rotanda still sticking around. And as Chris Ray wants to keep the same angle, it's another win for her. 3 for Chris Ray. This is looking to be a round that she can dictate unless Delbisky can shut her down. Zabudo from the flowers, Nicole G2 from the off angle, and Medusa's Pride. They're maximizing their opportunity, and they get another round because of it.
You mentioned it. Too much noise, too little info on the side of Temptress. Once again, that was just a jungle of utility and obstacles to fight through, and Chris Ray isolating quite a few of those players and really putting Medusa's Pride on her back, at least for that round. And now they have the lockdown, they have the wall, and they have the cabbages ready to go. Temptress only has the Blade Storm and the Cosmic Divide to their name, so this ultimate shuffle not looking too good, Dax. However, with this comp that Temptress is running, they don't really need that much utility to get going anyway. So that's one of the plus sides of running double duelist chamber.
You know what's funny though? We've seen already in the first series, lead for one team, the comeback from the other. Looking likely here for Medusa's Pride to be possible yet again. But Jaylee has different plans. Chris Ray, goodbye. The blades are sharp enough to get the catch going. Because of that though, Connector looked to be cleared here by Temptress. Chris Ray still burning Marissa though from the grave. So that Nano Swarm provides so much value. They'll be able to fight back, and it's now all about the angles on the alleyway. Over also onto Club Tia Dre on the board, and as Keita's the only one still standing, she can handle the pressure of Jaylee and Delbisky together. Well done by Temptress.
I think for sure Kita thought that she had the first kill there, which is why she readjusted as quickly as possible. But it's one of those things where I thought I had it. That's why I swapped away. Why did I stop shooting? But Temptress still a decent lead here. I wouldn't say it's as commanding as before. Is Medusa's Pride slowly but surely, you know, setting more serpentine traps here and a little more dynamic in their setup backs. I really like it when Medusa's Pride just once again plays a little more passive, let the utility do their work, and then engage. Because I feel like those rounds where they kind of drop is when they kept dry peeking.
And there you go! Nicole G sets herself up for success. Fly high, Nicole G! She's gotten 3! And now, she will fall to the hand of Jaylee, but the damage has been done. Fight back though from Jaylee. She does so also by herself. Triple kill. Gets out in time. Reload still to fight back more so. That got way too close for comfort, Raph.
Just a little too claustrophobic in that dark, dangerous, and scary alley, Dak. Brought a gun to a knife fight, but the range kind of allows the potential blade crime here. 2v2, lockdown still in play, so they can definitely wait this out and play as conservative as possible. It will be expensive, but at this point, I don't think it really matters. It is the last round after all.
Might as well. You have 2 ultimates here for Medusa's Pride. They're also playing together as they're searching for Temptress, but Temptress, they've navigated away, slithered on to the true Chamber of Secrets at A
30
site.
seconds left.
As Temptress now finally find a way to put that spike down. Medusa's Pride is tailing them quite literally, Raph.
Ooh. But hey, if they put the lockdown, then potentially we could have a prisoner of this site, Dax. But Jaylee is not gonna allow it. He's not gonna allow it.
Oh, Chris Ray! Okay, I see it. Sometimes, man, these sites are basically paradise for Medusa's Pride. Chris Ray sets herself up for an oasis, and with that, we go to a 5-7 half, my friend.
Once again, as beautiful as the oasis is, Dax, be careful. There might be snakes lurking in the tall grass. That it is still pretty competitive. 5-7 is no joke. But you talked about it. Just the recovery on the side of Medusa's Pride. Wonderful. But if you look at the frag distribution, Delbisky and Jaylee have been a problem. They've been quite a problem.
We've doubted them to be just some of the best players we have here in the RDC for good reason. 22-14. Jaylee especially has just woken up to the right side of the bed today, my friend. And ever since that clutch, she's been an absolute threat. Chris Ray, though, and Nicole G, the step up has been immense alongside Kita for Medusa's Pride. And if you need to fight hero versus hero, might as well try to get one better. Flash is there. Delbisky gets the first. Already we see the contact working out in favor of Temptress again. We've talked about this too much, Raph. Dry peaks go Temptress's way.
And Temptress, they're definitely built for all these confidence peaks, all these just gunfight situations. But once again, Chris Ray in the clutch, this time with a different duo. Temptress, they have the numbers advantage and quite possibly the utility advantage still. This spike plant is going to go uncontested. So at the very least, Kita is going to have an ult orb to her name. Perhaps they're gonna go tempo again, Dax. Cut them off before they can really set their feet, as Kita has the plans to do so. Cannot land the shot. Chris Ray with the classic can.
Oh, that's so dangerous. She went for the Trailblazer, and Kita can't help her teammates at least know the trade happens. 1v2 now, as Kita hears them right under her steps.
No way, right?
Or the first kill. Oh, she drops down and oh, that got so close. I thought it would have been a critical error there, but Kita could not handle the two. Oh, that got way too close for comfort for Temptress.
Yeah, well, it was basically the Rook has presented herself for the Bishop to take. Trades were still there, a fumble perhaps, or a Mega Brain play. As Medusa's Pride and Temptress still very, very competitive, Dax. However, Anti-Eco definitely going Temptress' way here. I'm a little curious how they're gonna handle the more drawn-out takes though, right? Because again, a lot of utility in Medusa's Pride. The double controller is going to slow down the round to a crawl. How is Temptress gonna handle that?
Now, well, that's how they're gonna handle it, my friend. Delbisky just says, let's start things off with a kill. Thank you very much. And that's already such a big pick. Medusa's Pride, they're gonna lack that impact on the entry. It has to be someone like Chris Ray to actually find that opening. But on the opposite end, Mika, she's so prepped for this. I believe the Headhunter in hand. Chris Ray, though. Oh, the rendezvous. No, not gonna happen this time. Krista wants to fight her yet again. Round 2, fight over onto the connector. But Ice Mika doesn't hit the shot. Classic better than the Headhunter. Sheriff also besting Dark Cassie there. But Kita with the flash, looking for the kill. Can't find it because of the shuffle. And Marissa, she's holding on to the backside, but Chris Ray gets it done yet again. 2v2, though. Seems like Zabu as well as Kita look to work together now for Medusa's Pride. Spike, though, in their clutches, looking for the plant. Here we go yet again. It's Jaylee who will fall. Delbisky, okay. He has to try and clutch it for the team, but Kita's the one on the other side. Kita connects, and Medusa's Pride steals it away.
Stealing it away once again. The tail, Dax. You can't let go. Otherwise, it's gonna snag you by the ankles. And again, You would think that just the clear advantage with the weapons would net the win. And Delbisky, of all the people too, getting absolutely slaughtered by the Spectre is just, again, a tale of how competitive this map is and how well balanced the whole tournament is. Still though, this could go anyone's way, really.
It just really goes to show right now that there's always a possibility for any of these teams to actually make it happen. And we see now Nicole G. She's looking to lead yet again. The arsenal so set right now here for our attackers. And as Nicole G finds Ice Mika, goodbye to her already. A good opening made here by the side of Medusa's Pride. Kita over onto the halls as well, waiting now for any kind of contact from Blink Delbisky, as well as Jaylee, looking to find that opening. Plan, it isn't down as of yet. Seems like Zabu now tries to put it down, but Delbisky will find the timing. Kita though on board inside smoke. Delbisky with a second using that Sheriff well. Tandot has to hold the line. Nicole G from the high ground too. So crossfire being set. Seems like it's a disengage in order for our defense.
2v3 Dax. The Sheriff has already done quite a bit of work. They will get that spike down, and we talked about the disparity between the weapons here, and at the moment it is as clear as day. Doesn't look like Chris Ray is going to help her team out here. Instead, going for the longer angle as Nicole G has everything under wraps. And this is pretty much done and dusted. The turret has already spotted Dark Tassi.
She wants it. She wants it. Oh,
Ooh.
next out.
Sniper.
There's he ready.
Sniper.
Misses the first.
Oh.
Has to back away. And okay, Dark Tassi. She still has a fight in there. But Nicole G is also one to watch out for. She has so much experience playing this game through the Game Changer circuit and more. And right now we're witnessing how good she can be.
I wanted to see that knife kill, to be honest with you.
Yeah, same, honestly.
My train of thought completely left the station as soon as I saw the knife like being drawn. I was like, ooh, yes, knife. But 7 to 8 Dax, we do see the operator being deployed by, I think both Jets have the operator on hand, if I'm not mistaken. But either way, Bailey looking to play a bit of an off angle here and could net a great return of investment. She sees the head and she sees Nicole G in her entirety.
Such a strong purchase and such a strong pick. And while we're waiting now to get the overlay back and running, we're one round the gap between these two teams. You got Dark Tassi though, as well as Jaylee still looking to hold towards that B site. And I wonder now, Medusa's Pride, where can they go?
Wow.
And Jaylee has their number every single angle. What a rotate from Jaylee, giving them 2 picks already.
And that's where the strength of the operator is, when you can keep making people second guess. And hitting the shots is just another bonus here as Jaylee, a complete menace, can't dash out as Kita is gonna finally finish her off with, again, with the Vandal. The Cabbages, they are making a bit of a salad here of Temptress, but Temptress, they're answering back.
Yeah, well, toss that aside. Seems like Marissa has every angle on Arts, and we see it here for the side of Temptress that when it comes to that contact, when it comes to points where Medusa's Pride doesn't expect it coming their way, man, it's just suddenly a kill from Temptress, suddenly it's a kill from Jaylee. Those moments are what really overwhelms any opponent that they face off against.
And again, it's how well that translates, right, Dax? Because sometimes there's just teams that are incompatible with play. But Delbisky and Jaylee, you know what? Headshots and just kind of running through people is universal. But oh, the Thrash gets denied here.
Yeah, it was just basically stuck in traffic next to the Trailblazer. Nicole G, thank you for the first kill. Here comes Delbisky though, looking to still rampage her own way. 4v4 for the time being. Beautiful trade done by Delby. But Marissa, another plan, the mosh pit there to go for the stall. And perhaps this is Medusa's Pride rethinking, do we just rotate instead? As Chris Ray sets up the alarm bots. They're watching the flank, they're hold down here for A main for the time being.
A lot of patience, Dax. And Temptress, this is where the weakness of this comp really gets exposed. Now they're actively looking for information. You see a little bit of impatience on the side of Iced Mika. She's looking for somewhere to hold and has finally made up her mind. This side hold is Gonna be a little weak here. Marissa is gonna be caught in an angle, but Delbisky's here just for the trade Dax. But look at the numbers. They dwindle.
Man, and Delbisky! She's doing everything! She's denying any destiny! And all hail Delbisky as she's the Empress of Ace side. The ace comes for Temptress and they get into double digits.
Did I say this hold was gonna be weak? I lied that. I can lie.
Unlimited power!
Help me, Anakin. I'm weak. I'm weak.
And as Mace Windu gets thrown off the window, we are thrown for a loop while we watch Delbisky get the job done. What? I'm telling you, man.
What a
She did it in
blunder.
She did it. She did it in LCQ. Okay, that's where her team won back for Nyx. Now that's where her team wins through Temptress. You just don't mess with Delbisky when she's on a site at all. You also don't mess with Jaylee when she has the operator.
Wow.
Look who's with her, Delbisky! And yet again, the two to tango, but Chris Ray will silence them both. The ghost is enough to get those kills. The op in hand now here for Chris, but the peak is not here. And Marissa instead tapping them away. Tam not sure. Last woman standing. A 1v2. Op, okay. Does she go for something a little bit different? She has a spike though with her Wrath. The flank being covered by Ice Mika. And here we go. Yet again, paint a picture. You know she's an artist. And she wins here by arts. Ice Mika brings it to 11.
A fire in the museum, Dax, is no matter how many strokes of the brush, just cannot complete whatever clutch he was trying to make here. A lot of choices too, and potentially analysis paralysis. You talked about it. Maybe potentially she could have picked up a rifle. Instead, ended up staying with the sheriff. Maybe she didn't want to make a sound cue. But once again, all signs pointed to Arts and Temptress. Once again, on the verge of taking this map as we jump back and forth to the scenery of Pearl.
We just can't decide where to go for, but what I'm watching right now is what Temptress can do with their squad. It's ridiculous, man, on how effective their duelists are, how effective their utility backline is especially. And we were worried at the start for Temptress. Okay, you have your heavy hitters, you have your standouts from Game Changers, but it's basically newer players on your squad, and as a whole for the team, they're not disappointing because you can see that they're working with one another to get the job done.
It's one of those things where they're not necessarily doing anything wrong, as you've mentioned, but in a tactical shooter, there are just moments where, yeah, I hit the double swing, yeah, we flashed, yeah, we did exactly what we needed to do, but Delbisky and Jaylee just shot me in the face. Whoa, what do you want me to do about that? You know, like, how else am I supposed to avoid that? Oh, man. And that's just the range of this game, right? Like, every team has been executing properly. It's just Delbisky, Jaylee, and the rest of Temptress have just been a problem when it comes to dueling.
It's in their repertoire, basically. And now, we say, perhaps, adieu to one as Nicole G connects from Connector. She got in there so quickly, and Temptress honestly caught napping in that instance. Delbisky gonna throw that Leer just to stave off the initial push. There you go with Wingman as well. His little buddy can get shot on down. The Dizzy to get the intel. Marissa knows that there's a lot of contact connecting her way, but we didn't see that mosh pit. Bounces off over onto the corner. Marissa still gets one along the way, but that utility, unfortunately, super missed in that instance. Lockdown, making it dangerous for Delbisky. Does she see the Viper coming? Hands up, Zabu's got you caught in the act.
She tried to break those cuffs, Dax. She truly believed she could
Alert.
break those cuffs. Nicole G!
Goodbye,
Oh my goodness.
and
Repeat
goodbye!
offender.
Oh my god, Nicole G! Timing is everything, and Medusa gets it done. Whew.
Once again, repeat offender. Delbisky provided quite a distraction for everybody, but Nicole G was already operating in a very, very stealthy manner as Temptress still very close to match point, but Medusa's Pride doing everything in their power to keep this as competitive as possible. And it looks like whatever they wanted to do in that previous round is still kind of translating here, a little more mid-oriented with how they want to dissect this map, Dax. And the only resistance they're going to run into is Iced Mika and Dark Tassi here. Could potentially be a position where they could drown from just sheer numbers.
I mean, the Astra has a step up. MNC and Nicole G caught here. No shots yet ringing. Dark Tassie struggling to find the angle because of the smokes. And Nicole G, she's ready yet again. Dashing out though to disengage. Mid taken here by Medusa's Pride. And an interesting reset actually, as Medusa's Pride go back to where they're usually accustomed to play from.
That's true, and I thought that they would try to, once again, flood that corner position, but maybe, just maybe, they were conditioned to think that that was a bait play. We've seen quite a bit of that in Tandem. Can't really do anything but Kita doing all the correct plays here. As Ice Meek and Dark Task are gonna fall.
Well, can't right that wrong though, as JLE has the operator, but you know who has been the kryptonite of the up? It's been Chris Ray. Behind you, the shots do ring. Marissa giving chase alongside Delbisky. A rush down now through the alleyway. Criminal yet again, as Temptress look to sound the sirens. Problem is though, safety here set by Medusa's Pride. The plant is down as well as the Viper Spit is online. Triple angle being taken by Delbisky. Marissa looking to make that noise, get that attention away. But Delby, she's ready yet again. Looking around if anyone will come out of the Viper's Pit. No peek as of yet. Time ticking. Toretto, big intel could... Oh! Didn't see her coming.
Oh my gosh.
She gets out in time, but she has less space to work with. And now Zabu notices where she's coming from. It's 1v1, and it's Chris freaking Way who has the handle on it. 9-11 as Medusa's Pride survive.
This is the way for Chris Ray to get her team back on top. And again, the scoreline, it's really getting closer and closer, Dax. Potentially panic could be rampant on the side of Temptress at the moment, but they still have a decently comfortable lead, so they have to reset. But once again, Medusa's Pride, as long as they keep slowing the game down, Temptress has to be the more proactive team to get value.
Medusa's Pride, they've made so many incredible plays over the past few rounds. And exactly the way for them to come back into this, they just need to step up versus the standing tandem. And Chris Ray does it yet again. Finds the first onto JLE. Delbisky gets redemption. Chance though from Zabu. Does she dare peek this? Eco state for Temptress as they pick up a rifle. While this happens though, Raph, Medusa's Pride, they're already on the B side, so we go to post-plant quickly.
Quickly as possible, and it looks like Temptress, they're gonna flood in from B-Link. But Nicole G, she's funneled every single opponent into this gunfight, and that's Delbisky to fall first. Try to throw out that Gecko utility to just give them some sort of avenue to get into the site backs, but nothing.
Sure, they have the Cosmic Divide, but how do they even cross? I'd love to see them try and isolate a half of Medusa's Pride's members. But Kita, she's prepped for the close angle. There's the flash, but Dark Tassie doesn't need her eyes to see she can get the double. Already going for more. Dark Tassie pushing forward. Marissa on defuse duty, but Tandon and Nicole G, the last stand of the Alamo, will lead to the victory of Tandon. Medusa's Pride make it to 10. And sure, they fall to the spike, but this streak has given them so much money to work with, man.
So much money to work with, and pretty much an ult economy that's going to be well on their way too. Especially burning that Cosmic Divide is gonna be just a bit of a pain on the side of Temptress stacks. And now, once again, they have to lean on the fact that only the Empress is available for them, and they have to just brute force their way onto the site, which is exactly what this comp is built for. Look at this. They could be running into each other.
Contact yet again. Is it time for the peaks? JLE looking to prep herself up for another instance. But in this case, seems like neither side taking casualties. So an initial skirmish. But we've seen throughout this game that disengage has gotten more and more important for both of these teams.
It's as important can be. Empress, I think, still looming around the corner here, Dax. As soon as they get that confidence pick, maybe, just maybe, they're gonna let it rip. And with Nicole G blunted, the tip of the spear broken here. Temptress holding strong. And maybe, just maybe, this time around, Medusa's Pride getting tempted. No pun intended. Intended by the momentum that they've garnered for themselves.
Well, pronunciation aside, I agree with you, man. Temptress, I feel... We've seen in this game, they've gotten the 5v4 advantage multiple times, but Medusa's Pride has had an answer to come back from it. They need to play off that advantage well. And this time around, Chris Ray, she does it yet again. Just slowly crawling, using those mechanics to actually outclass the opposition. Delbisky though, knows there's trouble afoot. Nanoswarms being in love with Chris Ray. Looks to flush out anyone from balls. Jaylee though, shutting her down. And it's time running out here for Medusa's Pride. The leaders are going to be there as well. And as the numbers look to converge, it's Delbisky the problem. Delbisky the threat.
Oh my gosh.
Jaylee too to help out in the pitch. As Temptress, they'll get the job done. Match point for them instead.
I love how Vandal sprays are always just so frantic. The first 2 bullets are like, oh yeah, I got you. After the third, it's like, oh my gosh, please cooperate with me. And we saw quite a bit of that, but once again, that retake on the side of Temptress, just something that Medusa's Pride has to look out for. And here's the thing, right, Dax? Medusa's Pride, they have to make a choice. Do we invest early utility to avoid the early fight, or do we save it to keep them away during the post plan?
Because if someone's still on site, it's such a big problem, and we saw that. Well, Delbisky was holding on to halls. Also take note, 29 kills for Delbisky. If Jaylee had the first half, Delbisky has had the second. And you have those 2 duelists doing the best that they can. Kita though, she's ready to go for contact. Scoreboard go on away. We got a clash coming as Nicole G. She's ready again to go for the dash. Delbisky though in trouble. Beautiful flash, beautiful utility. And from that point on, you gaze at Medusa's Pride yet again. This is their site to take.
Petrifying as Temptress left with just their duelist and their lone controller. Jaylee, we've seen so much from her, and we've seen Darktazi step up as well. But with the utility and with the lockdown just being such a nuisance, I think Jaylee actually saw Nicole G cross. I don't think Nicole G's aware of this position.
That's it. Diga Grave for Dugout. Darktazi also fighting. 1v2. Does Jaylee have this one handled? Beautiful flank though here for Medusa's Pride. They have someone on backside. Isolated though by Jaylee. The gravity well already into play. Time though running out. Tandot trying to play the post plant well. But in this contact, Jaylee, her hand is effectively forced. She gets the kill. She gets the triple. But does she have enough time? This is going to be close. But it's not gonna happen as of yet. Medusa's Pride, half a second to survive.
Man, that's disgusting. Oh my goodness, imagine if Jaylee won that. Hits, or rather goes beyond the 30 bomb threshold, gets the clutch. That is gonna be such a feel-good way to end this map. And that, wouldn't it be funny if Delbisky gets the final kill again?
Oh no.
Look at the economy though. It's busted.
It's busted. It's broken. And by this point, honestly, for Temptress, I'd love to see the hero rifles be on both Jaylee and Delbisky. They've done an incredible job in this game. Might as well feed them more. But the Sheriff in hands of one, the rifle in the other. And here we go, hand in hand with the contact as Jaylee, she gets the first. Chris Ray, a big target of opportunity. The gun is juggled, but Alira is there, covering fire provided by Kita and Zabu. Should allow the cross to happen here for Medusa's Pride. Kita's on the lurk. Anyone dare to peek this? This is danger. And already we see Medusa's Pride. The confidence to cross. Maybe we'll see Ice Mika try and fight back. Cosmic Divide is to play towards the halls. We get Mika. There's no contact as of yet. No sight lines. Medusa's Pride, they'll get the plant down.
Spike planted.
There's a flank.
The backstab. This is dangerous. Kita is one we have to watch out for. But with the wall set, Nicole G, she does their push. Already gets the sightlines, knows what's coming. It falls. The commit onto the defuse. It's cancelled. And from this point on, we go to overtime here, Raph. 12-12. And it's just day one.
Oh my goodness. And when I saw that take towards the attacker's side of mid, they already got the one pick. In my mind, I was just screaming, don't chase the rabbit. Don't chase the rabbit. And they did. And the big guns immediately getting, once again, denied of anything. Jaylee already close at 35 actually. But once again, Medusa's Pride playing their cards correctly. And Temptress, it seems like they're also kind of falling prey to their own strength backs. The temptation to just kind of snowball and power through the competition.
There's always the possibility for it to effectively blow up in their face, my friend. And while Jaylee and Delbisky have been the most reliable strengths Temptress have had, if they fall early on, what is there left? It's been clutch, sure, from top to bottom. But you cannot understate their impact in this game. How priority of a pick they are.
Oh dear.
Nikolji, she knows it. Dashing out now. This is dangerous waters for Medusa's Pride. 2 stuck in the halls, and it's Kita and Nikolji also as impactful throughout the game. Experience though gonna be the best teacher, and now Nikolji and Kita experience demise. The plat goes down here for Temptress.
Rough waters, but smooth sailing doesn't make good sailors, Dax. As Temptress once again trying to fight through Charybdis, trying to fight through Skyla to slay Medusa. And Panda does get Iced Mika, leveling the playing field. Dark Tassie very low, can't finish the kill. And it's 3v2 suddenly!
Suddenly Jaylee, and suddenly Delbisky. In a blink of an eye, my friend, you lose out with Medusa's Pride as Temptress have found their way back in it. And Jaylee, the impact cannot be understated. A triple kill to swing things in their favor so very quickly.
As quickly as, well, how we got into overtime, to be honest with you. And everybody is just pretty much firing on all cylinders, Dax. I still cannot call who has the clear advantage here, as Temptress also playing their cards right. I really like how nobody is really going away from the strengths of their comp. You see Medusa's Pride still utilizing a lot of that pressure of just not directly fighting and forcing Temptress to be a little more proactive. Meanwhile, Temptress, we see a lot of their retakes be very group-oriented. A clear 5v5, but Marissa actually caught off guard here, Dax, and that's going to be a crack in the defense of Temptress to be sealed away, hopefully.
Yeah. Busy with a dizzy. She's stunned up permanently. But here we go again. Nikolji is truly the answer here for Medusa's Pride. Star versus Star. And as the stars align, seems like that one way will lead to the folly of Nikolji. Delbisky now still ready to fight. It's 4v3 for the time being as Dark Tassie spotted by the turret. He also the flank. Courtesy of Ice Mika. Chris Ray though daring to peek, daring to cross. No sight as of yet. And while Temptress has the angles, they don't have the numbers. Tandot also watching her back. What a fight here for Medusa's Pride. And even better done by Chris Ray! Everything as per usual, A-OK when she's in charge. We're tied up yet again. A second OT is a must.
Overtime.
It's a best of one, right? But both these teams are really milking the hell out of this map. And again, I really appreciate the proficiency of both these teams. It's not like we're seeing like super simple takes. Everybody's actually routing properly. We don't see too many of these small errors that are actually quite common. And everybody just really wants to get past pretty much each other here, Dax. But Medusa's Pride, they changed it up a little bit on their defensive layout. They now play Chris Ray as the rotator, leaving an alarm bot towards B-Link. But Temptress, they will forego everything and go for yet again a heavy-handed attack here, potentially a haymaker. But Jaylee, check your corners.
Oh, Nikolji, but Jaylee gets the haymaker going. What a punch, and a second one to boot. The combo looking solid here from Jaylee. Can she find another one in this string? As the flash, okay. Dodging, bobbing, weaving, and Delbisky too. Watch out for her towards the flowers. Sabu and Kita looking to converge. They shut down Jaylee, sure, but here comes Sabu yet again. Medusa's Pride. They have the numbers, but they don't know someone's behind them. Marissa on site. Well done here to hold down the line. And eventually, Delbisky will deny any kind of glory. It's 2v1 though. Everything left to Sabu. Over a dugout. It's a struggle with the bullets flying her way. Pressure there from Delbisky. She does know the angle though, the repeat is dangerous, but Marissa, she gets the sharpness at the right moment. What a shot from her, and what a round for Temptress to get back on match points.
Crazy thing about Marissa, Dax, if you ask her to be, you know, a little more reserved with support or a little more aggressive when it comes to the dueling, she will provide either way. And of course, we still extend this overtime. One more round, perhaps, on the side of Medusa's Pride. Their attacking side has been pretty impressive. And talking about the boxing comparisons, we see Medusa's Pride at a very Russian-style boxing. Jab 1-2, poke it out, while Temptress, a power boxer, going for those heavy power shots.
Yes, exactly. That's your left hand is the Bisky, your right hand is the incredible jet we've seen so far here. And overall, they are back on match point, but we know the job isn't done. Medusa's Pride have done an incredible job to just come back if ever. A dash in now as Ice Mika rendezvous away. This leaves everyone else though to their own devices, and Ice Mika too eager on the repeat as Nicole G has gotten the position. What a chance made by Medusa's Pride, and the pivot towards B is icing on the cake.
Like you mentioned, all the stars right now, they are searing, they are burning, and they are cooking. The question is, who is going to hit Supernova first, Dax? But once again, Medusa's Pride's map control is that much better. See Chris Ray already trying to poison the well here with a massive, massive flank. Delbisky and Darktasi effectively very, very isolated. But once again, Delbisky showing why she's who she is.
Yes, Delbisky, she's the only one standing onto this site right now. Darktasi provides reinforcements, and Delbisky with another one. Chris Ray! Come on! How many times do we see it from Chris Ray? We're tied up yet again.
Clutch Ray, Chris Ray, every single round to keep Medusa's Pride alive has been on her shoulders, and she's been delivering, answering every single call, Dax, despite Jaylee dropping 40. The impact of every single player on the server cannot be understated. Temptress, it looks like they didn't plan on going for a game of stamina, but here they are.
Just come on, this game refuses to end. And here we go yet again. Mid though the contest, quickly broken that Dizzy is by Nicole G. But the problem now, the cross is already done by Temptress. You have Ice Mika inside the smoke, looking to lurk also. Dangerous though, a firing squad waiting for her. But the site is seeded, and Ice Mika finds impact. Kita falls. Nicole G taking damage as well critically. No one else to heal her now. You also see Darktasi on the lurk. Oh, Chris Ray. Oh, Chris Ray! And no! She bounds too well done by Darktasi! As it's a 3v2 for the time being. Tandot here looking to fight back. Marissa, though, throws at the mosh pit, forces the dash, and Temptress, they just optimize, they acclimate. And look who's the MVPs for that round. 1 Ice Mika, 2 Darktasi, you say 3 for Marissa.
And all in all, that makes Temptress, you know, the totality of it all. And with that pick on Kita at the beginning of the round, Dax, they could have used the dog to check this corner. They could have used the guiding light. And it's one of those things that cascades onto another. But, you know, knowing Medusa's Pride, they might just answer back on this round. That's been the trend. And hopefully it doesn't stop.
Rarely do you see the action go Darktasi's way initially. 22 assists all throughout the game has been very helpful to allow the entry happen. But in that instance, to that one moment, she stepped up immensely. Temptress is a squad to watch out for. I dare say though, the same for Medusa's Pride as they're keeping up with the competition. These are 2 teams to watch out for in this double elimination bracket, so there's still a chance for whoever loses this. But a chance now looking to be made by Medusa's Pride. They cross on over to A. They need to keep Tap Source connected though, and Dark Dash does there go for the push. Marissa holding down the line. Tandot with a find, giving the chance back and the advantage towards Medusa's Pride. It's 4v3 though. Kita gets another one going, and the only ones left. Here we go again, Daft. The 1-2 versus the 1. Chris Ray looking to hold on main versus Delbisky as well as Jaylee. Chris Ray connects onto the first. 30 HP. And this is already looking so unlikely. Sabu. Still on main. Delbisky looking for any kind of angle to work with. A beautiful advance to make it 1v3. But we can see the targets, the positions, and right now the post plant looking so oppressive. The flash to begin with, and the search will conclude with absolutely nothing. This is a round for Medusa's Pride. This is Chris Ray's moment again. And for how many overtimes have we gone already, Raph? We continue on here on Pearl.
It just feels like a Mobius strip, Dax. It feels like it's never ending. But, you know, talking about that final round and Chris Ray not actually getting traded out there is such a massive thing for Medusa's Pride here. As Temptress, they were legitimately left with their quote-unquote big guns in that situation. But it seems like a misfire, a mishap on, again, retaking. I have to say, though, you know, with that approach, I think Darktassi already made too much noise. Kind of gave herself away there. And once again, it's one of those heat of the moments things, Dax. And as long as these teams trade, it's gonna be still anybody's game. Come on, guys, even on the trades.
They've been trading on the kills, trading in the rounds. You know that there's these factors built already throughout the game. And as Temptress now move towards that A site, you have the double control awaiting them. The top screen is a good setup. The star is right behind it too. So potential catch here from Medusa's Pride. The stone wall yet again. Here on the defense. Plan right now, my friends. Clear is out to allow them to perhaps push. Grab it well. Slowing down Wingman. Love the call for the utility here for Temptress. They know they can go look for contact elsewhere. And as it stands, Ice Mika daring to push. She's over by Secret. Just keep quiet. Shh. Kita, jump peek, doesn't get the intel. Maybe this time. I think she spotted a small pixel, but no, he doesn't expect it. Ice Mika tucking herself away well into the freezer. With 3 left, standing from the link. They push onto the side though. Zabu trying to check the rear if ever, but Ice Mika gets the job done yet again. This is going to be her moment, covering fire, but Ice Mika with 4! Ice cold killer indeed. Temptress back on match point again.
Switching sides.
Hell freezing over basically, Dax. The underworld turned Sub-Zero super cold. You mentioned to top that off with everything, it just feels like an icicle fell on everybody's head. And now, do we expect Medusa's Pride to reply? Because it's really been that way. You know what? I'll just agree with you. Yes. But then maybe again, we have invoked the curse. That potentially invoked the caster's curse.
I mean, you greeted it, so perhaps this might be it, courtesy of Temptress. But an evenly matched game should keep going for more and more and more and more. Spot dot though by Jaylee onto the turret. Zabu back into cover. The mid take has been something to contest for so long, and this is such a big pick. Jaylee gets one. Kita though with the trade. Dizzy's out here from Marissa. What has happened? Temptress will disengage. They don't want to overheat this time around.
Well played here, and if we've noticed, as long as Kita is alive, Medusa's Pride really operates at their highest levels. The rounds that they've lost is when they lose Kita too early. They just don't have that glow. As Nicole G is gonna open up the site, and that's gonna be Darktassi and Delbisky eliminated from play. 2v4, Dax. 2v4.
Here we go yet again. When one can clutch, the other team does so as well. We find the impact from Nicole G this time around. Chris Ray, of course, gets on the board. And we're not done. We're not done at all. 16-16. This is just a best of 1, by the way.
Pandora's box remains closed as there is no caster's curse, Dax. But potentially, we already have demons on the server, and it's Nicole G and the rest of our top performers. Actually, no, just everybody has just been stepping up when they need to.
How many times do we have to see the road to box replay? Round after round. I guess these guys wanted to play a best of 3 instead of a best of 5. A best of 1 rather. So they want to make this one map go the distance. I think they're almost, I think they're past halfway to another half basically.
That's true.
Guys, get comfy. You're here for a long time, truly. As Delbisky gets a good start, and truthfully, such a big punish. Chris Ray overextending when you want her to be playing the anchor, but Kita now makes it trade happen. The middle still applied with pressure. Jaylee though, lurking in, lying in wait. And suddenly the kills swing back and Temptress is away. 4v2 for the time being. A snap back there from Ice Mika. Ashley gets the intel. High ground though for Nicole G. Spotted out by Ice Mika. Getting back into cover yet again. And here in the corner, while Nicole tries to reassess how she's gonna look to go for this retake. You have the Viper who might get stuck here. Zabu in trouble because Jaylee and Delbisky are on opposite ends. Jaylee gets the job done. It's all left to Nicole G now. 1v3 though. Many angles of contact to work with. Right behind her, Ice Mika was going for the chase, but well done by Nicole G. The advance looking clear, and now she's on her way towards the spike. She's earned cover. She's actually gonna go for the stick. She can get the defuse. She's getting the job done, and oh my god, Nicole G steals it away,
Switching
and it's
sides.
Medusa's Pride on match
Match
point
point.
instead.
What a cruel fate to be given to Temptress here as Nicole G. Once again, so much nerves of steel, Dax. Like, you can't imagine to have that awareness this late in the game. And I feel like that's the first big mistake Temptress has committed this overtime. They're playing almost flawlessly on their own rounds, except that one.
They call her the real G, and that is why. Nerves of Steel is an understatement. Just the call itself to go for it. Undeniably unbelievable. And now, Medusa's Pride, they should be feeling it. Nicole G! No, she shut down this time around. Jaylee keeping up with that contact. And the disengage yet again. Temptress, they're happy to be one ahead here.
Well, it feels like, since we're on a very mythological theme today, it just feels like both these teams are Sisyphus in a way, you know? This boulder just keeps going back
and
down.
going up and down,
Down,
and
up
down.
and down.
While we get to the midpoint, though, of the round, Medusa's Pride is looking for any kind of contact to make themselves have a chance. See the double doors, though, held well by Ice Mika. I love the post-plant position, or rather the pre-plant positions here from Temptress already. Keeping tabs on many avenues.
Wow.
But as the smoke dissipates, Chris Ray smokes out Ice Mika. Goodbye to one, making it 3v3. The movement, though, towards the site. We're watching what Dark Tassie can do from the high ground. And as the stars are being set, Chris Ray and the rest navigate right under her. So we do get to a post-plant here, Raph.
And look how far Temptress is. It looks like they're going to be sacrificing crucial seconds here. And if I'm not mistaken, Medusa's Pride still has 2 snake bites. And a pretty decent amount of utility. They have 1 snake bite here. Pretty decent amount of utility on Tandot. So they can delay this as much as possible, Dax. They've been avoiding the fight as well as they can. Chris Ray has been a bastion.
Oh, this! The shorty surprise! No one saw it coming, and Dark Tassie just gets a pistol up her face. Now then, Marissa also managing! And we still go on. We continue with this game here, folks. 17-17.
Force a nature, Dax. Caught napping was Chris Ray. Oh my gosh.
Sorry, only brought enough for me.
What? Look at Jaylee.
47 kills, man. Woo! If one more overtime happens, that's pretty much a half done. If we go 18-18, that's 1.5 maps played by these teams.
You know what, Dax?
Already.
I just kind of want to double down. Maybe we go the distance, you know? Maybe we get 3
Yup.
maps worth of rounds.
Yup.
Are you down for it? I'm down for it.
I'm down for it. I'm just waiting to see if we can break records, if we can crash the server from how long this game goes. Who knows? But only Temptress and Medusa's Pride can dictate that fate. Keita though with the first, Jaylee with the trade quickly.
48.
Big pick. Well, Nicole G. She's getting prepped. Chris Ray on the other side. Here we go again. Chris Ray has been the bane of Jaylee's existence for most of the second half and then some. Do they dare cross this though? A lot of time still to work with. Jaylee looking to navigate. Beautiful smoke to force Chris Ray out instead. So while the Nebula is set, Dark Tassie on the board.
Oh no!
Cleveland gets the intel, and Jaylee goes for the punish. Good job, little buddy. It's Temptress now, looking to push. Jaylee, though, found by Zabu. It's 3v2 as the cross looking to make it likely towards that A side. So plant will go down anyway.
A little confusion here on the side of Medusa's Pride. They are going to go for a pinch, but it looks like the sound spots are pretty much already on Temptress' radar here. And Dark Tassie already assuming somebody's going to push from Art.
Such a dangerous angle, and they effectively line up for her. Marissa also spotted in the same scene, and we've seen from Ice Mika. She's done this before from Secret. Can she do so yet again? There's the first, but the pit is online. Difficult now to try and see through the sea of green. And while Zabu's in control, Ice Mika heard it coming. This is her territory, and this is her 4K to boot. Back to match point for Medusa's Pride.
In the sea of green, Zabu channels the inner DC Dax. Swamp Thing. Once again, so dangerous when you are in her territory. As you saw Ice Mika actually land the first shot. But again, just having 1 HP, not allowing her to get any sort of value or really a clutch in that situation. Temptress,
49.
my gosh.
9 kills. Road to 50 for Jaylee. Sorry to interrupt, buddy, but whew, this game already contender to best game of the tourney, and we still have so many to go. The dash is there, though. Nicole G finding Delbisky. Medusa's Pride, they can see already the finish line, and this is their perhaps destiny. Ice Mika will fall. Everything left to Dark Tassie now, but finally we do see it. Medusa's Pride, they've been working so hard for this Raph. They get the plant going, and you know, sometimes they say, twice the pride. But this time, as as Dark Tassie gets on the board, there will be no fall! Medusa's Pride! They win it in multiple overtimes, 19-17.
Twice the pride, twice the fall, but
no fall, dude.
No
fall.
No fall.
Oh,
I love how they recognize that situation, Dax. They're like, you know what? It's 4v1. Just don't give them anything. And even our Pochitas on our head, they're very, very... I guess they're very excited for everything.
Yeah.
But you know what? Good job, little bro. You done what you could. But once again, Chris Ray actually showing up like crazy, Dax. Every single moment you needed her to show up, she was there.
Yep, that's Clutch Ray for you. And overall, just that game, Medusa's Pride weathering the storm of what Delbisky, of what Jaylee can bring to the table. And it's just unbelievable how that game went the distance. But as soon as you saw Nicole G also that online at that ready, you can see the value skyrocket for her, especially coming it into overtime. Any final thoughts, my friend? We had a long cast there, but I feel like there's still something to say about it.
Final thoughts. I mean, I feel like every single part of our brain has been laid bare on that match, Dax. I feel like we were already spoiled. It's only day one. We saw a little bit of everything. We saw just how potent that that lineup can be with Ice Mika on the chamber, the double duelist by Jaylee and Delbisky, and just how everybody's been stepping up. We've been saying the same things about so many players that the gap from RDC1 in terms of just skill, it's just massive.
Absolutely. The skill gap is unquestionable because these teams have improved immensely. The fact that we got a 1917 game that close, I think Jaylee even made it to the 50 kills if I remember correctly, just goes to show that RDC2 back and better than ever. For us though on the casting side, I think it's break time. We will throw you down to the panel who have been waiting for quite a long time. Take note guys, that was 1.5 maps of Pearl. We'll toss it over to Kitty, to HG, and to Yasumi to break down what just happened.
Thank you so much, Dax and Raf. Grabe, super intense. Second game pa lang. Second game, can you imagine? That's a game and a half's worth of rounds between Temptress and Medusa's Pride. Pero Medusa's Pride managed to steal the win over Temptress. Let's talk about it. Honestly, Jet mains still doing Jet things. Even the post-Jet nerf, diba? Yung titignan ko ngayon yung post-game notes ko, wala. Literally empty kasi wala akong masabi. They were literally executing every single thing perfectly. Pero parang it was just all about the gunplay na lang for me. Pero I don't know. Siyempre, I'm just the host here. Iba pa rin yung mga analysts. So what do you guys think? Yasumi, ano sa tingin mo ang naging major contributor para manalo ang Medusa's Pride ngayon?
I think agent select pa lang, it was already a glimpse, parang a trailer to what was to come. We do see the Temptress pick really aggressive agents, Reyna, the Jet, the Gecko, the Chamber as a Sentinel. These are typically agents that you choose if you want to be really aggressive. And Medusa's Pride, again on the agent select, they chose double controller, the Jet, the Astra, Viper, Killjoy and Sky. Yung utility nila, when you lay it out, it's all for delaying. They have a lot of delaying power. Like imagine pushing through smokes, dalawa yung controller. Viper wall up, pag down, may Astra smoke, and then pag nawala yung Astra smoke, Viper wall all over again. So makita natin dito, Delbisky and Jaylee, just the raid boss of the lobby. I'm actually not sure if Jaylee did get that 50k, but I believe so. And Delbisky talagang pareho sila nagsasagutan. It's it was a battle of fast versus slow, discipline versus aim, sheer power versus more teamwork. Kasi we do see that on the side of Medusa's Pride, they were more composed. Parang dikit-dikit sila. They were always open for the trades, ready for those. But Temptress, on the other hand, again, with those two raid bosses, talaga round after round, we do see both of them just clashing nonstop. Merong instances where most teams would back off, but both of them just held W. Both of them just threw out their utility. Talagang naka-gun out ka lang dapat that whole game. And Chris Ray, just those impact frags all throughout the game. Kagaya nga ng sabi ng mga casters, she just shows up. She's the hero of a lot of the rounds. Nicole G doing her job, just giving the entry frags as her team needs. Nakakatawa nga nung when Nicole G finally broke the loop. Tapos, Temptress also broke the loop, so it was a different loop this time around up until that point when Zabu did tinawid niya talaga with that clutch, especially getting her ult down because of those frags that she gave. So in the end, slow and steady won the race.
Grabe, no? Kasi if you think about it, really, the composure towards the late game talaga is really what mattered dun sa overtime natin. What do you think yung naging parang sort of impact na ano yung reason kung bakit biglang nagwagi na yung Medusa's Pride, Honey Glaze?
Well, nandito nga eh. Yun nga yung na-mention nila Yasumi and the rest of the casters, diba? Chris Ray has been doing a lot para doon sa mga clutches at yung mga unexpected fights pa talaga yun lagi niyang naipapanalo. I gotta give regards din naman dito kina Nicole G. I love those pushes, man. Hold W lang ang sagutan nila lagi, nila Jilibu, tapos nandito nga sina Delbisky. So, hindi mo malaman kung ano yung mangyayari pagdating nga sa mga contacts, but I really appreciate everything. Pero sabi nga nila in the comments and in our chat na sabi, 50k down the drain para kina Jilibu. Sayang na sayang, pero at least may lower bracket.
Totoo, meron pa tayong lower bracket na abutan mamaya lang right after itong post-game analysis natin. Pero again, Chris Ray, literally the sentinel that everybody wants on their team. Grabe,
Exactly.
Sobrang congratulations sa Medusa's Pride for that super close game, honestly. Close game, 17 rounds plus ewan ko na lang, wala na akong masabi. Kaya medyo intense and we need to take a really quick break at pagbalik natin, malalaman natin kung sino yung dalawang teams na maglalaban sa lower bracket natin. So huwag kayong gagalaw.
Yeah. Take off the foo-foo. Take off the cloud chase. Take off the Wi-Fi. Take off the money phone. Take off the car loan. Take off the flex and the white loss.
millions of prizes to be given away.
Tapos dito sa Metaverse Go, meron silang Win Lambo event na pwede ka manalo ng Lambo. Joke lang.
With an active Game Pass, the user can earn gold while playing games on the Metaverse Go app.
Pero don't worry kasi madadali lang naman yung mga laro dito.
Ito yung mga games na pwede mo laruin para makapag-earn ka ng gold.
Tapos, yung gold na yon, pwede mo siyang magamit sa spin the wheel.
Ano-ano nga ba ang mga prizes sa spin the wheel na to? Yun no? And Max at iba't ibang mga gadget.
Thank you very much, Metaverse Go.
Yeah. Take off the foo-foo. Take off the cloud chase. Take off the Wi-Fi. Take off the money phone. Take off the car loan. Take off the flex and the white loss.
Millions of prizes to be given away!
Tapos dito sa Metaverse Go, meron silang Win Lambo event na pwede ka manalo ng Lambo. Joke lang.
With an active Game Pass, the user can earn gold while playing games on the Metaverse Go app.
Pero don't worry kasi madadali lang naman yung mga laro dito.
Ito yung mga games na pwede mo laruin para makapag-earn ka ng gold.
Tapos, yung gold na yon, pwede mo siya magamit sa spin the wheel.
Ano-ano nga ba ang mga prizes sa spin the wheel na to? Yun no? And Max at iba't ibang mga gadget.
Thank you very much, Metaverse Go.
Ay, hello, hello. Ayan, narinig na ba ako? Hello? Oh my goodness! Ayan, kanina pa ako nagsasalita dito, guys. Oh my goodness. Kasi ayan, as I said earlier, magkakaroon tayo ng giveaway. All you have to do is spam in the chat yung etong code word na ating pinapakita ngayon sa chat, no? It's KWNDMXGOSU. That is all that you need to type in chat in order for you to join the giveaway, because we will be giving away 2 Panther X Gosu Taurus XL courtesy of Gosu Gaming Gear. So ayan, I will be giving you guys just a few more minutes or maybe a few more seconds para maka-join dito sa raffle natin. And I'm sure yung iba dyan excited na manalo ng bagong mousepad. Yung mga madudumi na yung mousepad dyan, sali na kayo para hindi nyo na kailangan dinisin ang inyong mga mousepad dahil meron na kayong bago, courtesy of Gosu Gaming Gears. Again, I will be giving away, or we will be giving away, a Panther X Gosu Taurus in the size XL. So medyo malaki yan, ha? Perfect na perfect yan sa ating mga FPS players. Again, just spam in chat yung ating code for today. That's Kweeendom, KWNDMXGOSU to join the raffle. Ayan, I'll be giving you siguro mga 20 more seconds para dun sa mga hindi pa nakakapag-type sa chat. Again, isang beses lang naman magka-count ang inyong ang inyong mga code na tinatype dyan sa chat. So, you don't have to spam. Pero, you know, for the sake of spamming, go na lang din. Sige. Kung dyan kayo masaya. By the way, it is already 5:46 dun sa mga hindi pa kumakain or hindi pa nanananghalian. Ano ba? I don't even know the Tagalog. Yun dun sa mga hindi pa nagde-dinner, mag-dinner na kayo dahil medyo exciting itong next game natin. Super excited na ako. So, eto na. Magdo-draw na tayo para sa ating 2 winners for the Gosu Gaming Gears Panther X Gosu Taurus XL mousepad. Dalawa ang ating magiging winners again. Pero syempre, titignan muna natin kung sino ang mauunang winner. Ito na. Grabe, nakikita ko talaga yung mga spam nyo sa chat, ha? Ito na, and the winner of 1 Panther X Gosu Taurus XL mousepad courtesy of Gosu Gaming Gears is... Woo! See, Dodge this! If you are here in the comments, kailangan Say present, ganon. Kung mag-present ka man lang para we know that you're here. You only have 2 minutes to claim your prize. If not, we will have to respin naman. Dodge this if you are here, and if you can hear me. Claim, claim, claim. Again, nanalo si Dodge this ng Panther X Gosu Taurus in the size XL courtesy of Gosu Gaming Gears. Pero if he doesn't claim it, syempre, we will be fair and we will redraw and have someone else claim the prize. Excited na ako. Sino bang mananalo? So habang naghihintay tayo dito, kumain na muna kayo. Maghanap kayo ng makakain ninyo, mangunguya. Kasi balita ko yung iba dyan kumakain ng pancit canton with egg, nakakainggit. Gusto lang naman natin, maging masaya ang ating tummies. So, for dinner, kumain na kayo, okay? Ayan na, congratulations! At ayan, na-claim na nga ni Dodge this ang isang Panther X Gosu Taurus XL courtesy of Gosu Gaming Gear. So ayan na, i-claim na natin, or i-draw na natin ang ating second winner of the same type of mousepad. Again, this is courtesy of Gosu Gaming Gears, a Panther X Gosu Taurus in the size XL. Ito na ang ating second winner. Again, kung sino man ang mananalo, you will have 2 minutes to claim your prize. If not, we will have to redraw. No one ear. No one ear. If you are here, say something. Ayan na. Sino na ang mag-claim? Si No One Ear. Are you ear? We need to know if you are ear. Stop! 86 seconds left. No one ear. Parang talagang no one ear talaga. She or he is not ear. Okay, tama na. Tama na, Kitty. Corny na po. You have a little over than a minute to claim your prize. No one ear. Sana nandito pa you. Ayan na! No One Ear is definitely ear. Congratulations! You just won a mousepad, a Panther X Gosu Taurus in the size XL, courtesy of Gosu Gaming Gears. Again, congratulations sa ating 2 winners ng mga mousepad na yan. Pero syempre, meron pang isa. Hindi pwedeng dalawa lang. Meron pa tayong isa. Ayan. So, bale, ang ating i-giveaway ay isang speed control mousepad in the size XL courtesy of Alpha Unlimited. So, I don't know kung same pa rin ang ating code name or code word or whatever code na ita-type sa chat. Pero I'm assuming it's the same. Or iibahin ba natin? Yes, iibahin natin. Alright, so ang ating bagong code ngayon ay Kweeendom Alpha. Kweeendom X Alpha. So type in chat KWNDMX Alpha if you want to join the giveaway. Ayan, dun sa mga excited na manalo ng isang mousepad, join lang kayo. Because malay nyo, you might just win a speed control mousepad in the size XL courtesy of Alpha Unlimited. Ayan, sige. I-spin na natin yan. Sige, spin na natin yan. Alam ko, excited na yung mga taong manalo eh. Alright, and our winner for a speed control mousepad courtesy of Alpha Unlimited in the size XL. Nakasali ba ako? Hindi ko nga alam kung nakasali ako eh. Ah, hindi. Hala, sino yun? Bakit may ganon? Panda! Panda! If you are here, congratulations! You just won a mousepad, a speed control mousepad in the size XL, courtesy of Alpha Unlimited. So, if nandito ka, Panda, come on. Let's join us. Kailangan mong i-claim ang iyong prize. You still have 80 seconds left to claim your prize, Panda. So if you are here with us, claim mo na yung prize mo or else mapupunta pa yan sa iba. Sige ka. Ayan, congratulations, Panda. You just won a mousepad in the size XL, a speed control mousepad courtesy of Alpha Unlimited. Ayan, we already had 3 winners because we gave away 3 mousepads. Mamaya naman magpapamigay pa tayo ng, I believe, isa pang mousepad or 2 pa. At saka, syempre, ang hinihintay nating pizza. Mali pala ako. Mouse na ang ipamimigay natin mamaya. At syempre, yung pizza. Everyone's hungry, diba? So, we're all excited for yung mga prizes natin for later na yan. So, you need to, of course, stay here para makasali kayo sa ating mga giveaway, diba? Alright, so syempre, alam ko you guys are all excited for the next game. Bababa na tayo sa ating lower bracket and we will just be taking a quick and short break, so don't go anywhere.
Hello? Um,
Welcome back to Redlight District Cup Season 2 and natapos na ang ating first 2 games. Grabe, super intense first 2 games na umabot pa tayo sa point na nagkaroon tayo ng multiple overtime na medyo sumakit na yung ulo namin sa gutom. Yung prod team, baka naman meron pong pa-dinner dyan. Di ba? Joke lang. Pero syempre, excited naman kami para bumaba naman tayo ngayon dito sa ating lower bracket. Sabi nga ni Daughtry, it is not over para sa ating mga teams dahil Temptress and Sultry Sirens, meron pa kayong tsansa para makapasok ulit doon sa ating tournament. Ano sa tingin nyo? Yasumi, ikaw na lang muna ang aking tatanungin. What do you think they need to do in order for them to sort of capitalize on the momentum that they have, no? Kasi syempre, kakatapos lang ng game nila. Sa tingin mo, ano yung kailangan gawin ng Temptress para sort of makapitalize nga yung sinasabi kong momentum?
Okay. So with Sultry Sirens and Temptress, they both have this mechanical prowess. Dun sila nag-shine the most when they were matching up earlier. So both of them are in the lower bracket as of the moment. And just to give you an answer dun sa question mo, I think Temptress just needs to tone down when they got the man advantage, because there are a lot of times that they did get those entry frags. They are getting those frags in, but at the end the round is still not converted. They're still left with question marks at the end of the round kasi they die sometimes. Like sobrang ready na at the late game. Medusa's Pride is always ready for the push from Temptress because it had parang nawala yung dynamic of being unpredictable. It's just they're gonna push every single round. So if they switch it up a little bit, if they be more a little bit like unpredictable, I believe that Sultry Sirens are gonna have a hard time. Lalo like a harder time to beat them. But there is still that point nakakatapos lang nung game nung Temptress. So either they are still heated up or warmed up from that game, or maybe a little bit tired. We're gonna see what's gonna happen in this game.
Ayan, I'm super excited. Ikaw naman, HG, what do you think is going to be the advantage ng Sultry Sirens? Siyempre, nakapagpahinga sila ng isang game. 1 game and a half nga kung tutuusin. Ano sa tingin mo yung magiging advantage nila coming into this game?
Ay nako, i-amplify lang nila na pagod na yung Temptress. Magaling sila kanina eh. So, nag-iinit sila, yes. Pero syempre, aabot tayo sa point na exhausting na pala. Grabe, nag-19-17 lang po kanina. At syempre, nandun din yung factor na ma-frustrate si Jaylee kung hindi niya makompose yung sarili niya na sayang yung 50 frags niya earlier na hindi nila na ipanalo. But this time, pwede niyang maipalo yun. But then again, we still have your Sultry Sirens na they still have Cutie Pie naman. Nakita naman natin yung ace niya kanina. So, might as well do or rather maaral nila kung ano ba yung pwede nilang maging or pwedeng ibigay na disadvantage laban kina Jaylee. Dahil Jaylee and the rest of the gang, they have been really heated up kapag nagpupush na sila, pag nagda-W gaming na sila. So, they need to work around it eh.
Totoo yan. And honestly, for me, it'll just be a battle of kung sino man yung makakapag-dictate ng tempo ng ating lower bracket first game. And I'm super excited to see kung sino ang mananalo between Temptress and Sultry Sirens. Kaya naman, let's head on over to our casters na ngayon para malaman na natin at masimulan na natin ang ating game. Dax, Raph, kamusta kayo dyan?
Nakapahinga naman kami. Yun talaga yun. We got the rest. We got to watch the incredible giveaway. Medyo luto yung first winner, ha? Not that.
Madaya daw eh.
Madaya daw. But we can't dodge any of these next coming games because ito na, lower bracket. And I feel for Temptress especially, no? They went 36 rounds of Pearl. And they still have to play the next game. It's just pretty much how the format is. You know, how it's double elimination, Raph. But I do wonder, are they exhausted after their game? And can Sultry Sirens take advantage of that? Or will they be more motivated after losing like that to just try and get the 1-2 punch going yet again as we're getting ready with our map veto?
That's a very good question to ask. And you kind of have to call back on the history of their teams too. Because Ghost Irene and Nyx Kyose, if I remember correctly, these are the marathon type teams where it's very, very common for them to go the full 5 maps or the full 3 maps of the series. So potentially, I feel like they're going to be very, very comfy in this situation. That was a blunder. And, you know, I feel like it's also one of those moments where Jaylee is like, you know what? I'm about to go do 100. You know, I'm already halfway there. Why stop now?
100 kills for the day. Is that the goal here for Jaylee? But on the other side, I think here for Sultry Sirens, they just need to be able to match that, I'd say, tenacity, right? When you have players like Cutify and Potato, they shouldn't just be taking it basically lying down. They need to fight back versus Jaylee and Delbisky. You know that the front line is going to be such a crucial role in this series. And head-to-head wise, you saw also the impact of Jaylee. 9 first bloods. Even though she got 50 kills, those 9 kills absolutely mattered to give Temptress the advantage. If they can work with that advantage, as we're seeing the Mafitos going, that's where Temptress can actually move on to the next round with. And from what we've seen so far, so many maps gone already. Fracture Ascent, Lotus Bind, Pearl, and Split.
We're going to
goodbye.
Haven.
We're going to the Philippine map, my friend. Haven is the call.
That is true. And I honestly thought Temptress would leave Pearl out in the open because they did really, really well anyway, despite the, once again, just the sheer stamina needed to do what they did. And it feels like at least at some point of the game, we're definitely going to see somebody step up, and we're definitely not going to see a resignation of some sort on the front line because you talked about it, right? You know, Jaylee and Delbisky have been absolutely on fire. Cutify actually had such a great start to her game too in their respective series. So it might just be that type of game, Dax, where it's going to be very, very head-to-head. Again, literally.
It's very important for Sultry Sirens to not lose any kind of momentum, because that's what happened when we saw them in their first series today. They had such a good streak at the start. We saw that ace from the pistol round courtesy of Cutify, but slowly but surely, their opponents were able to best them in the side takes. Opponents were able to best them in terms of the utility. And that's the reason why Sultry Sirens are here right now in the lower bracket, because they couldn't get the cohesiveness as a team using their compositions. I wonder right now, moving into Haven, what will we get from these two teams? I'm still expecting the Raf double duelist seems to be the flavor of today's day.
I would like to agree with you, but I feel like Delbisky might actually go on something a little different, perhaps reserving her firepower to be part of, you know, the semi-backline, be on that Sova, let Jaylee pretty much just extend her hot hand into this map and let Delbisky sit a little far back, but never mind. You're right.
No, dude, they're going double duelist.
No.
I'm telling you right now. Delbisky had the hot hand, Jaylee had the hotter one, and they're ready to cook up a storm yet again. Let these two chefs cook. Temptress dare say, as you get the double duelist indeed for even Potato and Cutify. Reyna Raze versus Reyna Jet. I think what I'm most interested though is the fact that it's Dark Tassie moving over to the Gecko instead, when Marissa did an incredible job last time around in terms of the utility. And for Sultry Sirens, the fun fact was still there. Did you see it, Raph? The prod has hid it just to hide it away from Quen, but prod's really rubbing it in that this is honestly Quen's last chance to get a dub, or still, unfortunately, be under the Queen's curse.
Thou shalt not slander the Queen. That is punishable by law, Dax, apparently. But Temptress potentially could be the outlaws, the bandits that will probably do their best to keep that record, well, an unfortunate record, on Queen's resume, at least on her tournament performances. In her own tournament performances, my goodness.
You can put your name all you want, but you still need to get the job done. That's the problem right now. Sultry Sirens, though, will start on the defense. You have a very core composition with it. Sova, Omen, Killjoy. That's a classic as Haven can get. Leardo out, Nanoswarm's there too. Contact comes in, and Carlish, well done in the backline. Tado also with the reinforcements. And perhaps this is where we see Temptress. Do they have the endurance to play another game? Delbisky says yes. Marissa, same case. It's 3v3 as onsite's taken here by Temptress.
Look how they're positioned, Dax. They're not really anticipating the long fight here as a flank is already in the works here for Cutie5. But no, instead, she is going to wait for a player to, once again, go for that long position. She's already given herself away. Cutie5's are spotted one, but Delbisky, the other Reina, the Raider player, gets a third very quickly, in fact.
There you go. Delbisky gets the job done. Well done. Also, give props to Dark Sassy checking out the long corner. I feel like, though, it was a bit forced from Cutie5 since she didn't hear anyone coming her way, rotating back to play from long. She herself, she went for the peek, got the kill, but from that point on, Delbisky is still the threat. So, you can already say, pistol round alone, Delbisky, she's prepped to go for more.
It doesn't look like they're going to contest it with the force buy here, Dax. And Delbisky, confidence is going to go straight to the Vandal upgrade. And A is where it's going to be at.
I think people forget what happened in LCQ and Game Changers. Nixio say they played 8 maps in a row, man. And Delbisky was a player who played all 8 maps, especially for that final day to qualify for Elite. But now we see Sultry Siren still beat Elites himself. Tato, Jingjin getting on the board. Here comes Jaylee. Doesn't find the right angle. Classic in hand. 2v2 for the time being. And Jingjin! A ring-a-ding-ding! Finds a triple. Enough perhaps to cash out with the jackpot. Ice Mika, the bounce here to try and snuff this out. It's a 1v1 between the Killjoy. Spike is in control of Carlish. So Ice Mika, she needs to peek this. Vandal in hand, gets away with her life. Turret is out though, the Nano Swarm to try and force her out of the corner. And Carlish advancing instead. She's ready to fight, ready for the angle, and Ice Mika gets it done. 2-0 for Temptress.
Killjoy starts with the letter K. We had Chris Ray, now we have Carlish. It's a K day apparently. But Ice Mika has had enough of that Dax. It was already kind of worrying when Carlish gave her position away with that jump. But again, she had to do what she had to do. She was pretty much forced into where she was. And a great conversion here on the side of Temptress. No real upgrades. On their end, they're going to stick with what they have. And perhaps a B hit might be in play here just to supplement the range of their Spectres and their lone pistol.
Well, that was already a good eco basically from Sultry Siren. 4 down from the side of Temptress. And they couldn't get the spike planted. Yes, the rifle was saved by Ice Mika. Sultry Sirens, they have something to work with on site. Gwen here, Paranoia Prime, Delbisky though, and Jaylee looking to go for the clear. And they do not dare cross past the link. The Boombot getting height. The Owl Drone's there too. But Delbisky, she's infiltrating. It's gonna be close. It's a timing.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, sees the barrel. Delbisky, a Splinter Cell here to get the job done. Alert now as we get caught up on the other side by the other link. It's Jaylee looking for a fight, but Jingjin and Cutie5 on board instead. Sultry Silence looking for the retake. Jingjin! Wow. This time, no one can stop her. A triple kill along the way. Smoke is out as well to try and cover the defuse itself. And Gwen, he's trying to go for it. Ice Mika though, nice timing onto Gwen's door. But it will be around seeded here by Temptress. Sultry Sirens, they have firepower too.
They have it in spades, Dax. Despite the range already kind of working out for Temptress there and getting that initial pick to potentially snowball off of from they keep it very, very kosher. And Jing, of course, it would be Jing, you know, in whatever shape, form, or tournament to get a massive 3K to save the round for her team.
I mean, it's Jing. The name says it all, but Jingjin, a completely different beast. The triple kills have been basically what has kept her afloat here with the Hunter's Fury, and Jingjin does not stop.
Oh my gosh.
Also with the judge, and she's just peppering those targets for Jingjin. The main course really is the Sova, and who's for dessert? It's Cutie5's angle. 2 for her before she's felled. 3v2 now, as Tato still holding close. That judge, very pesky so far in this instance. Carlish though will advance as well, but Ice Mika gets the fight. 2v2, an opening now to rotate.
And that's going to be a Vandal in their hands too, so this is all of a sudden very possible for Temptress to steal away. Jaylee is very, very low, Dax, but as well as Potato, and the range deficit might not that be a big of a difference because they're both just a breeze away from falling. And just to look at that chaos that was just outside of A lobby, transpire that way. It's a little confusing too. Sirens. I don't think they have a smoke in hand, right?
Perhaps we'll see Quen have it regenerated soon, but Jaylee deciding to advance instead. Tado's not gonna see this coming, and well done by Jaylee again. She's held W so smartly, so soundly in this series alone and alongside Ice Mika's turret. 1 HP kept alive by Timmy. Temptress, let's get another one.
Timmy the Temptress, Timmy the Turret. Call the turret whatever you want, but value has been found. And Temptress, quite patient, Dax, despite like having, I would say, a pretty advantageous fight in that sewer scuffle. They still decided to dip out. They got the weapon from Karlish and basically played their hands right. Now it's just gonna be a bit of a problem here by Sultry Sirens to not have the economy to buy up here. I think they can actually maybe light buy, but they opt to go for the pistols and armor.
Here, they're gonna go for a rush down towards A. Jimmy and Delbisky, who else but them to lead the charge. Nano Swarm is there, updraft into play 2, and seems like Delbisky will find Karlish. What happened there? I'm not too sure. The paranoia when prepared still with it. The shorty too inside the smoke. But Delbisky gets redemption and revenge. She now pops the Empress and pops the head of Tado. There's just no stopping this woman as she keeps on going with the pain train. The flank though here for Jing Jiren alongside her teammate, holding on to Lobby. But the lockdown makes so much space here for Temptress.
Last player standing.
Unrelenting, unbeatable, and another ace to boot. Temptress gets another one.
I think it's the only thing I can say in that situation. You saw how confident Delbisky was to just come out of this misform just to take that fight. Granted, it was a sheriff, but it's one of those heat checks that can really carry over into the coming rounds. And it looks like it's going to be a little more mid-centric yet again. Maybe a little more focused towards Garage as we see those pings. And potentially it's only going to be the Queen herself to provide a little bit of resistance here. Hoping to get a little bit of value off that paranoia. But no, they run through it. Look at that.
Yeah, no fear whatsoever. It's confidence bound from Jaylee and the rest, and you see why. But Tado gets the advantage this time around. Well done by Tado that keeps the attack held together. And well, we're still getting contact here onto the side. This is no replay. This is live, and we get the showstopper right now, as it will be Cutify looking to play the entry back. Whiskey though and Ice Mika with the answers. Jing Jiren holding on to Blink Paranoia, gonna be able to play as well as straight for the time being. And a field flag here from Ice Mika. She can't hit the shots though. Now she's looking to be flushed out. Delbisky gets another one. Delbisky is just unbeatable, and then Cutify will humble her. But still, Dark Tasty towards the corner. The impact made by Delbisky, and the round taken again by Temptress.
I don't think Delbisky has learned her lesson. That is not a humbling session. It's like, you know what, I still got 3. I'm gonna do my own thing. But again, really messy here in the post-ban. Dax perhaps a bit overzealous to take CT there, despite knowing that they have full side control and honestly had 3 avenues here. I really like the patience here on the side of Cutify. I think this is twice now we've seen her really deny that long play on the side of Temptress, but in the back of Temptress' mind, that's already going to be imprinted. You know, they're going to be looking out for that, so she has to play with the rhythm just a little bit.
And what has been the answer? Delbisky hold W, would see Jaylee hold W as well, and the rest would cover whatever flanks hasn't been spotted out by Temptress. This is pretty much what you want to see when you play Jet Reyna on Haven, right? Quick side techs, all about the confidence.
Oh no.
And as Cutify now absolutely in trouble. Marshall in hand cannot matter. Delbisky looking for a second, corrects her aim, gets it done. Okay. 4 bullets though in the chamber. 27 HP, gets back into cover in time. This will allow Jaylee and Dark Tasty instead to go for the cleanup themselves, and it's a flawless win as Temptress is bulldozing Sultry Sirens right now.
Like we mentioned, right, this is one of the things that the Sultry Sirens have to look out for. I feel like they need maybe a Cypher to be a bit more aggressive on the stoppage, but since they do have that killjoy, at the very least they have, I guess, the initiation. They need to punch through on the would-be defending side later. Refocusing our lenses here. You mentioned it. Temptress not overcomplicating things. You know, we'll hit W. If we hit something or hit someone, that's their problem.
Yeah, just keep going, just keep pushing. And as Carlish now getting prepped, Nano Swarm is gonna be there. Rifle in hand as well, but Dizzy Goo is there! And now Jaylee will catch her. Absolutely ill prepared for it. So transition now moving into A. Well done by Jing Jiren to stop Delbisky, sure. But the damage has been done. The site is gonna be taken. And the lurk now from Ice Mika is even better. Looks like Ice Mika is one to watch out for here. A threat from elsewhere.
Elsewhere, perhaps Khajiit has coin. If you, or rather, where if you have coin. But Queen has a frag here to deny roaming Death Merchant. But there it is. Jaylee's here, Dax. 3 HP, but still as lethal as possible.
Oh, she comes to collect, and she has no fear. Dark Sassy at the very end, and you can see for Temptress, the site takes have been sublime. As soon as they go to Ghost Plant, it's pretty much a guaranteed win for them. Except that one round, the only round that Sultry Sirens has gotten so far.
That's true, and that kind of highlights how well Medusa's Pride played that composition. They knew that Temptress is the type of team that will just absolutely power through everything. So they had to do quite a bit to avoid the direct fights. But you see Potato here has that aptitude and I guess interest in really playing the shotguns. She's found quite a bit of success doing it. But right now they need a bit of a Hail Mary play to stop this bleeding and momentum.
Yeah, it's unfortunately silent here from Sultry Sirens, and even more so as Carlish can't get even a note along the way. Cutify also muffled now. And it's quiet day at the office here for Sultry Sirens. Gwen, can she find any kind of contact as Blinkman's on the plan? And surprise, surprise, it's Dark Tassie herself taking matters into her own hands. Temptress, the advance has just been unbeatable, and while Jing Jiren has been incredible with these sheriff shots, incredible impact in a few rounds, it's still not enough. Rifle sure, but it's a bait. Jaylee is ready, and while Tato's the only one still standing on site, the Bucky can't handle this range whatsoever. He's trying to bait anyone into default, but the orbital strike will force her out. No way, no how. It's Temptress who does it yet again.
That's a little out of pocket. You know?
Parang
I don't want to deal with a range.
Pero parang may galit sa Bucky na angry at Shotty. No!
It's like, okay, fine. Play that way. You know what I mean? That's, yes.
It was overkill to the maximum, but it's still basically tactical value. 6 rounds in a row. And this is an interesting call from Sultry Sirens. Aggression at the start. They're going for mid, and beautifully done by Kurupai. Nice shot while Jaylee's too busy. Hunter's Fury for the cover as well. And while this is happening, Ice Mika, she went for the play. Potato and Carlish are covering the doors, covering any kind of angle, and keeping the team protected. Well done by Sultry Sirens, changing the pace so far.
Indeed, the crime scene has had yellow tape around it now, Dax, as Temptress still looking up to pick up the pieces, maybe clean up the evidence of whatever transpired in mid. As we have Dark Tassie yet again. Full belt of utility. Could make something happen here, but at most, what Temptress wants to do is just to do a little bit of economic damage as they know that their snowball was pretty too much to handle. Solution's been found, but perhaps only temporarily.
Yeah. They play mid right now, and Cutify, she's playing very patient too. Dizzy sure is out, but Dark Tassie booted out of the round. And while Marissa navigates through window, it's only a matter of time. She's spotted by Gwen. And case in point, Sultry Sirens answer back so well. It's 2-8 here, Raph. A chance to make it 4-8 at the very least here for the
But why didn't Gwen go for the knife? Why didn't Gwen go for the knife?
Because
he was right behind her.
No, look, because she's gonna have to pay herself if she does that, okay?
That does make sense. You know what I mean? This is not a good business decision.
100 from the wallet to her hand, and then she's just like, I'm gonna put it back where I got it, you know?
Whoa. Whoa.
Kung pwede lang, if Gwen gets a knife kill, everyone in chat would prime sub. That would be the ultimate bounty, honestly. But
that's true.
Regardless, window, or rather garage, we take it, and the trash didn't see Tato, but she does get flushed out, and Delbisky will punish her accordingly. Carlish also cannot stand against the firepower here of Temptress. Paranoia, it's perfect from Gwen. Here she comes with the one. Look for a second. The scan, beautiful even, but the numbers are too much to handle. And on the lurk even, Raph, Ice Mika. She hears this coming. Cudify. She's right beside you. Barrel spotted.
Timing.
Patience perfected. And the shots ring at the end. Temptress now make it 9.
It's one of those things that's like, oh yeah, I already got over the first four. Why isn't she dead? But anyway, like, I feel like there was quite a bit of a disjoint there on the side of Sultry Sirens. They put quite a bit of attention towards Garage Ducks, but not in the way you would expect them to do it. They really just wanted to fight and stop it right then and there. But Temptress and their track record with winning direct fights makes it a dangerous plan.
27 kills between Delbisky and Jaylee. 30 kills in total for Sultry Sirens. It's undeniable how impactful Temptress in their front line is so far. And as Jaylee now pushes on forward, Sultry Sirens, they need to get this pick and fast. Cudify delivers when she needs to the most. Delbisky, though, is still another threat. Sure, you swat away one hand, but the second hand is there, and her name is Delbisky. Yet again, a fistful of bullets. Delbisky is undeniable. The 3K, no fear whatsoever. The boom bot doing critical damage. And while Tato here stops the rampage, she can't get a second, and it's a 2-10 standing to end it. From what we've seen so far, Temptress is in demand.
My goodness, a fist full of bullets and a pocket full of rounds. Dax is... You mentioned it. It could have been 8-4, but Delbisky saying, and again, my favorite playstyle. Oh, you want this to be an interactive experience? No.
So I'm gonna say something our prod sent us, not because of us thinking about it. Unfortunately, if Sultry Sirens loses this, it would mean that Quen would be at 0-5 in her own tournaments.
What's that? Our own production said that
we have it in writing. We're not the ones wanting to say it. But
what's that? No.
But of course, if Sultry Sirens can make an incredible comeback happen, maybe that one would be oh so sweeter, right, Raph?
That's true. I mean, it's very storied, you know? You come back from a huge deficit as Iced Mika, or he gets Carlish, but the turnaround by Tato gets one more. But everything is kind of falling apart again, Dax.
Yeah, they're on site already, that's for sure. And Sultry Sirens looking to fight, but Marissa! She's been stepping up immensely in this day alone. And now, with Cudify all alone, we need to see a bit of history. We need a repeat of the ace clutch, or rather the clutch with the pistols in that last game. The MVP of Season 1, struggling now, perhaps with a first round exit looking possible here in Season 2. He's the one who has the power to stop it. The Dizzy, though, looking sure, and an incredible shot to get her first. 1 HP onto the Brimstone 2, an easy target for her to get 3. And Cudify, she's looking deadly so far, but beyond the reach, beyond the scope of her sight lines. It's Delbisky lining it up. Third shot. It's the charm, and it's the round for Temptress.
I thought we were gonna have a bit of a moment there as the first shot on Delbisky didn't even connect back, so my eyes kind of wide. It's like, no way. But once again, the bigger the deficit, the better the comeback. And it looks like Queen and the squad are gearing up for the comeback of a lifetime.
Yeah, it has to happen for them, or this will be the end of their run here in the Redlight District Cup. Would love to see Sultry Sirens fight even more so. Cudify also putting in the work with 12 kills. And I wonder if we're gonna get a technical pause as Ice Mika has disconnected. There you go, before the round even starts, so all good. Well, I have this time here, Rap. What can you even say about this match? Because Temptress, you can see that they're really, I don't know if they're pissed off or not, but there's so much weight right now on their shoulders because of that last game. From the previous match, and they're taking it out on Sultry Sirens.
I didn't want to word it that way, but it does kind of feel like Temptress is really just upset that they have to play an extra map today. It's like, I can't believe I have to play a second map. Why? And they just, again, they want to leave. They're speed running, you know? Want to go home.
Oh, Temptress. I think we said it in the last game, though. Whether it would be Medusa's Pride or Temptress winning that, they would be a threat in the lower bracket. And
oh yeah,
what we're seeing right now isn't just a threat. It's a siren, man. Warnings
Promise.
abound. A lower bracket run is not, I'd say, out of territory for Delbisky especially. That's how they did it to make it to Elites. Wouldn't be surprised to see them make that rampage happen unless Sultry Sirens can stop them right here, right now.
That is true. And it is very familiar waters for Delbisky, right? It is very familiar depths for quite a few of these players on Temptress. If I remember Ghost Irene's run, I think they had a small run in the losers lower bracket also in Open 1.
Parang.
So, once again, right, like, this is experience once again. Sultry Sirens, though, this is where they kind of need the Queen's speech, you know, motivation.
Yes. There you go.
Rally. Rally the kingdom.
Gwen, this is your stream.
The Kweeendom.
You must say something to inspire Sultry Sirens. Everyone's looking at you. The audience. Us, the casters. The production, especially. Can they break the curse? As the game is afoot yet again, Raph.
That's right, and we see Quen trying to set up some sort of smoke here. And
The Quen cam.
The Quen cam. That's true.
Okay. But Ice Mika, she's back in the game. Playing into the garage too. It seems like Sultry Sirens, they're going for that mid-take. Say Dodo, perhaps first contact. Has already an inkling of what's going on behind the scenes. Stinger in hand also, so not the best buy here for Sultry Sirens. I'm very worried for their money situation coming into the next round, especially if they lose this. But as Marissa holds down the backside, this is a very, very passive defense for Temptress. So different from what we've seen so far in this game alone. Patience, though. Still waiting for that contact here, Raph. And oh, Dark Tassie. She might be the first one to actually peek here.
It's one of those things where, like, the silence is deafening and not knowing is scary. It really is scary.
Oh! Ice Mika, she jumps the gun though, and Quen, she gets the kill to open up this C transit. Marissa with the answer back versus Jing Jirin, so casualties applied. It's 4v4, and Unify has a different plan. Tries to get up close and personal, but Guardian taps are enough for Delbisky to get that takedown, and it's 4v3. Flank though, one to watch out for, the Killjoy on such a long journey. But while this happens, Temptress already eradicated whoever is on site until Tado has something to say about it. Two for Tado, the wingman on the defuse duty as well. But Tado, she's gotten the damage. Carlish, the one standing here on the backside even. But Delbisky unrelenting as we've seen. Holding. Okay, kill sure. And now the defuse to get the job done again. Clutch from Delbisky. It's been her territory. And it's now match points for the Temptress squad.
There can only be one, apparently, with that one tap to pretty much put the icing on the cake here, Dax, and it looked so good for Tado here. But unfortunately for her, Delbisky has, I guess, a sweet tooth. Or not a sweet tooth, but a knack for French fries. She cooked the entire team. That was another huge 4K from her. And I will say this, I said this in the previous match, wouldn't it be funny if Delbisky gets the final kill again?
It wouldn't be poetic. She couldn't get it in that last game. It's 2-12 though, and the final stand of the Sultry Sirens. But they're getting hunted, and they're getting pushed. The whole W squad continues on. Carlos and Cunify have other plans, so goodbye to Jaylee, goodbye to Delbisky. Really dangerous corner here for Marissa, and she gets sprayed down by the running and gunning Gwen. But behind her, that spike gets dropped. This is a big pick here from Dark Tassie, looking to force that contact. She wins yet again, and 1v1 now. Wingman on the scout. Beautiful, beautiful spot from Jing Jirin though to keep the game going. The Sirens will not stop here.
Oh, once again, this sweet song of a potential 4K clutch to end the round will just be that. Temptation. As Jing Jirin, as clean as possible, keeping this game afloat. We've seen quite a few pop-offs from her, especially in their previous matchups and earlier in the half too. She's been pretty much the rock that this team has been leaning on. But enough of the eyebrow raises here on the side of Temptress. They have to get this over with. Otherwise, that potential momentum slip could cause them an even bigger fumble.
Yeah, our concern here, the overheat is possible for a squad this sharp, but you get the cut above as Jaylee is a class of her own. The Lear is there though, and Kweeendom will continue the pursuit. At least now though, good approach here from Sultry Sirens. Tato also stepping up immensely. She did well towards the other side of the map rounds prior. Now she's lurking, waiting for another piece of contact if ever. But look who's pushing. Look who has the angle. Delbisky. The timing. They don't see Potato now. And while Delbisky will be behind the squad pushing into the side, I'd say the same for Tato. Pinch upon pinch right now.
This is a lot of confidence in each of their individual players, Dax, because they're not really in positions to trade for each other. But once again, that pinch, it could tear off a huge chunk of skin.
They're prep.
Aiming down. I can feel it.
Oh, but when was it? Delbisky gets two with a bulldog! But the two duelists answer back, and now Kweeendom pumping the Empress. Well, Dark Tassie isolated here. Can perhaps go for an angle or two. She's spotted, she's found. And Tato, who just infiltrated well. Sultry Sirens, they're getting a symphony now this time around.
Sultry Sirens and Deafening Silence, apparently, Dax, with that long rotate. Potentially a harmony in the making. Maybe a lethal song on the side of Temptress. But again, that is still a very, very tall mountain to climb. A huge vortex to sim out of for Sirens. But they're making the correct steps here to really divvy up the map and, again, divide and conquer whatever frontline Temptress is attempting to make.
Yeah, well done by Tato. She stepped up immensely here into the second half after a quieter first. But still, the job ain't done. Sultry Sirens, 8 rounds in a row is what they must do from this point on. Problem, it's guns, guns, guns. Jaylee showing her stuff there with the one. But Carlish, a beautiful trade to keep the odds even. Tato now, perhaps there's contact as Dark Tassie kept away by the utility. Default though to begin with here for Sultry Sirens. Delbisky now ready, and she's popped the Empress. She's invisible but not invulnerable. Carlish and Jingterin. Carlish now can do, and she's found her way to move towards A. What a twist of fate as Sultry Sirens have gotten ahead in this round.
Once again, very, very clean with what they've done so far. Also kind of begs the question with Temptress. They've been doing exactly what Sirens have been wanting, you know, just kind of overheat, and just Sirens have been punishing it. It's a 3v1. It's not looking likely here for Tassie as if Quinn trying to set up some sort of trap here with a smoke, just waiting for the cooldown, but it's Carlish.
Oh, dude, why? I don't know why we had the Quinn cam for the last part of the round. The prod having a good time, but Carlish doing even better. What a round from Carlish. The way that she traded boats, Jaylee. Dude, Prod is just doing Quinn dirty. Not just your Quinn cam, but also your Plantita. Okay, I see it. Oh.
Prod, this one's on you.
Yeah, Prod, Prod, please watch the game. Oh, okay.
Let's reset.
So A is the way for Sultry Sirens. They have the guns. They have strong early potential thanks to Kweeendom. But watch out. There's a Jaylee coming. Ready. The warning and the sirens ring. Windfall comes and Jaylee in a blitz gets away with bloody murder. So pick from Temptress to begin with. They're not overheating for the time being though. Jaylee, double dip, ready to go for more. Might have seen perhaps the shoulder of the Killjoy. This is gonna be very close, Raph. There's also Delbisky looking to make noise. Do you dare peek this?
Knife her.
Okay, the blades.
Okay, well that counts, I guess. You know, it's still a knife kill, but the less traditional way.
Oh, Kweeendom though, on side. Here comes the Orbital Strike, and Jaylee picking up a gun, picking up another! It's Jaylee time here before the showstopper will stop that one-track mind. It's 3v1 though, and the damage, it hasn't just been done, it is critical! Jingterin, a ring-a-ding! But can she get the final dink here? 1v1, the double not enough. She needs to get a triple. We split cam it up. And well, the Sheriff needs one single shot here, Raph, 14 HP. And that would be the dreams truly. Oh no.
Lucky number 7 in the magazine though. Can she do it?
That's down. Recon's there. And she's spotted. This is the end of the road for the Sultry Sirens as Temptress take their anger out on the opposition. 13 to 5 after a dominant first half, especially is Jaylee to end it all with a 4K even. And Ice Mika to finish it off in the clutch.
My goodness. And how many kills is that for Jaylee in totality? I think she had 24, or was that Delbisky who had 24? In any case, Dax.
I can't remember. Oh, those 4 though, I think that's what we want to look at right now, Raph. Those 4 kills, including the starting takedowns with the blades. It's just undeniable how, truthfully, Jaylee, Delbisky, they're the 2 players to be scared of when you're facing off against them just because of their impact in a pinch.
In many pinches, actually. I feel like that one long wraparound with the patience play to really get into, I think it was what, CT spawn, to once again get that momentum going. It could have been something for the Sirens, but Temptress, like you mentioned, man, that was basically their way of just kind of cooling down for the day. I can't believe we played an extra map, dropping that 50 for Jaylee too. So still heartbreaking for them, but still well done. Lower bracket again for yet another Nyx Kyose player. Huh.
It's par for the course, and it made it work back in LCQ anyway. As Wingman here, little buddy having a few moments there as well. I do gotta give big props to the Sultry Sirens in their final run by the second half. Moments there from Tado, a big 4K if I remember correctly, courtesy of Carlish. And I think we kind of have to talk about it, Raph. The Queen's Curse, what's the standing now?
It says right here on the chat from the production, not from us. It is 0 and 5, and you can't do this, guys. You can't do this.
Oh, she keeps the lights on. This is her stream. I can't believe we've done this.
Get ready
no
to
way she has a
witness
1
your
ACS.
favorite
I don't
angels.
believe that.
This is not true.
These stats are fake
And
news.
immortalized as the champion.
But I agree though with one thing. Quen is our MVP for making the Redlight District Cup happen. So
absolutely. Don't let the laughs fool you, you know, like we appreciate all the effort that everybody's putting into this. Queen especially for allowing everybody to compete and honestly have a lot of fun. And with the wonderful production we've had, I mean, come on guys, look at the whole camera, the whole background setup and everything. There was a split cam, there's the stats, the 1 ACS MVP from, you know, it's okay.
We got such a good show for you, all you folks, and that was just our first 4 teams. We still got 4 more to play their upper bracket and their lower bracket match, and of course, it will be someone else on the casting booths for us. It's time for us to take a break, so the Pachika boys, we're gonna call it a day. But of course, our incredible panel has so much to talk about that last game, so let's toss it over to them for now.
Actually, hindi ko nga sure kung madami ang pag-uusapan natin dahil hinold W lang naman ng mga players from Temptress para may panalo na nga itong second series na ito. Hadig Lazy na W nga po pala, kasama ko ngayon si Yasumi. And Yasumi, ang galing ni Quen mag-plant, no?
Oo nga, parang favorite ko yung highlights niya doon. Meron talaga siyang, yung replay is just her planting.
Anyway, it was such a really one-sided of a match. Trinay naman nila yung best nila, pero pagdating nga sa mga pagda-W gaming ng Temptress, ang hirap-hirap talagang tapatan. We have Jaylee Blue na laging nakakapag-conquer nga ng space, at syempre, nandito rin naman si Delbisky. Pero ikaw ba, Yasumi, ano ba ang sa tingin mo talagang naging reason bakit masyado na-stamp dito ang Sultry Sirens, lalo na si Quen?
I think Sultry Sirens were doing it actually pretty well. They were pretty clean with their the way they positioned themselves, the way that they try to play. There was minimal throws, but still in the end, talagang mechanical prowess of Delvisky, of Zaylee, wala. Parang kahit gawin naman nila yung tama, if they find that 1v1, if this duel is isolate you, para talaga silang predator dun eh. Like, if they see an opening and they isolate you and they catch you, you're gonna be dead. Talagang ace after ace, back to back, both matches, Delvisky, ayaw pumayag, not shutting down. So to answer my question earlier, if they are tired or warmed up, they're fired up. They're just getting started last game and kinlose out nila super fast this game.
Oo nga, next game na daw kaagad. Sabi nga dito nila Delvisky was such a huge of a shocker para nga sa Salty Sirens. Pero at least, nakapag-plant si Quen. Yun ang alam po sa aming dalawa here. Here it's our panel. Magbabalik tayo in a bit. After ding short break na ito, we have see. Kaya huwag kayong
And we're back. Bumalik tayo.
Okay, we're
Gusto kasi
back.
natin
Hi,
ng
hello, it's
closure,
me,
like-
Honey Glaze with a double E. Kasama ko ngayon ulit si Yasumi. Kami ulit ang inyong makikita. Akala ko magbe-break na tayo. Akala ko may highlights nga eh. But yeah, that is Tempest versus Salty Sirens. Ikaw ba, Yasumi, may iba ka pa bang i-expect dito sa ating mga teams? Lalo na at makakapag-move forward dito ang Tempest.
Actually, I expect more from them, lalo na sa lower bracket run. I think they are gonna keep moving forward from this point on. Parang hindi na sila papayag na umulit yung endless loops kanina of overtimes until eventually they lost the game. Papakita na nila ngayon na ano lang yan, that was a one-time thing. We're not doing it again. Pero feeling ko talaga, binalik nung Prod sa atin para may full closure. Alam mo yun? Kasi mahirap pag walang closure.
Kaya naman mamaalam muna kayo kay Miss Quen. Sorry guys, kasi yun na po yung lower bracket natin at parang hindi na yata natin siya makikita dahil nga, yun na yun para sa kanya. Yes, again, this is RDC Season 2. Magbabalik tayo in a bit. Just a short break lang to guys. Magbabalik kami in a bit.
Yeah. Take off the foo-foo. Take off the cloud chase. Take off the Wi-Fi. Take off the money phone. Take off the car loan. Take off the flex and the white loss.
Millions of prizes to be given away!
Tapos dito sa Metaverse Go, meron silang Win Lambo event na pwede ka manalo ng Lambo. Joke lang.
With an active Game Pass, the user can earn gold while playing games on the Metaverse Go app.
Pero don't worry kasi madadali lang naman yung mga laro dito.
Ito yung mga games na pwede mo laruin para makapag-earn ka ng gold.
Tapos, yung gold na yon, pwede mo siyang magamit sa spin the wheel.
Ano-ano nga ba ang mga prizes sa spin the wheel na to? Yun no? And Max at iba't ibang mga gadget.
Thank you very much, Metaverse Go.
Yeah. Take off the foo-foo. Take off the cloud chase. Take off the Wi-Fi. Take off the money phone. Take off the car loan. Take off the flex and the white loss.
Millions of prizes to be given away!
Tapos dito sa Metaverse Go, meron silang Win Lambo event na pwede ka manalo ng Lambo. Joke lang.
With an active Game Pass, the user can earn gold while playing games on the Metaverse Go app.
Pero don't worry kasi madadali lang naman yung mga laro dito.
Ito yung mga games na pwede mo laruin para makapag-earn ka ng gold.
Tapos, yung gold na yon, pwede mo siyang magamit sa spin the wheel.
Ano-ano nga ba ang mga prizes sa spin the wheel na to? Yun no? And Max at iba't ibang mga gadget.
Thank you very much, Metaverse Go.
Ayun, at nagbabalik na nga po kami. Hi guys! Hanagli si The Double E nga po pala. Kasama ko nga po si Yasumi. At nakita na natin, pambalagbaga na first half of the day dito sa RDC Season 2. Pero ano pa ba abangan natin ngayon? Kundi ang mga bagong teams. Yasumi, excited ka na ba? At ano, ang pwede nating ibigay na standard sa mga teams na to? Sinimulan na ng Tempress kanina eh.
Oo nga, with the performance of the teams earlier, Innuendos versus Rosy Lotus, I think are not just thinking about their current match, but the future possible matches na baka makaharap nga nila yung mga team earlier this day. Talagang iisipin mo, grand finals na ba? Finals na ba to? Bakit parang ano na, ang sweaty na nila, pero in the end, syempre, talagang they're in it and they're in it to win it. They're not just here para mag-have fun, but at the same time, show their potential.
Exactly. Pero ang nakakatakot ngayon, alam mo, nagpaparamdam na, parang kilala ko kasi yung mga casters mamaya. Pero hold that thought dahil syempre, kanina guys, 19-17 na po ang scoreline. Nag-overtime po tayo. Yes po, opo. Pero expect the worst case scenario dahil excited na akong ipakilala sa inyo ang ating mga casters nga para sa mamaya. Pero syempre, balikan muna natin dito ang ating bracket kung saan nandito na nga on the first half, nagpatuloy na ang dalawang teams natin, sina Medusa here into our upper bracket. Bumaba nga po sina Tempress here in our lower brackets, laying down sultry sirens. Kaya naman magpapatuloy sila later on, I think, yung game nila. Pero this time, we're seeing here players from Rosy Lotus at Innuendos. Anong naririnig nating chika dito about Rosy Lotus? Ay, Innuendos pala muna kasi sila pala yun.
Innuendo. Okay. Sa Innuendo, actually, the captain, si Hibari. Hibari Apies, she is a trans woman. So, nakalagay nga din dito sa script, nasusulat. That Hibari Apies also represents the LGB community, especially the trans community. She is always fun daw when she is on their screens, and she's not putting a lot of pressure, which is really nice. Like, it's so nice to have lobbies na hindi ka nape-pressure and comfortable lang and having fun lang at the same time, nagpa-frag pa din kayo. And grabe, actually medyo bigatin kasi si Nakeup pala, owner of Net Noble Gaming Pro Team. Grabe, bigatin.
Oh, wow.
Bigatin talaga yung dito. At the same time naman, pag nakita natin I'm sorry if I'm butchering her name, Sisha and Honeybee, newbie lang daw sila. But sabi siguro nung captain nila, they are showing promises kasi clutcher din sila. They're clutching a lot of rounds in their scream, so they are still people to look out for. Small Kato naman, naging part pala siya ng Redlight RDC, she placed second down dun sa event na yun. So, Innuendo is a very unique team to look out for this tournament.
Yun na maganda, ano? Ang dami nating aabangan for this game or for this series left alone. Pero this time, ang makakatapat nga pala nila is ang Rosie Lotus Jet Main. Ang naamoy natin for this time, ha? Pero tama bang Jet Main dito si Jilly ba? Parang, iba yung naririnig ko sa, sa mga chika kanina eh.
Kasi parang usually nakikita ko siya nagsispam ng Reyna. Tapos I've been seeing her studying, caption studying Jet. Tapos baka naman mali ako, but at the same time, I know na siguro Jet Main na siya ngayon. Kaya lang nasaktuhan ng nerf.
Ay,
Unlucky.
oo nga. Sakto, no? Kung kailan naman nagka-nerf nga si Jet. At least, we saw the prime nga ng isang Jet Main, pero I gotta give it to Nuts About Gaming. Minsan napapanood ko yung mga streams niya or yung mga content niya about the com shops, diba? Na lagi niyang iniikutan. So, yun, ang dami nating unique names right now na makakalaro, maglalaban na nga for this alone. Pero syempre, wag nating kakalimutan nga dito, isa sa mga players or nakapag-experience na ng FSL is si Prime. So malaking advantage pa rin ito, especially yung mga previews na mga maps natin earlier ay laging nangunguna with FSL players na doon natin masasabi kung kaya ba nila talagang panindigan yung kanilang pagiging captain or kaya naman yung isa sa mga top fraggers on their team para mabigyan nila ng hostisya yung team nila. Pero this time, ano bang i-expect natin? Ano mga hanapin natin dito sa mga players natin ngayon, Yasu?
When it comes to Rosie Lotus, I think one of their advantages nga is yung meron ngang nakapag-FSL. Iba kasi yung based on experience on observing, iba din kasi yung mga learnings mo. Like, separate yung game sense mo with nang solo ka lang. Doon sa game sense mo na may game sense ka as a team, like as a 5-man, and how you call, how you clutch out rounds, how you play with the people around you. So I think, kita naman natin from the start pa lang, lahat ng mga nagkaroon na experience sa pro scene, they have this different leverage, this different understanding of the game na as a 5v5 and not just as a ranked game. Kasi kahit naman siguro ako kung ilagay mo ako sa biglaan na lang na tournament, parang feeling ko hanggang rank, yung game sense ko pang rank pa, pero yung sobrang reliant, dependent on one another, on the util of each other, siguro we're gonna have to practice that. Kaya nga din sila nag-scream, and the screams are the reason why I think may balance pa din dito sa Innuendos and Rosie Lotus. Again, it's not just the IGLs who will determine the output of the matches. It's not just that the captain themselves, but also the people who's supporting them behind at their backs sa match.
I love your input, Yasumi. Lalo na't ngayon, ang dami nating i-expect. Lalo na this is just the second half of our day. Lalo na 3 pa ang series natin mapapanood ngayon. Kaya hold on to your seats, guys. Eto na po, Yasumi. Ramdam mo na ba ang sumpa? Dahil papasok na tayo to our casters. Ray Ray and Doc, ready na ba kayo for another overtime?
Ready kami dyan, guys! What's up? Ako nga pala si Ray Ray at kasama ko si Dropout Candy at nandito nga tayo sa Redlight District Cup. Season 2 kami ngayon ang inyong magiging shoutcasters. Ano yan? Yung mga kino-cosplay kami. Ito yung akin. Yung sa pare, pulis ako. Sa'yo! Sino sa'yo?
Ako po yung currency ng Honkai Star Rail, yung Star Jade, yung Jade po. Kung gusto nyo po mag-roll, message nyo po ako. May number na lalabas dyan sa screen mamaya. Pero nandito na nga tayo sa RDC Season 2. I mean, I think ito yung pangalawang leg ng series natin sa araw na to, Ray Ray.
Oo nga, talagang kaninang haba ng matches, 19-17. Pero ngayon, dito, excited naman ako sa bagong, syempre, makikita natin pagdating sa larangan ng Valorant para sa mga syempre, ano natin dyan, sisters. So, ang cute naman ni Dropout. Tingnan niyo yung suot. Ang cute naman.
Di nyo nga makita yung buong costume kasi ang laki, like full, ang hirap ipakita.
Tayo ka muna. Ayan. Ikot ka.
Mukha akong hotdog.
Ikot ka. Ayan. Hindi, iba yung itsura mo, Dropout, para sa akin at hindi ko na sasabihin dito sa broadcast na to. Pero sinabi mo sa akin kanina na ganun yung magiging itsura mo. Pero,
tama.
Wala, naiintindihan ko lang. At isa, di ba, pare, pulis ako at ikaw ay isang...
pulis ka lang.
Sorry, ito lang ako. Pulis lang ako.
Bato lang ako, guys, bato. Pero na nga, ayan, pupunta na tayo sa map picks natin para na yon. Ano expected mo dito? Haven ba o may bagong maps ba tayo malalaro?
Gusto ko ng sunset. Gusto ko ng sunset pero hindi, wala na kagad yung Pearl. Siyempre pag Pearl medyo mahirap-hirap talaga yan sa mga ano natin teams kasi kanina nangyari na daw yung Pearl. So I'm expecting iba naman. Pero split wala din okay kasi nilaro na daw to kanina. So di na rin daw sila mag-split. Pero sana talaga may mag-sunset para malito lahat, di ba? Mas magaling.
Oo, but I think, split, fracture, Pearl, I think these maps, I think ayaw talaga ng mga Filipino. I think fracture, handshake tayo dyan. Di ko din talaga gusto fracture dyan. Bind, surprisingly, not a bad map, pero may bagong edits na dito sa Bind. Parang hindi na tayo umalis dito. Ascent will be the next ban. So, we still have a few more maps here. Sunset still in the decider. Sino bang makukuha natin? Lotus. So either Haven or Sunset. And mukhang Haven tayo ulit. Di tayo magpapatalo dyan.
No, Haven! Pero okay lang. Kasi sa Haven nga sabi ko, may balance pa rin sa mga teams. Although kanina talagang may Queen Curse Talagang, kung may Raiders, may Queen Curse. Ilan na ngayon ang stand ni Queen? 0-5 guys. 5 kamote. Ayan. Pero big shoutouts kay Queen kasi nga, sabi din nila Dax kanina, siya ang tunay na champion dito. Talagang all hail sa'yo. Thank you so much para sa tournament na to. And syempre sa mga streamers namin. And syempre, kinuha nyo kami dito kahit 50-50 kami dito anytime pero yung matanggal.
Of course!
Pero bayad kami ni Dropout guys. Kayo maghanap.
Bayad kami guys. Ito talent sa BCT. Ako, kinuha lang ako sa paligid-paligid lang. Kung saan nyo makukuha ko, okay lang, nandyan lang ako guys. Pero ito na nga, map pick tayo dito sa Haven. Iba ata yung map natin dyan, Lotus po yan. Pero okay lang, mukha din namang Haven yan. So, anong expected picks natin dito? Kasi I feel like, one of the persons here, medyo jet main ata.
Yun nga din yung sinabi nila kanina talagang Jet, at ito kahit sabihin mo may mga nerf na ginawa kay Jet, I think it's not much of like a huge loss talaga. Jet is still a vital agent, that's what I believe. Pero ngayon napapansin ko marami na nagre-Reyna. Yun na, in dispose of Jet talaga, you're gonna go with that Reyna instead, you're gonna go with that Raze. Pero para sa Innuendos, grabe talaga. Meron na kagad kay for Honeybee, Soba. Pero syempre meron pa rin talagang Killjoy, di naman mawawala yun pagdating dito sa Haven. Although I'd like to see more of other variation. Pero si Madam Nuts About Gaming, akala ko mag-chamber siya. Pero mag-Killjoy. So Battle of the Killjoys ata to. Small Kato versus Nuts About Gaming. Pero syempre, si Hibari, di siya mag-duelist. Siya ay mag-Sky. Which is I'm very interested. Kasi nga double initiator. Yung kompe ng Innuendo, sakala mo mag-VVC City.
Tama! Ay nako, napaka-tryhard talaga pre. Pang competitive, competitive talaga yung lineup nila. Rosie Lotus, medyo aggressive sila Si Fruit Loops, pati si Jigglypuff, Raze and Reyna. Yung mga combo na yan na usually nakikita nyo dito sa competitive, sa rank. Kung nag-snowball sila dito, Ray, mukhang maganda magiging first half nila.
Alam naman natin na pagdating sa Haven, attacker-sided talaga siya Just get one pick off pagdating sa kalaban mo na nasa defending. Pero you gotta go up against who? Astra, which is si Popa and si Nuts About Gaming. By the way, sa mga sa mga nandyan na nanonood guys, maraming salamat sa inyo. Pero ito na nga, best of 1 season. Kung sino mananalo, sino matatalo, ay mapupunta mamaya sa losers bracket. At kung sino mananalo, pupunta sa next bracketing natin, which is we're gonna be seeing tayong mas bakbakan na Valorant. Pero ikaw, dito, Dropout, sino yung sa tingin mong mananalo?
Ako gusto ko talaga magpa-represent ng LGBT community. Si Hibari, idol ko yan talaga. Yung isang time na naglalaro yun ng volleyball, pero na yun, mukhang pistol na yung nilalaro nila. Nako, si Fruit Loops, initial pick dito sa may B-site. Post plant agad dito para sa kanila, I think, but wala pa naman atang spike plant. Here comes Nene with it. 4v4 kagad dito, Ray.
Ang bilis, pero may turret. Pero sa iba nakatirin yung yung turret. So this
Nako!
is actually good. Para kay Nadia, para kay Prime, syempre. Pero nga lang, Popeye, kung merong talaga pinagsama na Jopay, tsaka Popoy, and Basha. And now, that's it! 2 for Prime! Nasa na yung magpapakalbo? Hand-down nyo na yung mga sarili nyo. Isa na lang kagad natitira si Small Kato going up against 2, pero nakatingin na kagad Nuts About Gaming finishes it off. And finally, the pistol goes into the hands of Rosie Lotus.
I think importante talaga yung double kill na nangyari dyan para kay Rosie Lotus. Kasi post plant twice, wala nang oras. Medyo kumukulang na sila ng oras para mag-retake. Pero the double kill galing dyan and the finisher by Nuts About Gaming, yun talaga ang magpapa-impact dyan sa first round natin. Ayun, ang anti-eco mong wala naman mga pistols na pag-upgradean ng mga innuendos dyan. What for Rosie Lotus, carry yan. Carry.
Bet lang, no? Bet song lang naman. Ano lang, second round, so real round nga starts at round 4, sabi nga nila. Pero syempre, si Miss Ma'am Hibari, sabi mo nga nagva-volleyball. Ito ba yung mga parang kalimutan ko na, pero ito ba yung mga pa-tournament ng volleyball? Di pa ako nakapunta doon, pero gusto mapunta sa ganun.
Shoutouts dyan kay Boss J-Mac, yung Streamer Sports Fest na yan. Doon din ako dati, kinomentate ko yung volleyball pati yung basketball matches doon. And it was a really fun experience meeting all of the Twitch streamers na magaling din mag-sports. Ako hindi. Tambay lang ako sa bahay, guys. Marunong naman mag-boxing, pero yun lang! Sija, di nakapasok na maayos. Nene daw with trade off. Mukhang nag-trade siya dun sa mga may dalang Spectre na yon. So, carry dito sa loob ng A-site, pero look at Fruit Loops. Flash palabas. PP Monster, okay. Lumaki na nga. Dumami-dami.
One enemy remaining. Anything
at yun na nga.
Ganda na sana ang setup. Ganda na kagad nakita natin galing kay Ney sa kanyang trade-off, pero nga lang, syempre, pistol against itong mga SMGs natin. Medyo mahirap-hirap talaga. Pero syempre, sino bang talagang nagsalbay? Down sa side ng Rosie Lotus, which is si Jillihoff together with our Fruit Loops. Kit na mga names nila. Makes me hungry. I want Fruit Loops. Hindi ko sa Fruit Loops. Yung candy na yan. Pero anyway, 2-0. At naka-full buy na nga kagad ang Innuendos. Ito na ata yung pagbabawi ng Innuendos. Dahil sabi nga nila, sa kay FPJ, ang mga bida, nagpapabugbog lang sa una yan. At ngayon, dito na sila
tama.
babawi.
Intro lang, intro boys lang talaga yung mga masasamang tao sa mundo. Pero, for Nuts, I think objective ata ng Killjoy dito makapag-hold ng A-site. But, yun na nga, intro kagad kay V dito. Can he get more? Sija daw with the double. Okay, push kagad. Post-plant. Mukhang dalawang tao lang para sa side ng Rosie Lotus. And I think game plan nila is, I think, to destroy the backline as PP Monster gets a huge double. Alala ba niya? May nakita dito. Spectre, info found. Nako, si Sijan, naglalaro ng pagkain. PP Monster pushes in. Headshot, 1v1. May lineups ba tayo dyan? Ang layo ng KJ. Diyos me! May lineups!
Oh no, pero nga lang na half. He's still gonna push it through. Pero nga lang, tignan pa natin. Oh, yun nakakagad. He's gonna go for the defuse.
Push!
He gets the
Small Kato with the clutch!
Pero still, goodbye. Good on pa rin yan, Eco. Sa Rosie Lotus, but Innuendos, tignan mo na yung lineup si Small Kato. Diba? Talagang isa today. Hindi niya kagad nila
may replay tayo.
Swarm niya. Oo, syempre. Shoutout ka pala sa ano natin yan, sa prod team natin. Sa talagang mabusisi. Kitang-kita natin yan. Pero anyway, ang ganda na sana. Konting-konti na lang. Pero talagang sabi niya, kinamit na niya sana. Pero hindi nangyari yun. Just a second away. Just a second, guys. Panalo na sana yung Rosie Lotus on that round. Pero sabi ni, mas small cut to, hindi ko hahayaan. Pero still, medyo masakit sa mga buys to ng Innuendos. Medyo kulang-kulang nga pagdating sa kanilang utilities. And si Sherita she's gonna push through. At ngayon, napablind sila lahat dahil kay
Walang makita!
Walang makita lahat!
Nako, si Small Kato na intro na nga dun sa loob ng site. Popeye daw, again. Getting down early on. And mukhang wala ata silang magagawa dito except escape dun sa Hunter's Fury nila. But here comes the plant. Wala pa namang nangyari dito. Nuts About Gaming. Okay, popping off. Think wala pa naman mga ultimates dito, pero may Hunter's Fury sila. Mukhang napatay si V. And ayun, 2v2 ang situation na yun. Logs, control. Hibari tries to go for the headshot. Fruit Loops gets Small Cat. And now it's all left to Hibari. Represent. Kaya niya ba to? 8 ammo. Tries to defuse. Gets 1. Nako! Nako, wala siya nakita. Nako po! Sayang!
Pero still, nice try pa rin. Kasi dalawa sila dun Pero sayang, wala na din kasing utilities kagad si Ibari. If only meron pa siyang extra flashes doon, siguro kung may dog din siya at the same time. talagang maging posible na lahat. Pero she threw it away na kanina nang pumasok sila sa C-site at low on HP pa nga din kagad siya. Pero still, good round naman sa side ng, syempre, ng ating mga Rosie Lotus. Kasi nakita mo naman, diba? The retakes, very clean. And Prime talaga is really leading her team into winning those rounds. Sa mga 1v1s na nanalo talaga siya parate. Tapos ang lakas din talaga ng ni Miss Ma'am Nuts About Gaming pagdating sa kanyang killjoy dito sa defending. Pero Tong Rico, nakita nyo ba yan? Pero nga, inunahan na agad. Hindi monster. Yung chili pop ngayon. Si Barry sabi na masyado na
Di nakalaro,
malakas
pre.
si Barry. Oo, di na pinaglaro kasi kanina munti ka na manalo eh.
Oo, tanggalin na natin yung pinakamalaking threat dito sa round na to. And for Rosie Lotus, right? I mean, usually in Haven, attack-sided to, right? So, the more rounds na manalo yung Rosie Lotus dito, mukhang kampante sila pagtapos dito na first half Ray.
Medyo talagang, pero ano ba to? Nag-aim labs lang ata to si Gino.
No!
Pero pinawian na kagad ng Cherries ngayon. Miss Madam Honeybee. Pero ngayon, si Prime.
Uy, double by Prime.
Sagod. Ang dami ng mga pinapapuntahan ni Innuendos ngayon. Medyo pinapahirapan sila. Walang awa.
Wow!
Prime with the third K. Sila sabi talaga ni Prime yung mga magpapakalbo. GG kayo kapag Rosie Lotus ang nanalo. So send yung selfie sa amin. At Ray siya nga pala guys kung gusto nyo isend yung mga selfie nyo. Pero anyway guys, 4-1, ang lakas talaga ng foundation ng defending. Usually guys, di mo makikita si drop out, diba? Na ang isang team, maganda defending nila pagdating sa Haven. Pero dito, pagdating sa Rosie Lotus, they're just too good.
Better, honestly. 3K galing kay Prime and dito pa lang sa bilang, mukhang mapapalapit na siya dito sa Hunter's Fury. But for now, mukhang default tayo na yon. And it seems to be split naman, controlling over the grasslands dito into Garage. Hopefully may magagawa dito ang innuendos na yon, Sija. Konti lang ang dash dito, kulang sa oras, and that's I think one of the nerfs na nangyari dyan as PP Monster throws down hands with the ultimate Popeye Dog retaliation with one. May nakita lang nga doon sa loob ng platform. Hibari with a trade, Fruit Loops and Prime. They make things enough for them to handle. And nako, mag-isa lang dito si Small Cat. Mukhang alam nila kung nasan siya.
Small Cat is really pinapantayan na sa walang kawalan. And I think that just it, Fruit Loops will be able to finish her. And it's a 5-1. Sabi ko nga, the rotation is very quick sa side ng Rosie Lotus. Ang galing nga kagad ng kanilang response. May sinusubukan talaga si Iba dito mong agad. Hindi siya, kumukuha siya ng flank kills. Which is okay naman most probably. Kasi nga, yung firepower nga ni Iba, alam naman natin, sobrang lakas, diba? At ngayon naman, may iba din na kapag nakapitas siya ng dalawa, that's really good already for the side of Innuendos para makahabol sila. Pero ngayon, may 3 ultimates naman ng Innuendos na ready na so that they can lock in a site, and malaking tulong yan para manalo pa ng rounds dito sa ating tournament.
And the next rounds after, kailangan talagang kunin ng Innuendos at this point kasi nagkukulang na sila dito sa first half, and usually yung mga rounds na ganito nagsusnowball kapag tournament format to kasi best of 1 lang to. Kung sila nag-pop off na PP Monster, nakukuha ng isa, Jigglypuff has to run away, but suddenly may nasa flank, Fruit Loops with the double. Naku, may ulti lang nga siya. They will cover daw, pero sinake up, okay, pwede pang sumagot, 1v3, saan siya magtitipi? Naku, wala siya matatakasan dito, headshot though, but Popeye with a trade, 6-1, and just like that, Rosie Lotus with a 5-round lead.
This is just so big for Rosie Lotus. A great start, definitely. At yun nga, yung mga shots pa lang talagang ready nga sila. We've seen them guys, both on screams, very good. But then when it comes right now for the day na nasa tournament na tayo, talagang Rosie Lotus is just popping off. Kita mo kagad nga, under defending talaga. Naghihintay lang sila, hindi sila masyadong sobrang aggressive, pero syempre kapag they get those angles talaga ready, they're able to manipulate it against Innuendos. Pero nga lang, Innuendos ngayon, may next na naman tayo ngayon. Kung ano ba yung next step nila for Siska, pero nga lang mukhang hindi posible. Pero yun na nga, naging posible na. Dahil work hand in hand na sila syempre. Ni Hibari, tinola niya kagad. Let's just play aggressive. Doon tayo natatalo pag natatakot tayo. Walang matatakot. Bakit tayo natatakot?
Walang matatakot dito. Dito sa Pinas, walang matatakot. Kung lumalakad ka dito sa gabi, matapang ka na. Diba? Post plant by Innuendos, Rosie Lotus, mukhang di ko alam papasok sila o hindi. But they do have a chance. 3v5 is not too far of a retake, but Popeye slowly creeping in. Kailangan niya tignan dito sa right side. Pero double cross yan. Sija with the frag gets to the third one as well. And Fruit Loops. Now, mag-isa lang siya. Small Kato will finish things off. Necessary recovery para kay Innuendos dito sa round na yan.
Redemption arc, definitely. Kita mo kagad nag-crossfire sa Valorant yung mga tropa natin. Wala, syempre, sa ating Innuendos, good ang kanilang, talaga, very kind of excellent din yung kanilang post-plant there. They just really want to play that contact. And finally, Hiberny is already playing with their duelist, with Siska nga as well. And that's good. Kasi kapag hinayaan lang ni Hiberny na siya mag-isang, baka mahirapan siya with those trades. Kasi syempre, obvious, when you pop off that flash, alam na kagad ang mga kalaban mo kung nasaan siya. Pero if she'll be able to help out with that Jet, sobrang laking control yung pwede nilang magawa. Especially dito sa ilong talaga na natatalo sila usually. Pero ito na nga, finally, they make their move once again in A because that's where they won. At ngayon, on the way na kagad sila. But then, PP Monster is actually ready already para sagutan na sila kagad ngayon. And are they actually prepared dahil si Jigglypuff yan? Member yan ng Powerpuff Girls.
Oh, nako, Powerpuff Girls, malakas yan. Paborito ko po si Bubble. Si Barito, first pick, trade-offs with Fruit Loops na yon. Nako, Delix to. May lockdown sila, di sila makakapasok agad. Hintay-hintay lang ng ilang segundo para makapasok. Here we go, Fruit Loops, flash out, retake enabled, headshots kagad kay Nakeup. Can they get the one in? Hell, tama na nga, Fruit Loops. Di yan matatalo, pero may wall po na kailangan. All left to nuts. Alayo. mga Cavite pa yan, alayo, pre.
Mga Cavite, mag-unite. Balita ko yung mga Cavite, malalakas daw silang uminom. At saka parang, talaga sila, talagang Cavite ibang bansa yan eh. Parang Singapore yan. Yan yung balita ko
Ganun?
sa taga Cavite. Oo, talagang yan, mga paldo, mga built different. Oo, talagang ibang race, may race supremacy ang mga taga Cavite. Doon ang pinapaniwalaan ko. Pero mas pinapaniwalaan ko na tong Rosie Lotus. Kung this is the type of consistency, they'll be able to gather in this game. Malaki yung dominance nila against Innuendos. Pero syempre, Innuendos, magpapatalo ba yan? Syempre hindi, kasi sabi nga nila, laban-laban o bawi-bawi.
Oh, laban-laban, bawi-bawi. And again, paulit-ulit na to yung Innuendos. Gusto nilang pag-run back tong A-site na to. The problem is, medyo dumami-dami na mga defenses nila. Yung mga cavalry, yung mga kabayo nandito na sa loob ng A-site. Pero tingnan nga natin si Miss Prime. Trade-off over to Hiwari pa ni Sija. 3v3. Pero may pang retake sila. May ulti, pero problema, may Hunt is Fury, pati yung Blade Storm galing kay Jet dito. 3v3.
Ay, 3v3 pa nga. Pero na-reveal. Na-reveal silang lahat, guys. Pwede pa sila ngayon mag-post plat. Meron pa silang Hunters of Fury pagdating sa side ng Innuendos. Pero Hunters of Loops, inuubos sa salay sa isa. At ngayon, nakakuha pa ng dismiss. And it's all up to Hibari. Hibari with the clutch. No! Hindi! Dahil sabi ni Popeye, no! Hindi namin ikaw papayagan. No, sir. Title niya ng kanta ng Paramore. And they finally get their 8 points for the side of Rosie Lotus.
Oh, yan tinaguro yung tita ng Twitch PH, guys. Shoutouts kay Popeye dyan. At grabe, may experience talaga. 8-2. Ang layo. Expect mo na 8-2 first half, pero depending.
Defending. Exactly. Yun nga eh. Talagang nakaka-overwhelm na ganito yung nangyayari. But then, let's wait. Maybe, sabi ko nga eh, talagang best of one to just a little bit of that pressure. Siyempre, alam natin yan.
Abakable.
Oo, pero Innuendos, mali mo kapag nasa defending na sila, while they're waiting for their enemies, hindi pa naman imposible. Pero kung Rico, na-reveal lahat, guys. Pati kung saan na magpupush. This is as of now. Pero syempre, pupush na din to. Paglalaban niya to, syempre, naka-blade storm siya. Sayang naman. Pero nga lang, pinasayang talaga ni Prime ngayon against her. At Hibari right now makes her way in. Pero syempre, dapat di na sila mag-commit. Kung ako magbaback out na lang ako, maybe B or C is possible. Pero, it's up to the members of Innuendos kung gusto pa rin nila ipaglaban ng A-site or not.
Yeah, the problem now that Innuendos have is that kulang sila sa Jet. Wala silang pang entry. So, dalawang initiator ang kailangan nilang pagpasukan dito. And might use the Omen also as bait. Siya lang ata mag-entry dito if ever. But again, the loss of a duelist here really would be situational and really consequential dito pagkapasok ng side. Popeye though, good flash. Wala silang mapapasukan dyan. Easy smokes, potentially, but down enabled. Nako, Ray. Saan sila mapupunta dito? Nuts? trying to hold still though, but my Hunt is Fury. Si Honeybee, naka-headshot mga. Tingnan natin. Bang! Okay, pwede pa! Hindi pa tapos ang laban, pero sayang si PP na answer, pati si Fruit Loops. Trades lang pag may time.
My God, si Fruit Loops sobrang palong-palo mag-Reyna. Flash out, get kill, diba? Talagang freeze to death niya ang mga taga-Innuendos, pero ganda na kagad ng tops ni Honeybee eh. Talaga yung mga Honey malalakas, Honey Glaze, Honeybee.
Honeybee!
Diba? Ay, may joke ako. So, kapag ba gumamit si Jillipuff ng Killjoy, ibig sabihin ang tawag sa kanya ay Jilljoy. Jilljoy! Diba?
Pwede.
Diba? Ano sa'yo? May nag-send lang sa ng message, Ginoke niya yun. Kapag gumamit si Jillpuff, guys, ng Killjoy, Jilljoy natin. Ang galing.
Jilljoy.
9-3 curse ba to or hindi? Yun ang tanong. Or kaya magiging 2-10, di ba? Medyo mahirap pag 2-10 kasi double digit yung score.
I mean, nandito ko naman Rere eh. Kaya may posibleng magkaroon ng Rere course.
Oo.
Pati ba naman dito, hindi matatakas. Pero ayun na nga si Popeye. Nako! Na Ferrari pick pero kulang sa lakas. Nene will get that one. 4v5 si Season na sa likuran pero na Ferrari pick na naman. Ang bilis-bilis. Parang F1 car lang. 4v3. Post plant, Innuendo. Sila may advantage na yon. Fruit Loops na sa loob ng garage pero si Prime na sa likuran. Naku po! Double kill! Wala sa lakas si Small Kato na sa likuran. Nuts About Gaming pushing through city. Wala pang headshot dumadating pero ito na nga. Nuts About Gaming 1v1 TP over. Narinig ba niya? Naku po! Niligpit ang kanyang weapon! Naikap with the 4K! 9-3! Curse activated!
Watch me whip! Sinay talaga! Literal nag-watch me whip! You know why? She just stepped it out! Nakakagad doon para talagang ma-disperse Nuts About Gaming para malito, para ma-put siya sa isang moment na talagang malilito siya whether to pick saan ba siya, left or right, and too late nakakad siya to actually get that response. But at least, the curse is real. 9-3, sabi ko nga, comebackable yan. They just need to win pistols for Innuendos, and this is great. Hindi naman sa side ng Rosy Lotus, nakakuha sila ng 9 rounds, pwede na, they only have 4 for our second half under attacking just to get this against Innuendos. Nakuha na nila yung proper warm-up. Medyo mainit-init na nga sila kagad. But Innuendos, it's up to them to put their destiny ngayon kung gusto pa na lang lumaban or hindi. Si Hibari talaga naglabas na ngayon ng ibon na lumilipad. Nakuha yung flashes, nakuha na kagad yung signal. Dito sila pupunta ng seaside kaya ready na kagad ang answer ng Innuendos na dito sila lahat mag-stick sa may sea para lang makuha yung frags as well.
Daming bumapasok na yun. The flank watch coming in from Small Kato. Everyone is going down. Innuendos up on top. And baka magkaroon ng team ace dito. Nuts About Gaming. Mag-iisa lang siya. Makukuha pa niya o hindi. Classic lang ang hawak. Pero kulang sa lakas. Classic lang po yan. Kailangan ko ng Ghost. Kailangan ko ng Sheriff. Kailangan ko lahat. Sabi daw ni Nuts. Pero may nanoswarm pa naman. Pwede siyang mag-right click. It's not impossible. 100 HP. Baka ma-reveal sa loob. Okay. Tumakas ka agad? Okay, nag-right click? Saan siya makakatakas dito, Rere? Ang hirap labasin. Okay, pwede siya tumakas sa loob ng garage. Sige lang, kaya mo yan, girl. Anak ko, hindi na kaya. First round for Innuendos for the second half.
Na-beaten, guys. Si Nuts About Gaming. Pero anyway, ito na nga lahat nakapwesto na. Yung ipit, gano'n na din yun. Tatatlo, nakatingin sa'yo, mahirap umalis sa pwestong gano'n na alanganin ka. And finally guys, the curse is actually alive.
No!
5 rounds lang ang kailangan ng Innuendos. Bilangin nyo na 1 by 1 guys. Parang ano lang yan, parang numbers, parang ano lang yan. Konting-konti lang yan. Maraming oras para makuha yan. Martes.
Take your time.
Yes, take your time, Innuendos. Nakita na namin kanila, 1917, baka to 40 to 40, Yun
40 to 40! Dito tayo buong evening. Guys, kuha kayo ng popcorn.
Hanggang 12 midnight tayo dito. Dadamay namin kayo sa curse na to. Pero anyway, Prime right now, sabi sa inyo si Prime, hindi yan nag-sova, nagdu-duelist talaga yan. May halong sova lang ng onte.
Tama.
Pero anyway, they just make their way in ngayon. Drop out. Kapag ito naging nabasa ng Innuendos, medyo GG's na naman ulit sa round na tong Rosy Lotus. Especially they only have their pistols.
Kulang sa pistols, kulang sa lakas, pero may right clicks. It's not done yet. Kailangan talaga nila ng round na to. And Hibari, nako, okay, push up. Spectre, pwede naman. But yun na nga, lakas ng headshot dito. Trades by Sisha. So okay naman. Backs away. Mukhang push dito sa may A-site. Ray. Here we go. Kulang na lang. Tapos si Honeybee makapag 3K dito. Dalawa lang. Okay lang. 3v1. Kaya ba to? Ni PP Monster.
Kaya na
ba
to, nakita natin. Oh, pigit na
Oy!
Small cut to. Diba? Kahit small cut to yan, ngayon dala ko yung kill, big cut to na siya.
Chonker yan. Chonkers yan ang tawag niya. Chonkers.
Chomky. Pero ngayon, parang iba yung sinabi mo, drop out. Iba yung isip ko.
Nako, eto talaga si Rere. Di ko alam kung ano pinag-iisipan niya. Ako, wholesome ako guys. Napaka-wholesome.
Kasi yung mga sinasabi ni Dropout, minsan nagugulat na lang ako.
Wait! Wag mo akong i-gaslight. Ayoko po ma-cancel guys. Salamat na lang po. Salamat.
Thank you, Dropout, for subscribing. 9-5, good start ka. Anyway, the 4 rounds na lang kagad na nakikita natin right now. Pero, Pepe Monster, Jilly Buff right now gets that NP Gaming. Pero syempre si Nuts, meron din siyang inaabangan. If Nuts will be able to get that kill, malaking impacto sa Rosie Lotus. Pero di na daw pala kailangan yung flak kasi si Popeye right now together with Prime making their way in sa may A-site mismo.
A-site, mukhang retake ata to. Pero mukhang wala ata sa lakas dito. Small Kato with the first kill, but okay. 1v3. Ang hirap ipag-retake to kung ikaw si Small Kato. Simple lang ata. Si for next. May Spectre naman in hand. Okay. Gusto naman ata mag-break ng eco dito. Ray. Mukhang push ata sa heaven. Get one more, but the wall bang headshot coming in from Fruit Loops. Serial eating. 10-5 sila na yon ang naka-double digits.
10-5, guys. Finally, the curse right now. Hindi daw gustong mangyari to ng, syempre, ng Rosie Lotus. Kita nyo na pa lang kagad. Pero good decision pa rin naman for Small Cat to actually sacrifice herself there. Kasi nga, mahirap pag meron lang siyang Spectre sa next round, diba? So, might as well go with those ARs instead. 10-5, 3 rounds na lang for Rosie Lotus to actually confirm this. Ang lakas naman ng mga Rosie Lotus. Built different, pero innuendos nga, they still have a lot of chances. Kung si, Popeye, pinagbigyan ni Pasha, diba? Ano pa kaya itong mga innuendos na si Siska ngayon? Ginawang aim lab si Fruit Loops. At meron na nga kagad ngayong susunod sa kanya. At mukhang magbaback out lang muna sila ng onte. Get that backup already. Call the teammates. At ngayon, tatlo na sila kagad mag-stack here in A. Together with Hibari as well.
Stacking dito sa A. And mong Rita nag-a-adjust pa lang dito yung killjoy natin sa standby, si Miss Nuts. But I think wala ata silang ultimates to actually go in. So medyo chill lang naman. Popeye though with initiation. Very crucial there. Mas mawawala si Barry. But with the trades by Sisha, Nako, na-aimlabs na nga ng onte. Nag-practice ng grid shot. 3K agad. Wala na silang manpower dito. B-site, enter, Nuts About Gaming. Baka pwede silang pumasok dyan. But for the rest of the round though, I think malakas ang position ng Innuendos to get the 6th.
Yeah, most probably. But the problem with the right now, napansin ko sa Rosie Lotus, it's just the same mistakes that Innuendos has been giving on their first half. Nakita natin na when they commit to a certain site, they totally commit. Hindi sila nag-iisip na pwede silang mag-P, the chances of going into C, they just try and try. Pero okay lang yun, di ba? So, ibig sabihin, hindi natatakot sa commitment yung mga ladies natin. Commitment sa work, commitment sa Valorant, di ba? Talaga kita natin yung dedication nila. Pero mukhang wala ng oras. They need to gamble on that save instead. And once again, Innuendo, taking the steps. 4 rounds left before they can make this into a 10-10. Sila Madam Chris Ray nga kanina, sila Nicole G, di ba? Napunta na lang ng overtime, pero nga lang makita may 50 kills doon. Pero nga lang hindi. Talagang medyo maalat-alat yung nangyari kanina. But still, hindi rin ito imposible sa storyline between Rosie and Lotus right now together with Innuendos.
Yeah, looking at the eco here, mong okay pa naman ang economy ng Rosie Lotus. Again, plenty of time to actually readjust dito kasi based dun sa round din natin na kinuha nila kanina, 9-3 means that you have 6 rounds to lose and then baka mag-comeback sila. But for Innuendos, ito na yung prime time nila kasi kung if they keep this up, baka pwede silang mag-comeback city dito. Ray Rakers activated. Again, sabi nga natin, baka magpagabi pa tayo dito. Kasing haba ng Oppenheimer film, mga 3 oras. No? But, time out! Time out. So, time out ba to? Tech pause. Di ko din alam eh. Ayun, tech pause na nga. Ayun, may nag-DC. So, salamat sa ISP.
Wait lang. Don't tell me someone got DC'd. Oh my God.
May na-DC nga.
May na-DC!
Oo, na-DC guys. Pasensya na guys. We'll be back.
Okay lang.
Chat muna tayo guys.
No, eto to. Anong usually buff mo bago ka mag-cast? Kasi ako meron eh. Ito, paborito to ng lahat guys. Ito ay kating ko. Ayan. So, medyo
Yan.
tita-tita na tayo. Pinapayad. Ito yung niro-roll on sa kung saan-saan. Ako dito, sa likod, ganyan. Maganda to, kating ko yan eh.
May kape ako pero layo, di ko makuha. Siguro next match na lang ako. Kakape na lang.
Ito din, meron din ako nito. Marami akong mga essentials dito. Meron din inhaler.
Wow!
Vicks. Ayan. Ito ginagamit ko. Siguro nakita ng prod team habang nagkakasako. Ayan. Sorry, ganoon talaga pag medyo may edad na. I'm only 19 years old. Tapos si drop out na 18.
Tama. 16 lang ako guys. Pero ito yung daily drink ko. Tinransfer sa akin. Boom! Burger King foot lettuce. Tinransfer sa akin.
Gusto ko yung mga ang colorful talaga ng background ng ni Dropout dito. Tignan niyo yung mga waifus niya sa likod niya.
Weeb po ako guys, weeb.
Weeb ka? Ala ako din.
Ay. Anong paborito mo?
Sword Art Online.
Oh my God, ako rin.
Sword Art Online favorite ko. Tsaka Demon Slayer. Ikaw?
Oh my God. Ako gusto ko Kuroko no Basket. Oh my
Ako
God.
Free Iwatobi's Swim Club.
Wow, Iwatobi Swim. Ako gusto ko free.
Gusto ko din yung Given.
Wait, mukhang iba na ata yun. Di ko na yun alam.
Sorry, OMG. Di ko nasa siya. Gusto ko rin po Attack on Titan. Tsaka
Ayun,
po,
Attack on Titan.
si Zora ba yun ng One Piece, yung sa live action? Hello.
Oo, may bago ng, hot siya. Tama.
Galing nga eh.
Actually, nagulat ako nung siya. Na nakita ko yung trailer, tapos yun yung mukha. Sabi ko, ba't ni Zoro? Pero, di dapat ganun, di ba? Ba't mali?
Ayan.
Ayun.
Pero, wala pa ba?
Wala pa rin eh. Time out guys. Sige, usap muna tayo. Kasi kanina, di ko alam kung nandito ko kanina, pero may giveaway. Di ko alam kung nandun ka sa stream kanina, pero nag-giveaway sila ng mousepad.
Oo nga,
pati,
ko nga eh.
mga 3 atang mousepad, tapos may mouse, pati pizza mamaya.
Gusto ko ng pizza! Gusto ko alam mo ba, gusto ko talaga sa, pizza talaga. Yung cheese talaga, sobrang favorite ko yan. Ko sa inyo. Sumali na kayo sa giveaway natin, syempre. Pero, may mga instructions yan. Just check out si I Am Queen sa kanyang Twitter. Meron din siyang giveaway dyan, guys, for you. Just make sure to tag 2 of your friends, guys, para talaga may chance kayo. And make sure to follow, of course, yung mga accounts na nandun sa tweet link na yun. Pero anyway, guys, going back na nga dito, konting pause muna tayo. Good evening sa mga nanonood sa atin dyan. Sana kumain na kayo. Kung walang nagsasabing, kumain ka na. So, sana, kami na lang magsasabi, kain na kayo, guys.
Eat well, guys, kasi medyo mahaba-haba pa to. About 10? I feel like this will reach 10. Kasi same format din naman ng ginawa kanina. The winners of the 2 get to move forward for day number 2. Tapos yung mga 2 losers na nakuha natin, magwa 1-on-1 ulit. Loser gets eliminated kasi double elimination bracket to. Usually, you don't really see that, no? Kasi dapat usually the tournaments are usually single format. But this time around, plenty of chances to come back dito, Ray.
Talagang naniniwala talaga ako sa comeback sa Valorant, syempre. Mahirap na kung sa ibang hirap na
sa pagmamahal, di na
out na guys kapag ganun pala. Okay na kung saan kayo masaya. Pero gusto ko lang i-shoutout syempre yung prod team natin who made also this event possible. And talagang the dedication nila yesterday night ako. Tapos pati yung natin, overlays, di ba? The video, the in-game overlays, the agent selection. Grabe guys. Yung ating prod. Pero syempre, of course, kay Madam Queen, hello sa'yo. Talagang maraming salamat. Sana makakaulit pa kami ni Drop Out. Pero kami tanggal, no? So far. Pero,
di tayo tanggal.
di pa naman.
Ano daw,
Okay.
next decade. Na lang yung next decade na lang daw yung next cast natin. Kasi kami ni Rere, we haven't really casted that much together. I think the last time we casted was in Rise Tournament. Tagal na.
Oh yeah, we did. Pero I think the last
That was
time
so
also,
long ago.
the last time also was during VPH when we cast there, right?
That was so far.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm the one handling that, but I think it's nice for her to actually take a lot of the VCT talent kasi off season na yun. And as we're preparing for the next season, di pa ako kasama diyan, but maybe paano naman. Practice lang. It's time for, the talent to actually show off yung mga skills nila dito pati for livening up the audience dito sa chat natin.
Oy, wait lang pala. Nakita yung comments. To those of you guys who know Prime, she's currently DC'd right now, so baka may pwedeng mag-message sa kanya. Kasi right now, wala pa rin. So,
Nako.
baka po.
Guys, tawagin nyo na, guys.
Tawag sa Facebook, Telegram, Viber, WhatsApp. Lahat na.
Ano pa?
Oh, yeah.
Grab, sa Angkas, sa Discord. But I think for now, magbe-break muna tayo habang hintayin natin ang pagbabalik ni Miss Prime. Kami nga ulit ang mga casters nyo. For now, Dropout, Candy, Rere on the mic here. For Redlight District Cups. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Yeah. Take off the foo-foo. Take off the cloud chase. Take off the Wi-Fi. Take off the money phone. Take off the car loan. Take off the flex and the white loss.
Millions of prizes to be given away!
Tapos dito sa Metaverse Go, meron silang When Lambo event na pwede ka manalo ng Lambo. Joke lang.
With an active Game Pass, the user can earn gold while playing games on the Metaverse Go app.
Pero don't worry kasi madadali lang naman yung mga laro dito.
Ito yung mga games na pwede mo laruin para makapag-earn ka ng gold.
Tapos, yung gold na yon, pwede mo siyang magamit sa spin the wheel.
Ano-ano nga ba ang mga prizes sa spin the wheel na to? Yun no? And Max at iba't ibang mga gadget.
Thank you very much, Metaverse Go.
Yeah. Take off the foo-foo. Take off the cloud chase. Take off the Wi-Fi. Take off the money phone. Take off the car loan. Take off the flex and the white loss.
Millions millions of prizes to be given away.
Tapos dito sa Metaverse Go, meron silang When Lambo event na pwede ka manalo ng Lambo. Joke lang.
With an active Game Pass, the user can earn gold while playing games on the Metaverse Go app.
Pero don't worry kasi madadali lang naman yung mga laro dito.
Ito yung mga games na pwede mo laruin para makapag-earn ka ng gold.
Tapos, yung gold na yon, pwede mo siyang magamit sa spin the wheel.
Ano-ano nga ba ang mga prizes sa spin the wheel na to? Yun no? And Max at iba't ibang mga gadget.
Thank you very much, Metaverse Go.
Ayun na, bumalit na tayo. Okay, ang dami natin pinag-usapan sa background, pero ayun na nga, tech pause, alarm na dito si Ray, but siya daw, okay, headshots, simula, at grabe, parang hindi tayo nag-tech pause.
Oo, G kaagad, no? Grabe talagang ano natin. Balik na si Prime, guys. Maraming salamat sa tumulong makontak siya. Pero anyway, guys, we are now back on track at nakikita naman natin yung ano talaga yung mga gusto sa atin, di ba? Talagang literal, palu talaga now, but then looks like Innuendo's got their heat already. Si Ibari ngayon, triple down. Currently si Ibari ngayon on those first frags talaga. Usually, nasa nga kagad siya against Rosie Lotus.
And with the situation in hand nga, Rosie Lotus, I think these nga marin na maayos dito. They do have a smoke, they do have a duelist, and they do have the initiator. That's literally the bare minimum na kailangan mo dito. But Sisha, again, with a headshot. Great smoke galing kay Popeye. But a 2v4. It's not impossible dito kasi most of the people nakabang na dito sa may seaside. Especially when player watching and plays here. Si Nakeup, kaya ba niya i-headshot dito? Phantom in hand. Kailangan niyang 2 shots dito, but okay, nakita na. Info found. Smokes agad. 15 seconds left na siya ng headshot. PP Monster hindi nakaangat. Si Popeye. And Hibari will finish things off 7-10. At mukhang, naku, 3 rounds na lang. Rere, baka kumambak pa.
Coming from that 9-3, and now we're down to 10-7. Pero grabe talaga si Popeye, no? Kanta yan ng mayonnaise, di ba? Popeye, kumusta ka na? Anyway, Rosie Lotus right now, ang nangunguna pa rin naman. Pero syempre, yung init talaga kailangan nila panindigan. Right? Has 3 rounds left. Innuendos will have the time of their lives at may gusto silang pabagsakin onto that lower bracket. Kakasda namin mamaya ni Doc. Pero ngayon, si Scott, this aggressive play. Maganda to, pero buti na lang na alarma kagad si Prime that he needs to take out yung lumilipad na CCTV as well. Kaya ngayon, mapaback out muna si Ziska.
Nice info dito sa middle area, but Sisha again, grabe talaga yung mga off angles natin. Another kill galing kay Hibari. Innuendos looking like a tier 1 team right now. Parang hindi sila makatakas dito. Sisha again, piso na lang siya. Nako, baka gusto nyong patayin pag may tie. Small Kato with the body shots, and even after that, Rosie Lotus stinger in hand. Save lang naman to, but Windows, they are really pushing it right now into Rosie Lotus's favor. 8-10. 2 rounds left bago mag-tie na yun, Ray.
This day is the day of comebacks, guys. Walang aalis hanggat hindi pa routine yan, hanggat hindi pa 3 yan. Hindi pa kami mag-give up. And 2 left for Innu. Actually, make this big. They are ready. Meron silang Hunter's Fury at meron silang Blade Storm up for grabs. But as for Rosie Lotus, meron naman silang Showstopper. Nandiyan din kagad yung Cosmic Divide together Empress as well. napaka-impressive talaga sa Rosie Lotus kapag nanalo na sila this time. Kasi kailangan talaga nilang ipabagsak yung innuendos when they are actually getting that domination already. Pero si Prime ngayon, gusto niya unahan, getting those shock darts together. Pero di niya makuha, di niya mapin down si Siska. At kailangan na ingat-ingatan to. Ano ngayon? Baliktaran pagdating sa ating mga shock darts na yan. Pero Popeye right now, talagang literal, makapakamusta siya. And right now, si Nuts about gaming, hindi niya makiklear yung B-site as well.
No clear as for now, but I think Siska has, a lot of information galing sa mga teammates niya. Innuendos can just play back. 50 on the clock here. Yung mga stars nakaline dito sa may A site, so it might be a re-hit galing sa side ng Rosie Lotus, but Siska mukhang na hit na nga dito sa taas ng heaven. Info made here, Hibari has to hold. Vandal in hand, kaya ba niyan? Nesu! Patlo pa nga, and Innuendos break their offense. One more round, grabe ang hold, Haven. Hindi po to attack-sided, defender-sided po sa tournament na to.
No, okay. Diba yung rounds natin? They're all good in defending. Kahit dun sa Pearl kanina. Pero mga lead pa rin talaga that off angle. Diba? Mahirap i-check yun eh. Talagang lamang yung naghihintay kung saan naghihintay kanina si Hibari. Pero right now, 10 to 9 na nga kaagad. Isa na lang, Innuendos na 9 triggers. Hindi totoo ang 9-3. Ngayon sa 10-5 ang tunay na curse. Let Rosie Lotus win just one round. And so far, in our second half, isang round pa lang napapanindigan ng Rosie Lotus. What will they do right now? Pero Innuendos, ipam lang nila talagang makakambak. Literal, reverse sweep ang nangyari ngayon. TV Monster, which is going to be Jill. Di ka natin kung mapapasok pa nga ba na to. Medyo mahirap, pero utilities for Innuendos. Medyo exo.
Oh, Stinger!
Kasi na nga kagad, ginawa na ng paraan para kay Jilly Top. Naging ano talaga siya, part ng Powerpuff Girls kasi makuha niyang 2K ngayon. At sa Innuendos sa isang igla.
Okay, huwag kayong magdusa dyan. Rosie, tatlo pa nga. Might be prime for an ace here. Si Hannibal, dalawang kills na nangyari. Free pa nga siya. But that's about gaming with the punch. Nag-brut-brut ang stinger natin. 350 victory para sa side ng Rosie Lotus.
Na 350 pe ng Rosie Lotus sa Innuendos. Sayang nga yung round na yun eh. Okay na sana, but then si Jilly talaga, sobrang lakas ng confidence na she went up with those shots for those nano farms to actually replenish. Tapos nakita na nga din kaagad niya yung opening to get inside. Siguro ko yung nanostorm na puti sa gitna, it will actually buy more time for the side of Innuendos. Pero hindi nga yun yung nangyari. 11-9 na nga tayo so far. But still, for Honeybee, mga Honey talaga galing mag-one tap. Kung kilala din ako pangalan Honey Glaze, ang galing niya talaga mag-one tap, guys. Pero anyway, ngayon si Siska right now takes down Prime as well. Pero si Natsabot Gaming nakahawak na daw operator, guys. Nako, akala ko dumilis na umahawak, pero pag si Nats, pwede maging chamber yan. Pero anyway, the spike is the main problem right now. Wala sa kamay. Sinong ginagawa ni Fruit Loops ngayon together with Jigglypuff? They are under the Raj, making a good opener ngayon dahil dalawang miyembro ng Innuendos ay sak pa nga din.
Problema nga lang dito. Tinapon nga ni Nuts yung operator, which is a good sign. Pressure yung barrel. So, saan siya kukuha ng rifle, Nuts? I think may position siya dito sa labas ng doors. I think ang hirap talagang pagpasukin to, but here we go, a lobby push. Kailangan nila kuha ang bomba dito. Siska, kaya okay, pwede pa, goes for one. And we get the follow-up. Siska 3v3. Grabe, pinupush nila parang sila yung mag-a-attack eh. Lahat sila nasa base, yung defenders nasa base ng kalaban. Naku po, 30 seconds left.
Yung bento box, ma! Yan yung kaya nagagalit yung nanay ko sa akin pag naiwan ko yung bento box ko, yung lock and lock ko. Ganyan yung nangyayari ngayon.
Papaluin ka sa print.
Oo, ng Rosie Lotus ngayon. Yung kailangan nila. And they are buying time, but they're not supposed to allow them. Okay. No way! Jigglypuff was able to get them. Sabi niya, sa kayo tumitingin. Look at me now. And Rosie Lotus, makuha pa nga nila ang match point against Innuendos.
Look at I am the cup, sabi ni Jigglypuff. Ang PP monster ng Rosie Lotus. Ginawang match point kaagad. Akala natin magkakaroon ng comeback. ang magtatapos ito in Candy comeback, looking at their eco. May pera pa naman sila dito, Rere. Di pa sila magpapatalo dito. Maybe they can get 3 sa defense natin.
This is just too good. Chili Puff right now, grabe naman. Pati mga, kahit ako ako niya, pero sayang opportunity na for Innuendos and yet nawala. Pero ngayon may cosmic divide na dilabas ngayon na nga din para lang talaga hindi marinig ang lahat. Pero nga lang si Neymar maglalakad na to or makuha ba ito ni Chili Puff? Mukhang hindi, pero nga lang tatlo sila nakastack dito sa B ay sa C-site Kaya medyo talagang mahirap para sa Rosie loadmet nila. Tapos yung spike na naman nawawala sa kanilang kamay.
Nako, and this time yung advantage nandun na yon sa side ng Innuendos. Kanina, may advantage yung Rosie Lotus kasi madami sila. But this time, before a fair, mukhang may dalawang ultimates na pwedeng gamitin ng Rosie Lotus dito. Question is, kailangan ba nilang i-commit? Pwede ba nilang gamitin lang next round? Inevitable here, but Prime, looking at it. Mag-clutch dito. Does have the Hunter Sphere in hand. Mayroon pa naman pang Rico. Here comes Prime. We have info found on top pero di nila nakita. Nandito si Nakeup na sa taas! Si Batman, sabi daw niya.
Super TP para sa boost na yan. Anyway, still a match point pero medyo kang matindi-tindi to. Nay right now finally saved for her teammates. At isa pa rin na lang for Rosie Lotus pero the chat is telling us that maybe have an overtime, guys. First, dito sa Queen, una may tech po. Pangalawa, OT pa pag ako nagkakat. So, guys, medyo talagang inaawitan nyo ako, ha? Okay, guys,
parang nadadamay lang yung co-caster ni Rere every time so, okay, nadamay na.
Sorry.
Na yan. Okay lang yan. Basta masaya lang. I'm here for a good time. Not time, guys. But ayun na nga, si Fruit Loops nakapag-entry na nga dito sa B-site with the God of Roti. Never nila mag-retake dito. Question is may pero si PPP okay. Si Chili Puff may hawak na yon ng barrel pero si Barry naka-double kill. Dito. Ayun mo. Okay, tumalon. Pet show.
At least walang na-detain pero ngayon Rosie Lotus they really need to make that the decision. Commit na ba sila sa A or not? Pero syempre na ngayon yung recon para makakuha ng information para makita isa. And finally, the location will also as well for Innuendos and Rosie Lotus. Sa kalala kung nasa ng isa't isa pero nga lang 38 seconds left on the clock at nag-setup na nga kagad sila. Makes her already and not about gaining
30
what
seconds
lang.
left.
Pero nga lang kuwala talaga sa isa't isa. They need to get the read of Honey.
Spike down A.
Niya! Sumama din pa Pampay! Si Nuts about gaining na lang ka ang natitira. 4v1 with the Great One. Pero mukhang medyo nahito.
Oh my goodness. 12-11 rinig yun. Ang dinig ng overtime sounds. Labas. Pag-overtime ba ulit dito? Or will Rosie Lotus get by? A very, very scuff by. Tingnan mo naman, parang garage sale na sa labas sa divisory lang tayo. 2 stinger, isang judge, isang bulldog, isang sana okay pa ikon yung pagkatapos nito. Kasi eto na ang pinaka last round natin before OT happens.
Oh, will they finally put a mark here? Pero grabe Taze ka, sobrang palong-palo mag-jet. Sana ganyan din ako mag-jet. Kasi yung akin, hindi jet, legit. Pero anyway, ngayon, Hibari,
oh!
Oh, si Patrick,
double kill!
So, pinigilan ni Nuts about gaming. Lamang na lamang sa tao ngayon. You know what? So, don't tell me this is going to be an overtime.
Oh, pwede pa naman dito. But here we go. Lockdown activated. Popeye, kailangan yung tumakas dito. 4 na peso na HP niya. Baka gusto niyang tumakas pag may time. Everyone is so low. Isa na lang ang healthy dito. May sa kanya ang bola na yon. Vandal ang hawak. Retake enabled para sa side ng Innuendos. Madali lang to sa kanya. Fruit Loops! Naku po! Yung shots! Nagdi-diffuse! At bukod di tayo na yon, hindi pa magtatapos ang game number 1 natin.
Fate don't froze, guys! Fate don't froze! Fate don't froze! Marunong mag-hold on. Anyway, ganda na sana yon. Pero nga lang kasi, ang nangyari, yung star, hindi siya saktong-sakto dun sa spike. Kaya hindi nila napulgano yung defuse. So, masakit-sakit talaga. Yun. So, Rosie Lotus from 9-3, guys. This is from a 9-3
Game 1 by the way.
And right now, 12-12. Oh my goodness, this day right now. First day pa lang ng Kweeendom. And yet, yung mga players natin, they're just so eager. Sabi nga nila, never give up, never what? Diba? So,
never what?
well, is the key. And what will be the next thing for Innuendos right now? Kasi ang ganda nito, pag na-comeback na lang Rosie Lotus, but Rosie Lotus, they need to be careful as well.
Big info found though, but ayun na nga, si PP Monster, Jigglypuff, nako, nakapag-counter na nga, Honeybee with a double kill. Very important na Siska goes in hard with the trade-offs, and mukhang the-comeback is real na nga, 3v1, nuts about gaming, nag-iisa na lang siya, kaya ba niya, 21 ammo, push up, na pero uy, may aso, okay, back off muna, reload, okay, relax, nuts, chill muna pag may time, dami nakatingin sa harap niya, nako po, dumadami-dami, walang headshot, 3 kills, kaling kay Honeybee, 12-13, Innuendos, first time, a long while, sila nag-advantage sa point, potentially magtatapos ng game na to.
Oy, grabe guys. Tatandaan si Siska at si Honeybee. Bago sila dito sa tournament, and yet look at them right now. The performance is just really good. Talagang chef's kiss literal. Pero sa Rosie Lotus, ang ganda na eh. What a momentum from that 9-3 on their defense. Pero since yung talagang naging small amount of time on that short break, mukhang sa Rosie Lotus na wala yung kanilang heat up. Pero syempre, hindi patatapos. Jigglypuff is after din talaga together. Of course, yung mga ibang members ng Lotus to get those kills as well. Medyo talagang nakaka-overwhelm. Syempre, pero kailangan niya, syempre, pero ngayon, kuha lang. Kailangan nila maging passive drop out.
Passive as they can be, but I don't really need Innuendos can go aggressive here because they have the point to take a raid back. Kasi advantage dito, they can do something risky. Siska daw nasa taas. Looking through toxic. Okay, nuts. Ay, sa dito, problema nga lang, wala pa namang alert na lalabas dito. And it seems that Rosie Lotus wants to enter that ace. Di sila makakalabas dito. And look how the map has already been at Innuendos' position right now. Yung Omen at tambay na lang dito. So no whatsoever for B. Lala lang sila dito. 50-50 chance.
35 size. When will be the next step ngayon? Okay, nag-set up lang sila ng start. That is Rosie Lotus. Fight together with Philip. They make the entries. Bumagsak agad si Siska. It's gonna be 4v3. Another OT. Oh, mukha kang mataas ang chances. Nay, ngayon, nakikipaglaban against About Gaming. Pero ngayon, 3v3. Dalabad yung Ishidogi natin ngayon. Hindi natin kung makakuha pa nga. Pero may kasama pa nga si Barik ngayon. Kanyang flat
standing.
2v2 right now.
One enemy remaining.
Maybe a 2v2. Monster right now. Isa. Meron nakakakill. Showstopper. Will she actually get that kill? Hindi pa. Is thinking. And who's gonna get it? 1v1.
May nahulog!
Dahil walang tatalo na lang ako. And now,
Switching sides.
Second overtime.
Left.
Ito si Lotus and Innuendos.
Small
One enemy remaining.
Naku po. Hindi po tayo magtatap. Entertainment 100%. Pizza.
I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky.
Madi-DMC ba tayo dito, Riri?
Oh my goodness, guys. Sabi natin 40 rounds daw. Sige.
Wag!
Bigay nila lahat. Hanggang Redlight tayo dito. Never give up, never what? Pero syempre, Siska right now, entering the site. Ito nakakagat si A. Pero nga lang medyo, naku, masakit-sakit yung pain shots na yun. Pero kailangan na agad ngayon ng mga taga magkaroon ng response time against them.
Okay, here we go. Siska Dito lagi siya sa hell kasi siya yung pinaka point person talaga when it comes to the push. But okay. Hold lang pag may time, may boombot. Alert talaga. Bulag na bulag siya. Di nakapagpunta ng kills but Sis ka to get 2 before getting down sa 2v3. Wala pa namang ult para sa dalawang tao ng Innuendos pero meron silang pang Honeybee. Kaya pa naman. May oras pa naman sila. Honeybee, can you get no headshot? Run and gun lang stir. And wow, Rosie Lotus kumambak pa nga 18-13. Sila naman ang magpo-point para sa side ng Rosie Lotus.
Grabe to, guys! Galing sa defending! Oy, pero ngayon, nakita niyo may nahulog si Prime. Nahulog si Prime, guys, kanina. Oh my goodness. Anyway.
Na naman!
Nahulog isang game.
Paulit-ulit na naman yung papal.
Kailangan kasi sa maling anyway, 14-13 na lang. So kapag nanalo dito talaga ng mga taga Rosie Lotus, talagang, uy, mukhang I got it wrong. I think they're
Uy, Hibari Siska!
Is that over? It's still 3-3.
Di pa naman magtatapos dito, guys. Lotus. I mean, when they take it early dito, I feel like Rosie Lotus can win this. Sinuendo sila. Isa sila. Take one side and pass. Ito nila dito. Honeybee. Kanya magkaisa dito. Hindi ko ng kill. And I think Fruit Loops can actually end this along with the entire scoop. Rosie Lotus the retake. 2 by wall enable. I am divided. Stand to get mali ata yung quote na to. Oh, 3v2 retake taking down Riri.
Ay nanoswarm pa kaagad mga isang katulad ni Small Kato. Pag nanalo sila Kato na sabi na. Pero parang time is ticking, guys. Wala silang maririnig gano. At ngayon meron pa magpaparinig. Kada dito na mag-game back. Kapatay nila. Rosie Lotus. Sabi nila pinalamang lang ang manalo and finally after that 9 series of overtimes, it's gonna go in Lotus on this best of 1. Grabe naman tong kabang-kaba na lahat ng audience. Kumambak pa tong mga taga Innuendos. That 9 laki ng usually kasi yung mga teams di na sila makakapag-comeback, but here I'm impressed with these two teams.
Actually, yeah, both sides did wonderful. Both in their defense, everyone sucks at attack naman, but defense nila superb 100% dun sa lahat ng nag-participate kasi Inyo and Rosie Lotus, you cannot sleep on them. Kahit mag 9-tripan lang yan, time yan, paglalabanin nila lahat, try lang natin.
lahat na paglalaban-laban natin sa balo na to. Hindi na to 5v5, guys. 15 na to, guys. But anyway, ang ganda performance na teams na to. Rosie Lotus finally, di ba? Nakakuha na sila. I think it's, I'm gonna commend si Jigglypuff talaga together with Prime. Si Prime, guys, lumipat pa yan ng comp shop.
Tama.
Medyo
shoutouts.
Siguro may konting pag-adjust na wala kasing momentum na si Lotus, but at least with Jigglypuff together with Fruit Loops, si Popeye kagad on the last few rounds, and the lyrics was really impressive. Pero for Innuendos talaga, si Cisco talaga yung I'm really impressed. Ang ganda ng mga pagiging aggressive niya with the help of course ni Haswell together with Hibari. Kay Hibari talaga ganda ng mga pop flashes niya. I think this is type of game na akala mo VCT tournament na kagad, guys, kahit one lang.
Akala mo nga FSL nga talaga yung liga na to. There you have it, guys. Rosie Lotus nakapag-move on lang. So they don't need to play anything now. I think pwede nang umuwi si Prime sa bahay. So goods na siya. For Innuendos, abangin pa nga natin mamaya kung sino ang kakalabanin nila. But for now, we're gonna pass it to the panel for now. We will bid you guys. We'll prep up for the next match, guys, in just a bit.
Hello?
Yan. Nagkakarinigan na nga ba kami dalawa? Ayun, guys, welcome back ulit sa amin. Sige, hantig si The Double E nga po pala kasama ko si Yasumi. And Yasumi, naramdaman mo na nga ba ang hagupit ng bagyong Ray Rakers mula doon sa mga chaotic moments kanina?
Oo nga eh. I've only seen the memes, pero parang ngayon pa lang yung first-hand experience ko na si Ray Ray yung nag-cast. Tapos nag-OT nga. Totoo nga. 9-3 to OT.
Diba? Tapos nagkaroon pa ng nagkaroon pa ng technical tech point. Wala talagang sablay. Kala mo wala akong bawi Ito na yun ang bawi natin. Pero this time, wala na naging bawi ang innuendos earlier. They tried their best nung nagkaroon na nga tayo ng overtime. Kaso Diyos ko po, may nalag mula sa hub nung tinatry na nga nila kaagad na manalo doon sa ating game. But then again, ano ba ang naging reason or bakit ba naging solidified yung naging playstyle dito ng Rosie Lotus para
Parang at the start pa lang, we did see Fruit Loops. Talagang serial killer siya every time there's a retake. Di pwedeng wala siyang frag. Talagang her flashes, we rarely see a Reyna flash that has so much impact. Kasi again, it's a Leer. You can break it instantly. Tas wala na, tapos na yung blind. But the way that they follow up those flashes, the way that they follow up the flashes with the utility was really nice. Kaya kahit isipin mo, Reyna Leer lang yun. Pero the way that they peek, they swing with that Leer instantly without either masira yung crosshair placement nila by killing that Leer, or pag di siya nagpunta doon, blind siya. Medyo mahirap i-redirect yung crosshair placement nila. And talagang nakalagay nga, even Prime actually, start pa lang nung round, very consistent throughout the game. Prime, wala siyang round na sobrang galing and then round na medyo iffy lang tayo sa kanya. She is very consistent with her multi-frags and how she answers back with those utilities and those pushes. Meron ngang instance, eco, triple pick, pero sige lang, triple pick. I have a Vandal and I know how to use it. And actually, near nung overtime, that's when Jillian showed up. Talagang ang ganda nung naging value niya, especially with those, yun nga, nahulog moment. So, even kasi na nahulog din, a lot of her utility has already damaged that, and those clutches and the way na talagang nagbabantay siya dun sa mga diffuser made sure na walang comeback na hanggang dulo. Yung comeback nila hanggang OT lang, hanggang overtime lang, pero kukunin pa din nila yung mapas, still stealing it away from him, but still ayoko naman i-downplay dito yung ginawa nung innuendos, kasi we do see the crossfires that are in place. Ang hirap i-kontra si Sija was a really good fragger on their team. Ney making sure na hindi agad natapos yung laban. Actually, yung 3K ni Ney dun sa C site made sure na pupunta talaga tayo sa OT, because not only did she clutch the round for her team, and at the same time, nasira niya yung economy nung kalaban. So, kailangan talaga nilang medyo mag-broken by to the point na nagkaroon din sila ng gun advantage and they played it out really nicely. So, ang ganda nung flood of util ng innuendos. In the end, still, the answer back of the util ng Rosie Lotus made sure na sila pa din at sila pa rin hanggang huli. And we do have our MVP dito, Honey Glaze.
Oo nga eh. Grabe, Lipap, earlier talagang nabalagbag nila ng pinong-pino ang innuendos. Pero sabi mo nga, diba, we cannot disregard the fact na umabot tayo ng overtime dahil lang doon sa naging slow burn nga nila Sisha. There was also so much on commitment kapag gusto na nila kaagad na ma-comeback or gusto na nga nila kaagad ma-outfrag ang players nga from Rosie Lotus. Guys, that's just a first game nga, no, first half ng araw na ito. Pero makikita pa rin naman natin ang innuendos later on. So, hold on to your horses, guys, dahil hindi pa rin naman ito matatapos ang araw. Malalaman natin mamamaalam in the lower bracket later on is another series nga na ating aabangan mula sa side ng Scarlet's Letter, Wicked Angels. Magbabalik kami muli, Honey Glaze the Double E. Kasama ko ngayon si Yasumi, and we'll see you in a bit.
surprises to be given away!
Tapos dito sa Metaverse Go, meron silang When Lambo event na pwede ka manalo ng Lambo. Joke lang.
With an active Game Pass, the user can earn gold while playing games on the Metaverse Go app.
Pero don't worry kasi madadali lang naman yung mga laro dito.
Ito yung mga games na pwede mo laruin para makapag-earn ka ng gold.
Tapos, yung gold na yon, pwede mo siyang magamit sa spin the wheel.
Ano-ano nga ba ang mga prizes sa spin the wheel na to? Yun no? And Max at iba't ibang mga gadget.
Thank you very much, Metaverse Go.
Ayun guys, alam ko yung lahat kayo na time magbabalik for another series here in our doubling up po ngayon si Yas. Guys, dalawang series na lang po at natin kung sino mag-a-advance. Pero malalaman na natin ang which is Scarlet's Wicked Angels. Pero before that pala, Yazumi, kamusta ka naman sa mga chaotic natin kanina? Kanina, laban ng ito sa at ng Rosy Lotus.
Okay naman, parang meron talaga mga rounds na nakakabigla kasi we already know where the advantage lies na kanino yung possible bias that round. Kanina tayo naka-incline maniwala na mananalo that round. Tapos bigla na lang may turn around. Laging may moment na bigla na lang ang dami palang plot twist nung game na yon. 9-3, nag-OT, binawi ulit. Ang talagang ang daming plot twist. Para ako nanonood kanina ng kwento talaga. But still, in the end, actually, lahat nga sila sobrang may impact frag silang lahat to the point na ang hirap i-predict kung sino yung naging MVP that game.
Di bali nang natalo nga yung Innuendos, pero nakita mo naman yung potential nila, di ba? Umabot per time at hindi natin disregard na may potential, may laban talaga ang Innuendos. Look forward today kung ano ba yung pwede nilang gawin later on the lower bracket. Pero before that, malalaman na magiging kahantong ng Scarlet Letter at ng Wicked Angel. Feeling ko may kilala ka dito or feeling tayong batian kasi shoutout nga birthday niyo po ngayon, guys. Comment sa dapat mag-greet kayo ng happy birthday quiz na ating captain dito sa Letter.
Talagang hindi ka lang pala captain ng team mo but you're also the lady of the day. Happy birthday! Let's see. There's a birthday buff na sinasabi dito kay Exequiz. Scarlet Letter. But actually, aside from Scarlet Letter celebrating her birthday, former IGL din pala siya for Zol Esports. Ngayon, number 2. Who became number 2 all-women's team following esports. Si Blair, actually, I also know this girl. She's also immortal, really cracked. At the same time, meron din playing in FSL. Andito na naman tayo sa mga may experience sa pro scene na nakakatawa. 1v1. So, nakalagay nga din dito si Juju. This isn't her first time in the tournament. This is already her second time. Nandito din siya last game. Pero, si Chisaki and Hirori, this is one of the 2 players daw na dapat talaga i-watch out for. But lahat sila first-time joiner or sila.
Okay lang
nakalagay,
din.
all first-time joiners.
Pero first-time joiners, kasi nga dito, that they are the former IGL ng Seoul Esports. So meaning to say, magkakasama pala sila nila G, diba? Since yun nga, Seoul Esports. But then again, they also have experience. Pero ano nga bang ilala dito ng Wicked Angels? Diyos ko po, feeling ko magiging chaotic na naman ang series na ito. Dahil I see our girl Katchao as captain ng Wicked Angels.
Oo, kasi Kachao also has experience. Talagang experienced ladies yung nandito sa atin for this day. Talagang hindi pwedeng mag-predict ka lang dahil may isa kang kilala kasi at the end of the day, pati si Zelina, she also has experience playing in FSL. Hindi talaga basta-basta yung mga players natin today. This isn't just for content creators, this isn't just streamers, but they are streamers who are cracked and lahat talaga sila cracked. Minsan nga sa lobbying team mo i-expect, sabi, kung yung mga dating pro player, parang hindi immortal yung wina one tap eh.
Kaya nga eh, 'di ba? Parang nasabi natin kanina, oh my God, kakatapos na ng tech pause, tapos biglang may na one tap na kaagad.
Diretso
What
one
is
tap.
happening, 'di ba? Parang yun na nga pag-ikot nga ng innuendos or rather ng Rosy Lotus para ma-pin down ng innuendos. Happening. Bakit ganun yung ikot nila? So, really excited kung ano pa ba yung pwede nga mangyari. Pambalagbagan na naman ng sere na ito. Big shoutouts ulit kay Ate Ray Ray dahil sila nga ang magkakast ng game na ito. Pero Yasumi, ikaw ba, may nararamdaman na mananalo nga dito sa series natin na ito?
Wicked Angels. Siguro for me, ang hirap naman. Kasi nakalagay dito si Aleria, naka 30 bomb daw siya dun sa show match nila. Tapos ang sobrang calm player daw ni Stellar. So parang sabi ko, ano bang pipiliin ko dito? Pero sige, because I like the word and because nasa kanta ni Taylor Swift, I'm going for Scarlet Letter.
Sige, gusto ko dito yung Wicked Angels kasi lagi si Kachao naririnig ko kumakatok nga si Eliza Taylor, 'di ba? Yan. Mga nakakalaro niya. Pero syempre, malalaman na natin at ano nga ba ang magiging thoughts ng ating mga casters. Ako po, Diyos ko, maging ready na tayo lahat sa another overtime attack. Ray Ray and Doc, kayo naman.
Maraming salamat, Honey Glaze, together with Yasumi. Si Honey Glaze na built different kasi taga Cavite siya. My name is Ray. Kasama si Doc or John. Hindi kami pa rin syempre magkakas between these two teams. Ang ganda nga ng name, diba? Wicked Angels versus Scarlet's Letter. Mala Taylor si Pao. Fellow Swifty, Yasumi. Swifty! But right now, pwede. Swifty ka rin ba? Drop.
I mean, I loved her old songs. I'm not updated to her current album, but I'm still a fan. Pero mahal eh. Mahal papuntang concert na yun. Papuntang yung concert tour niya. Grabe. Ayaw na. Masyadong mahal. Nakita mo ba yung mga prices noon? Mga
pangmayaman lang yun.
Pangmayaman lang talaga. So, hindi tayo pupunta dyan. Pero kung may pera kayo, sige, go lang. But enough about Taylor Swift. Tignan natin ang mga ladies natin dito sa mapa na to. And we still don't know kung anong magiging mapa natin dito. Hopefully, hindi siya magiging Haven ulit. Like the 50th time.
Oo nga, yun nga yung gusto ko sanang now, let's see. Ang ganda ng ghost natin. Diba? Talagang literal, palong-palo, drop out. But then, Haven will be bad. Oh,
let's go.
Let's go. Scarlet's Letter. Fracture. Okay.
Oh, Fracture. Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
That's fine. Okay, remove Fracture. It's okay.
Lotus
Pero Lotus ban. Okay, ayaw ng three-site ban.
This is gonna be Pearl. This is gonna be Pearl. I'm
Pearl?
sure of it. Yeah, give me Pearl.
No
Give me Pearl, guys. Give me Pearl.
Ooh, instant ban. Okay, so I think we want to go basic here. So I feel like it might be a ban, a bind or an ascent map. Let's see. But we still have 2 more bans to go by Scarlet's Letter. Bind. Okay. Lahat ng mga predictions natin lumabas dito. So, split, sunset, or ascent?
I don't wanna go to ascent, guys. It's gonna be a long game again. If we go...
Ascent tayo.
Ascent. Okay lang.
Okay lang.
Kasi alam naman natin na ito yung pinaka-balance na map eh. Diba? Binase off siya sa isang map sa isang bangbang. May itong pangalan. Yung mapa din na yun, binase din siya sa... May 2 din yung pangalan ng mapa ngayon. Ang bang. Pero anyway.
Shoutouts.
Yun nga. Yeah. Maraming tao sinasabi sawang-sawa na sila kay Ascent. Out of all the maps here in Valorant, ito talaga ang pinaka-balance sa lahat.
Yes.
Take the mid win either on the defending or on the attacking. You have 2 pinpoints of entry on each side, and that's what makes a very powerful and strong as a map. Just pagdating sa agents mo, it's still gonna be a set that you can actually play with.
Oh, and even if you're a returning player or a long-standing player dito sa side ng Valorant, when it comes to playing maps, I think you'd be okay playing Ascent. It barely changed. Lahat ng mga changes niya, Vine changed, Haven's still the same probably. Ascent has been a mainstay in the rotation for Valorant for so long. And there's a reason why. But I think the difference na lang talaga dito is yung agent select screen natin, Rere. Ano kaya predictions natin? Astra maybe? Kasi na-buff na siya ng onte. Makakarinig na siya during Astral form. That's a pretty good buff, I should say.
Oh, Kachao! I want the duelist! But, okay. I'm just gonna go with that KO. Nakita ko nga yung tweet niya kanina. I hope she's okay na. Si Kachao. Mapula-pula eyes. So,
bro,
na okay na siya.
sana okay pa lang
Kaya
siya.
pa. Pero ito na nga guys. So Blair is gonna go with that raise. Impressive. Alang it's gonna be a double. This rain na guys. Si Hero really talaga yung thing natin. Diba si Something from Paper X, dito siya talaga notable. Yung Reyna niya sa Ascent. And let's see if that's gonna be possible. Pero tatandaan nyo si Chisaki tsaka si Hiri, may sila sa sa production team. Tapos first time sila. So talagang this is gonna be like a battle of the first dance. Then kagad ito yung nakita natin, and now she's gonna go with that duelist. So tignan natin sinang mananalo. Is it gonna be Scarlet's Letter or Wicked Angels?
Yeah, it's really hard to tell talaga kung sino mananalo against these two comps kasi di natin nakita sila Chisaki pati si Hirori dito sa mismong circuit natin for Redlight District Cup. And now, we're gonna see them first and foremost, first hand against Wicked Angels here. Pretty balanced comp, I should say. Medyo balancing towards that double duels comp for both sides even. Yung difference lang talaga is the composition. Cypher versus Killjoy. I feel like Juju, if she can make the tripwires work, if you can annoy the hell out of Wicked Angels, even on the flank, you might get a pretty good advantage here dito sa Ascent map natin. And it's pretty cheap to cross through mid gamit ng Cypher traps niya. So just place one down in mid and then you're good to go.
I think the problem also that we have here for the teams, pagdating natin sa Wicked Angels Kalakachaw, malamang sila sa flashes, malamang sila sa KO, lamang din sila sa paranoia, and that will actually help them going up again. Syempre, yung pagdating sa traps ng ni Juju. So this is really interesting to actually watch out, guys. Pero sa mga nanonood, sino sa tingin nyo yung mas may better comp? Is it gonna be Wicked Angels or Scarlet's Letter? Pero ako, trimming down all confident agent, diba? If are you actually playing Toba? Are you actually playing, diba? Yun naman talaga na seeing Raze players right now. At kanina si Jigglypuff, sobrang ganda ng kanyang Raze. She actually won a lot of rounds for her team. She was one of the main reasons able to get that. Pero on the other side naman, itong Scarlet's the Wicked Angels with these players right now, si Blair versus Pause that guys. Simula naman si ating game. Ating second to the last match for today's Kweeendom.
And now, initiation dito, Xylino. Grabe naman, most aggressive jet player naman ang pagsasabi natin dito. Si Chisaki will get the trades though. Advantage for now for the side of Scarlet's Letter. Pero may bomba sa harap. Nako, si Stellar nasabugan. GG, Nori, kawawa. Vlara though. Blair with the kill. 3v2.
Mukhang malaki pa yung chance dito for Scarlet's Letter. Pero nga lang, syempre, low on HP si Blair, but at least she was able to get those frags. Kaya talagang napakalakas. Pero ngayon, malalaman na nila kung nasaan sila. Katshaw will actually get that good read, pero wala na siyang utilities. Pero iniisa-isa, si Blair na patay ng 6-man ng Wicked Angels. Yung kanyang turret. And it's gonna be 2v2. Nako, yung mga FSL ladies na natin na magkakalaban. Pero ngayon, palong-palo na shock dart. Nakalangan na shock dart. X gets that shot as well. It's all Chow. Pero nga lang, Juju be able to break down. It's gonna go into the hands of Scarlet's Letter. Sabi ko nga, diba? Si mga ano to, mga ladies to na may FSL experience na.
Oo.
So it's good to see them right now here. Diba? Playing. This used to be, if I'm not mistaken, Exekis used to be part of Zol. I'm not sure with Cut of Orangutan, diba? Talagang mga known teams pagdating sa FSL natin before. May mga sumali na din dito sa FSL pagdating sa mga yung tournament natin. Si Blair din merong experience.
And I think based on FSL nga, cause ako, I've been an admin for FSL for quite a bit. So there's a lot of teams going in and out of FSL. So these guys have been on the scene for so long. Kaya may mga na nadadala dito. Stellar though, headshots, but advantage with the SMGs masyadong expensive though. Exequest, not able to get that as Zylina will get down. Now it's a 2v4. You should be a pretty good post plant. Wicked Angels, if they get one more pick here, good eco. Copium.
Good eco, maawa pa ba silang dalawa? Hindi naman importante, pero mahirap na yan. Ang lala. We only have, of course, Kachao together with Alerulea. Pero syempre, mukhang ito. Sorry, natatawa ko sa pangalan ni Hillary. Laging tama.
Laging tama.
Laging tama. Tama yan, guys. Parati tayong tama. Bakit tayo nagiging mali? Kung parati nga tayong tama. May na-surpress nga kagad sa kamay ni Kachao, pero ang dami utilities para lang di siya makapitas.
Uy!
And finally, si laging tama. Si Hillary will be able to shot her. We only have Alerlea to get it, pero nga lang Exekis denies her. Grabe sa Exekis so far, palong-palot. Tic-tac na kukuha niya. Now we are down with a 2-0.
2-0, pretty good letter. I think should be expected nga sila since sila nga yung nanalo dito sa pistol round. Kung nag-force nga lang ang side ng I think like I forgot the team names. Wicked Angels, baka pwede pa sila mag-eco break. But for now, Rifles intact. Wicked Angels should be prime for them to get that first round on the board. Di na sila makahold ng maayos dito because of the previous rounds. But here we go. Fast play para sa side kay Blair. May nade pa siya. Pain shells. Where's the headshot? Basag ang ulo. And now, pushing on to Speedway. Walang katauhan dun sa B-site. Should be an easy post plant. Takbo ka agad dito sa B-site para sa side ng Wicked Angels.
Grabe naman. Yung Scarlet's letter, they're just too good. Yung mga entries nila, the setups also really giving them a dominance kagad all to the start of our first half. Pero Ella right now is on her way, flashes out with that paranoia as well. Marami na didismiss, pero nga lang sa mukha ni Kisaki together with Blair. Doon lumabas sa mga member ng Wicked Angel. And now, it is a 3-0. Ito na naman ang takas. Tanda na lang sa first half. The second wala, pero let's see, because we're about this girls na meron na silang experience nga sa talagang katulad na it's not their first also for some of them. So this is gonna talagang Scarlet Setter, they get that dominance, but once a Wicked Angels nakuha nga nila yung comfortability, it will be scary also now on what we can unleash pa dito.
And I think for Chao nga mahihirapan nga siya dito kasi naka-sore eye siya. So literally playing parang may astigmatism sa mata right now. So mahirap talaga kung ikaw si Kachao right now, pero si laging tama. Okay, si Hirori pwede pang pumasok dito. Blair, grabe, may hawak ng Phantom. Should be an easy plant here. Oh, grabe, nakagamit ng Rocket Fuse. I think you should keep that for the next round, but okay lang yan. Gamitin mo, i-ego mo yan. Basag, sumabog, 20 HP. Sana hindi ka mamatay, Blair. Hindi mo na kailangan mag-push. Sino bang huling tao dyan? Si Miss Aleria? Wala na. Headshot. Flawless victory kay Scarlet's Letter. 4-0 sa simula pa lang. Ray and mukhang lakas ng full tone nila dito, especially for Blair. 8 kills. Bruh.
8-2. Tapos si Exekis, wala pang patay. 5-0.
Huh?
Oo.
What?
So, all throughout, guys, we're seeing just the Scarlet's Letter. And to pag kinalaman nila mga nanalo, which was si Rosie Lotus, medyo kailangan nila mag-prepare for this team. Pero tignan pa natin on what can happen. Here in the set, we usually sabi nga, kind of defending side dito, pero nga lang may mga hit points dito na kailangan mo manalo para manalo ka sa attack. And actually, Scarlet's Letter there able to execute that, pero si Lina, sabi niya anong ginagawa niya? She got the perfect timing. Walang nagpipick sa kanya dito sa may short, sa may B short. And now she was able to captivate 2 kills. Ito na hanggang 4 lang daw pwedeng makuha na Scarlet's Letter.
Okay, sige lang. But here we go. Juju with the push. May kasama ng ulti dito. Makakapasok ba kaya sila ng maayos? Yes, wala silang katauhan dito. But perfect time for Wicked Angel to go for the retake if ever may man advantage sila. Nasa na nga ang Vandal. May hawak ng headshot. Nako, baka gusto nila mag-push dito. 1v3. Hirori against the world. Nabulag na nga sa ulo. Should be an easy defuse as Wicked Angel ng 1 round on the board. Nako, nice retake para sa side ng Wicked Angels. Naka-retake sila dito and easy flash. Easy as can be. At I think may pera pa naman ng side ng Scarlet's Letter dito. So for now, makakabili sila dito mga rifles. They can break the economy of Wicked Angel if need be. But for Wicked Angel, they need the consecutive rounds. They need to keep their momentum going. Kasi if they keep breaking their eco, nako, lalayo pa yung scoreline dito, Rere.
At least dun sa mga off-tank Angel, meron kagad na start na si Stellar. I'm also watching her streams as well. She's been really good in Valorant. Pero nga lang, dito maki-question talaga kung gaano ba nila kaya tong Scarlet Letter. Tina! Nandito na siya kagad. Nakala natin attacker siya pero defender talaga siya. Those great lurks by this, I think talagang ito yung magiging palong-palo ngayon na sa mga teams natin. Pero hintay lang agad ng opening so that they can take them down. Pero nga lang, naghihintay na nga din siya on the response with her teammates as well. May nakita na agad siya. Alam na nandito sila mapupunta. Pero nga lang on that retake, Wicked Angels, what can right now?
Ang hirap talaga mag-retake dito kasi lahat sila nasa site. Walang nakakabang dito sa may B main. So Blair, just in the nick of time, may dalang wall dito. But now they have a lot of info. Flash, sa harap dito pa flash. Hindi. Magsa-silence lahat sila. No advantage na yun lahat. All aim, no skill. Blair with the double! Nakadalawa pa nga! Laging tama, laging siyang tama. And Blair, nako, the 1-2 punch. Nag-tag team duo sila. Parang Young Bucks lang. 5-1, Scarlet's Letter on a roll right now.
Talagang palong-palo, Blair right now. Kapos, divide pa yan naman natin sa 50-50 hands. Pero at least that was really a rumble coming in from Aki. Talagang na-set up. Setups usually Chisaki. And then yung buff ngayon na meron si Astra, by the way, guys. Diba usually alam natin kapag naka-astral form, wala na siyang naririnig. Pero ngayon, may rinig na siya. At ito sabi nga nila pag Astro, di ba, parang mas slow pace yung gagawin nyo. Pero I think nagbamata yun kung dito talaga mas lamang ka sa tutok. Pero ngayon, may nakita na sila kagad member, pero binato muna kagad ngayon ang Pain Shells aside ng Wicked Angels, which is si Katara para lang talaga hindi makapag-push ang Scarlet's Letter around it. But Zelina, once again, one tap sa mukha, tulog muna si Juju.
Okay, but the trades though by Exequis, hindi sila makapag-push up na maayos dito. Stellar though, almost gets the jump, but Kachao with the trade. Sheriff ang hawak. Can they get one more kill here with the Sheriff on hand? Blair pushing up, nandito sa may catwalk. Papasok na nga dito sa loob ng 3. Pero that's just a bait. Papunta sila dito sa loob ng B main. May hawak ba tong Judge? Wala, may dala tong Sheriff. Makakapag-push sila dito na maayos. Chisaki has to peek right. Headshot. Basag ang ulo. B-site is open for them to take. At mukhang may cut-off point dito si Blair eh. Di sila makakadaan dito. So rotate lang dito sa may city. Potentially to go for this 2v3. But Blair's already cut off the head of Katara. It's all left to 1.
Low on HP pa naman ngayon si Kachao. Medyo masakit-sakit talaga to. At Blair!
Basag!
That's one tap! Okay, it's not impossible yet, pero 5 HP na Dream. Is it gonna be a Kachao time or not? Pero feel ko yung kanyang null command sa next round na lang niya gagamitin. Pero going for the skills, mukhang magiging posible pa ba to? Okay, may surprise, pero nga lang, laging tama. Which is Hirori. Parati talaga siyang may tatamaan sa ulo, and now it's a 6-1.
Wow, 6-1 6-1, 5-round lead here in attack. And again, momentum, pinaka-big factor dito when it comes to these best-of-1 formats. So if you get away with the lead here, as you saw in the previous match, you can get a pretty good scoreline, but you really have to hold it through when it comes to the second half talaga. Yan po yung ginawa ng Innuendos. But for Scarlet's Letter, same game plan. Parang na-deja vu nga tayo nung game number 1 eh, Rere. But this time, hindi na siya defender-sided, attack-sided na siya.
Natatawa ako. Huwag mong sabihin deja vu talaga to.
Mag-overtime tayo ulit. Oo, wala na. Sinabi ko na.
Queen!
Basta nandito ka, Ray, mag-overtime tayo.
Queen, hanggang 12 midnight tayo. Sinasabi ko sa'yo talaga. Sinabi na ni Dropout pati sa pro team, pati sa mga nanonood, hanggang 12 midnight. Hanggang dito na tayo dito ng Kweeendom, guys, ng Redlight District Cup 2. Pero ngayon, looks like there's already the start coming in from Scarlet's Letter. Pushing already with that Hunter's Fury pero walang mata-takedown or merong isa.
Okay.
Sa Tara ang babagsak sa kamay and this is the big opportunity para sa Scarlet's Letter to go inside A.
Uy, nasuppress! Hindi siya nakatalo na maayos, but here comes the play. Nag-trade ka agad dito, Barilen! Nakaupo lang dito si Kachao. Goodbye. Ayan na nga, easy plant, 4v2. And it's so hard for them to retake. Even though they have a lockdown to use, it feels like ang hirap talagang gamitin dito. If they take down one gamit ang paranoia, maybe, but it's fully been smoked out. So for Wicked Angels, maybe they plan to go for a save instead, or will Aleria and the crew just go in? The answer is always yes. But laging tama si Hirori, always there with the pick. Grabe, napaka-solid si Hirori, ah. Like, really, like underestimating her because we don't know her performance this time. She's really putting on a show as the duelist for Wicked for Scarlet's Letter.
I'm really impressed with Scarlet's Letter. Imagine if ito yung pwedeng makakalaban mamaya ng Rose Lotus, I think it's gonna be like a really, really good of a matchup. Pero let's wait, guys. 7-1 din baka mas mamaya mag-change pero looks like may time out.
Time out! Let's go.
Ciao, sabi niya. Pag-usapan na natin ang mga konting pagkukulang natin dahil Scarlet's Letter, press W always. Good setups mula, syempre, sa mga players nila. Ang ganda pa natin ng kay Chisaki. I'm really impressed with how she plays that Astra. Sobrang perfect ng timing. Parati kung sino man nag-IGL sa Scarlet's Letter so far, it's been perfect. And alam naman natin na ang IGL nga na Scarlet's Letter ay si Exeki's birthday niya pala ngayon. So batiin natin siya ng
tama.
Happy birthday
Parang lagkata. Parang lagkata. Oh no. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Di pa yan na ganyan. Di ba ganun yun?
Oo. Sakto.
No, I'm not gonna sing here. I'm not gonna sing.
Okay
Ako
lang.
kasi baka mawalan tayo ng viewers, 'di ba? Ayoko naman nun. Pero syempre, Zelina, galing na talaga. Usually si Zelina, she always gets those first frags for her team. And finally, sabi, time out na to. Let's play aggressive. Yun talaga, dapat di ka ma-overwhelm sa kalaban mo. And that's good to see. Talagang ginabol ng Wicked Angels and finally, nagbunga.
Oh. Yung call out talaga para sa side ng Wicked Angels. Kung pupunta ka dito, push ka namin to. Easy lang, but Blair, baka bumawi na nga lang isa dito. Grabe! Ang bilis ng flick! Hey! Naku, flick! Nagulit ako. Tinapon sa kakampi. Bawal po yan. Bawal ang mag-TK na yon. Pero si Blair, baka bumawi ng isa. Yes, gamit ang rocket fuse. Here comes the showstopper. Naku, paranoia. Wala akong makita. Laging tama. Always correct. Wallbang in hand. Catwalk. Playing with the food. Si Katara, naka-headshot pa nga. But with the trades, it's a 1v2 this time. Killjoy, the last remaining person. Aleria can quit. Lockdown available. But ang daming information na nahanap ni Juju dun gamit ng neural theft.
Dami kagad. Pero ngayon, Alorlea, she only has 85 HP left with only a sheriff on her hand. A lockdown and a turret is available. Pero nga lang may laptop to actually go up against them. Pero si laging tama talaga, tatama ka sa ulo. Tinamaan na si laging tama ka sa ulo. Isa na lang kagad ang nagkita na.
Hey, yo!
1v1. No, matatalo pa rin ni Juju. Juju on the beat talaga. In the beat siya, in the right rhythm for this game. And it's 8-1. Scarlet's let on laki ng kanilang dominance so far.
Laki. Ang dominance ng Scarlet's Letter. Hindi nila i-give up tong lead. 8-1, grabe. Aleria, try as she might. May advantage pa rin siya sa rifles by Juju. But, oh my goodness, man. 8-1? Oh, layo na tong lead. Nako, ano kayang predictions natin? 10-2? 9-3? Baka re-recurse ulit.
11-1.
Nako po, grabe. Very confident dito. Blair, pati ba naman na paranoia, kaya pa rin niya. Kachao, very aggressive push by Chisaki. Sa 3v2 once again, advantage as always by Scarlet's Letter. Hindi sila ang hirap talaga magkaroon ng man advantage dito para sa side ng Wicked Angel kasi sila lagi ang natitrade ng maayos.
And that's talagang itong Scarlet's Letter, they're just ready. Diba? Talagang prepared tong mga to. I don't know what happened right behind how they want to get their calls perfectly. Pero to yung mga individual plays na Scarlet's Letter na nanalo sila sa 1v1, sa 2v1s, it's really good to see that it's like that. Pero as for Wicked Angel, meron pa tayong lockdown available for them. Malaking impacto kung gusto nila mag-retake, kung kayang-kaya na lang nila. Pero mag-wait tayo. Kay Alerlea, if you'll be able to get one, pero mukhang, makakuha siya. Pero nga lang, nako, meron kagad yung follow-ups Napaka-importante sa Valorant, guys. Very basic. The trades talaga, kailangan nyo yan. Pero it's all up to Stellar kung maka-clutch nga ba niya to or hindi.
Oh, 2v1. May ultimate naman siya. Pero I think kulang ata siya sa utility Tignan natin. Kasi sa alam ko, wala siyang paranoia. May smoke lang siya, pati TP. So, hard for Omen to actually clutch it out. But, looking at it, save ata. Wala na ata siyang oras Nag-a-adjust lang, naghahanap lang ng pick dito sa taas ng heaven. But, grabe, napaka-kept secret talaga yung mga positions ng Scarlet's Letter. Ang hirap talaga pag-pushin nito. Stellar though, okay, nakapag-headshot pa nga. Can he go for one more, Stellar? Okay, push up. Naku, oh, in the smoke! Naku po. Yan lang smoke na nilagay ni Stellar. And it kind of bit them in the rear at the end. Scarlet's Letter with an 8-round lead. Ang haba, ang laki ng lead para sa side nila. Ang hirap kumambak dito kung wala na silang momentum when it comes to the retake, Ray.
It's been very... Pero maganda naman yung ginawa ni Stellar doon. Diba? Smoke ka talaga siya sa mismong spike. Pero nga lang, sana, hindi ko lang alam kung saan niya na-pinpoint si Chisaki, but si Chisaki smart then enough to parang pumasok sa loob ng smoke para makuha niya against Stellar as well. It really caught her off guard. The trade out so far, so good si Scarlet's Letter. 9-1 talaga ngayon. Blair ngayon, gusto talaga maging agresibo. Pero nga lang, maka-cover up pa rin naman kaagad ng Wicked Angel ngayon ang kanilang A-side while these guys are playing around A-main. So hindi na nila pinush. Wag na kaagad to. Dahil medyo imposible as the members of Wicked Angels are just stacking up in A. Pero the mid control is up there. Meron na kagad ata tayong napitas dito. Laging tama, may napitas na kagad. But Stellar tries to save the day. Stellar gets the 2-kill. Tatlo na lang kagad sa Scarlet's Letter. Pushes out with that paranoia as well. Pwede na talagang patigilin ang mundo ng Wicked Angels now.
You could hold the paranoia, which is good. Hindi niya in-all out lahat ng utility niya. Just smoke up top mid. Don't let them trade any further. They have an advantage. This is their best time to actually come back dito. Even at the end of the first half, getting 3 on the board should be fine. Can activate the curse. Dito naman si Boss Ray. So anything can happen at this point.
Na dog show
30
dito.
seconds left.
Pasensya na talaga guys. Ako ay talagang may curse. Hanggang 10 hours talaga to. Joke lang guys.
Mga 3 days ang match natin
3 days
guys.
pa yung Kweeendom guys. May last 2 days pa tayo para mapatunayan kung totoo ba ang curse or hindi. Pero si Kachao nakaabang na nga din kagad sa kanila. May extra flash pa siya. Pwede nyo gamitin. Pinop off na. Wala nang oras kagad ang mga taga Scarlet's Letter para itanim pa kagad ang bala ngayon. Pero nga lang isa na lang natitira. And I think this might be a breakthrough for Wicked Angels. 9-2. Guys, 9 curse talaga to. Naniniwala ako.
9 critter.
I'm gonna believe.
Either way, both score lines are curses. So, either way, good siya sa akin in my book. So, Kachao did a pretty good job stalling time as well as Zylina dito. Nag-stall lang dito sa my A-main. No need to rush. Getting that headshot as Blair pushes in. And that's it. Wow, 9-2. I mean, Scarlet Letter has plenty of eco to play with. So at this point, it's their round to lose at this point pag end ng first half natin. But A-side take? Maybe? Wala. Ilang mga odds natin? Dalawa galing sa side ng Wicked Angel, may TP pati lockdown. So they can actually deny a push or go for a retake instead. You don't need to go all out here. Katara just needs to stay dito sa may A-side. Just throw a nade and just let her rock, dude.
Oh, well, let's see. But then right now, speaking of divisions, kukunin ba kagad ng Scarlet Letter ngayon ang paraan? And looks like they'll be able to. Pero nga lang, they need to close the door first. Pero mukhang nasira na nga din kagad at the same time. Tignan pa natin ano pwede mangyari. But then, 4 left na lang sa Wicked Angels. And Scarlet's Letter, they have a lot of post plans on hand. They have that Hunter's Fury. Pero mukhang ginamit na kagad ngayon ni Exekis para lang mapin yung ating lockdown. Pero mukhang, nasira na nga kagad. Lina is right there with the Blade Storm. May mara-right click sa mukha. Her name is Blair.
Oh, si Juju!
But Juju, sabi, paping lang ng spike. Ako na bahala. Pero, hindi na binibitawan. Pero na-half na nila.
Uy! Valeria!
She gets the top. 2v1. Pero Juju once again saves the day. Juju on the beat. At ngayon, 2-10.
Grabe, 2-10 ang scoreline natin dito. The Filipino scoreline. Kung naalala natin dito, Blair, nice intro. And I think nice postplant in general by the side of Scarlet's Letter. Even though na-right-clickan siya ng Blade Storm. Grabe si Valeria makapag-headshot dito. But that was the entire first half. So hard to call. 8th round gap. Di ko alam kung magka-comeback sila o hindi. Maybe. Wicked Angel, you have one chance. Pistol round. You can do it. I believe.
Oh, this is my spot.
Namimiwala talaga ako, guys. Sa 210.
Bakit ka tumatawa, Rere?
Guys, 9 o'clock, 210 agad. Grabe naman. Pero ito na. Wicked Angel. Kung sila sa pistol, then I think it's gonna be good. Pero sila, tama talaga. Tinatama niya sa ulo guys. Ay, hirap talaga pagkalaban mo, laging tama. Tatamaan ka sa mukha niyan. And right now, pinilit pa rin ng Wicked Angels. At least, na-open nila kagad yung B-side. Pero ngayon, on this retake na lahat sila nasa loob ng site. This might be hard.
Hard retake. 4v5. I mean, low on util as well. So, bahala na lang dito sa aim. All looks in Speedway, but headshot coming in by Exequis. Now they need to actually move slow dito sa loob ng smoke, but no headshots. 1v1, konti na lang ang buhay dito. Kachao, you don't need to commit. You have 17 HP, so press for 1. Now you have to play with the food. Where's the headshot? Body shots come through. Exequis with the clutch. Now plenty of time to defuse, and Scarlet's Letter will get the round win.
Oh no. Kachao, nakalaban ba si Exekis dati? Di ko alam ano score, nakalimutan mo na. But then, the important round for Wicked Angels, doon pa sila natalo. I'm not sure if they're gonna force. I think they need to force. Yeah, most probably. If they won't force, this might lean on towards Scarlet's Letter unless kung mag-stack itong Wicked Angel and they get a good lead and they can play out with their pistol. Pero hindi, talagang maghihiwa-hiwalay sila ngayon. Doc, and mukhang malaki ang possibility na mag-match point ng Scarlet's Letter if this is gonna happen.
Oh, and it's hard for Wicked Angel to actually call kung magpo-force sila o hindi. It's either play with the Spectre and hope for a good force rush, or just play with the rifles the next round after. And for Scarlet's Letter, they don't need to worry about all of that. They're playing defense. Just hold down sight, just play with the traps set by Cypher, and just tatakbo lang naman sila dun Laging tama, holding down mid. Spectre in hand, flash, pero may cyber cage sa taas Okay lang yan. Easy readjust dun sa may pizza. Laging tama, Rory holding on through. And they have a big advantage moving forward. Here, Spectre in hand, where's the headshot? Chisaki has to reload. Nako, naka-reload pa nga na maayos. Nako na-spray na maayos this time. Now they have to back away. Aleria though, with the headshot. Can they get more? Chisaki will get the third one. Can she get the fourth one? No ace for now. But Chisaki with a huge kill. Match point para sa side ng Scarlet's Letter.
Scarlet's Letter palong-palo. Prepared sila na drop out. And looking at that, Chisaki with just those sprays down. Pagdating sa kanyang of course, Spectre. And right now, it's just too good. Prepared na. Talagang nasusulat. Let's letter ang kahahantungan ng Wicked Angel. At isa na lang before they can finally close this best of one at pupunta nga ang Wicked Angel. Mamaya sa lower bracket natin, they're gonna go up against Innuendos. Later Enders. Medyo talagang pangmalakas ang laban. The fight of the century. Parang mala Mayweather and Manny Pacquiao. Pero ngayon,
Tama.
Blair talaga. Up. Nag-out. Binato na lang pages, guys.
Takas. Wala po tayong get out of jail free card dito. Si Blair may hawak ng operator. Wala po tayong dash out. Pero may kasama siyang naka-rifle. So okay lang tayo dyan. Grabe naman yung Scarlet Slayer. Big risk coming with that operator play. But with 10 rounds, I mean, just go for it. I mean, confidence is key talaga para sa side ng Scarlet Slayer. Wicked Angel, they're playing backs against the wall. They're closing in A side in particular, but A3 has to be kept in check. Oh no, si Exequis. May hawak na yun ng 3. Now, Blair is kind of stuck here. Wala siyang sightline. So if Exequis goes down, I think Blair kasama na siya dito. Here comes the suppress. Wala na. Wait for the push. 40 seconds left. Here comes the peak flash out. Doesn't hit the shot. And Kachao and Alaria will get the necessary frags to get into sight, get the plant, and maybe go for the post plant thereafter. Chisaki though, the 2v3 situation. May kasama pa namang ult. Cosmic Divide available. Pero can they do it? Where's the headshot? Di tumama. Katara will get one. And now it's a 1v3 Rere.
Let's go. Isa na lang Juju with the clutch. Pero nga lang Kachao, nakahawak na ng operator. Juju still got it. It's still a 2v1. It's not over yet, guys. She wants to clutch this. She wants to finish the best of one. She's gonna get it. Pero time is ticking and she needs to get that. But still, Alerlea will be able to save the day. Napakaganda ang hinihintay natin na comeback. 9 rounds to go for Wicked Angel. Pero this might be kind of hard because they're going up against Scarlet sa letter under eco pa. Ito pa yun ang guys, Scarlet. Hindi ko alam kung nag-force sila. Mamaya tignan natin ang their economy. Pero yung bonus, hindi po na si Blair ng operator. So hindi sila nag-save.
No save, but it's fine. They still have money. Plenty of cash. But yeah, they kind of won that round. Medyo pangit yung eco nila na yon. Yung isa naka-rifle lang. The rest are on scrappy buys. Marshall included. But now here comes the play. Kachao pushing in Speedway. The rest of the crew thereafter. Nako, 2 people on that spot. Hindi ko matatawagan yun kasi nobody knows what the name of that position is. Katara. The rest of the crew, they have it on lockdown. 2v4. Kasi nag-rest dito si Kachao. Okay lang yan. Pwede pa yan. Retake enabled.
Kaya pa, guys. Panghawakan lang ng Scarlet's letter to. Pero nga lang, syempre, sabi ko nga, naka-eco sila. But then Chisaki makes those shots connected. It's all up to Juju. But right now, with that Marshall, tignan natin kung makakapitas pa siya or not. Or maybe go with those exit frags.
I think exit frags na lang yung best play dito nila Juju. But I think regardless, should be wise for them to just push up and try to break eco. Kachao will get it. 4-12. 8 rounds. It's a very steep mountain to climb dito, Ray Gray. But, I mean, it's RDC. I don't know. It's always possible.
Hindi posible, no? Kahit match point pa yan.
Pwede pa yan. OT mo na yan.
Remember, Fnatic, during lock-in when they were out, it was what? An 11-1.
11. It was that bad. Tapos kumamba.
Yeah, it was that bad. 11 yung Cloud, 1 yung Fnatic. Still 1 with the sweep, with the clean sweep. Ni-reverse sweep nila, guys. 2 in favor of Fnatic. Nabalitaan ko nonood twice concert ngayon si Boaster together with Boaster. Sana all.
Sana all.
Yeah, but sana all talaga.
Ay, naku!
Exequis, happy birthday sa'yo. Pero nga lang, happy birthday ni Zelina. So, ibig sabihin, na yon, sad new birthday. Pero anyway, 4v4 pa rin naman kagad ngayon. Scarlet's letter, they are trying to manifest here. But then it's Katara and Zelina are quite actually alive na. And Wicked Angel, Umo-OT,
ramdam ko na. Pero malayo pa. Retake pa lang, but Scarlet's letter, di ko lang kung magde-decide sila para mag-retake or just save instead. Kasama naman silang dalawa. Sasaki, Juju. All eyes on the prize here as... that's all. That's everyone. Alam na nila. Info found. 4 people on site. Wicked Angel, Tap-tap lang. Wallbang lang pag may time. Juju. And she get that beat here. One shot. And then dumadagdag na sila ng casualties dito for Wicked Angel. I'm pretty sure na kahit matalo. Naku mo! May kasama pang 6-man ng Scarlet ng Wicked Angel dito. Yung turret. Grabe.
Oh, no.
Shoutouts na lang dun sa
Turret.
Shoutouts na lang dun sa turret.
Guys, sumahabot na sila. 7 na lang. 7 na lang, guys. At mukhang ang real curse ay ang defending side. Pero to,
Tama.
meron ng Hunter's Fury, Executive, si Chisaki, she has that Cosmic Divide, and also with that Empress. So I think it's gonna be like a big finisher to. They were just maybe waiting for their ults sa Scarlet's Letter, and if it's that, if yan yung mangyayari talaga, ang laki na pwedeng maging talaga, pagtatapos ni laging tama ni Hirori ngayon.
Always on a half buy though for Scarlet's Letter. So di ko alam kung ko-commit nila lahat ng mga ultimates for this round in particular. So Scarlet's Letter, I feel like they just need to play properly here. But initial pick coming in by Chisaki. Siya lang ang naka-rifle dito, but Blair able to get the nades. Hirori's down though. Valeria might be able to push here onto that A side. Nasa lagunan na sila lahat. Surprise, surprise! May dala po akong Vandal. A-main, check A-main. Where's the headshot? Di dumating. Exequiz with the headshot. Make that 2! And nako po, they able to win it on a half by Valeria left in a 1v3, Ray Ray.
Valeria, nasa sayo ang destiny ng Wicked Angel. Kung tapos na itong laban na to or hindi. Pero syempre, nakaabang na kagad ang palong-palo sa XX birthday niya kasi. Pero nga lang, hindi na naman pa siya pina-birthday ngayon ni Alerleia. And now, 2v1. And Juju tries to get her. But no, hindi possible. It's gonna be a 1v1 not there.
Defenders
We'll
win.
get this. At mananalo ang Scarlet's Letter against Wicked Angel ngayon na 13-5. At may kita na natin ang kalaban ng Innuendo's next game. And it's Pikachu already together with Alerleia, Zelina, Stellar, and Katara dito sa Wicked Angels, and still good execution to Scarlet's Letter. Very good of a finish on the 1v1 as well. But then, nakita mo talaga yung first half dominance nila here in Ascent.
Ang hirap talagang i-play against yung Scarlet's Letter. Yung offense nila, exactly. 1-2 punch kasama yung race. Ang hirap i-counter. May kasama pang flash, may kasama pang true info galing sa Sova nila. And in general, napaka-bundled ng strats nila dito. Parang FSL team sila lahat. Ray, ang hirap i-counter. So, again, moving on towards the winner's side for Scarlet's Letter. And for the losers though, nako, bakbakan sila sa baba. Sa losers bracket tayo manadaga.
Mamaya yan, guys. After a short break, may kita nga natin yan. But right now, we're just seeing how dedicated itong team, syempre, ng Scarlet's Letter. They're just too good. The entries, yung first half talaga, very impressive. They were able to get that double digit. Pero siguro kung nag-switch kung nag-defending sila sa una, maybe it could have been different. But their defending also is quite good. The Astra talaga, together with that combination on that Cypher, talagang mahihirapan yung kalaban mo mismo. Juju also talagang literal, Juju on the beat talaga, mapapatek-tak ka na lang. Dahil nakita mo kagad yung mga, not just, she's not actually lurking, she's just playing with the team, diba? Magsiset lang siya ng trapper sa may B main, tapos pupunta na kagad sila ng B. They've been always winning itong B talaga sa side ng Scarlet's Letter ng first half natin. So let's see kung ano pa pwedeng mangyari sa team nito, but congratulations kasi may kita pa natin sila dito sa Redlight District Cup Season 2 para sa set of games tomorrow, but boys, dahil meron pa tayong losers bracket kung sino na ba ang pauuwiin or sino pa ang mananatili.
But that's gonna be it for us for now. Dropout Candy Ray on the mic here. When we return, pasa muna tayo sa panel. We'll just prepare for the next match. See you guys in just a bit.
Crazy ang pag-game, Yasumi. Ayaw ko kung yun yung nafe-feel mo, pero nakita ko kasi kung gaano naging crazy talaga ang pagbibigay ng game sa atin dito ni Blair. Hi, hello, it's me, Honey Gracie the Double E. Kasama ko ngayon si Yasumi. And Yasumi, ano ba? Kaya mo pa bang makahinga after that one-sided of execution match?
Kayang-kaya kasi totoo pala yung birthday buff. Mag-grind kaya ako ng rank sa, sa birthday ko. Grabe, that game was really clean. Sobrang linis. We see the discipline of Scarlet Letter and we see na talagang yung I wanna give props to their team captain. Talagang knowing na IGL nga kasi siya and we can see clearly those calls must have been amazing on their end. I'm actually curious ano yung comms nila that whole game kasi I can barely pinpoint any play doon na may sumobra na meron nagkamali. Siguro one risk na that they took was the force buy on their bonus run, but at the same time they are on match point. It means you can try, you can experiment, you can do this, you can push, pwede. Tsaka it's still in the end, like, it depends if you hit your shots, but still in the end akala natin may possibility. It was 12-5. They were on an eco. Sabi ka ni na Ray, we've seen this before in the pro scene. We've seen this before, especially on a map like Ascent na pinag-uusapan nga natin kanina. We're also comfortable with the map. We already know all the angles. So sobrang tagal ng Ascent map na yan. So it was kind of risky. Talagang kala ko, paningin lang nagdidilim kapag may game, pero pati pala background. Pwede mag-dilim.
Wala namatay yung ring light ko.
Sige, mamaya ko kaayusin yan. Pero definitely, it was such a crazy of a game dahil nga nakita nga na yung grabe yung pagsasatchel nga ni Miss Blair. Oh my God. Every pinpoint na kaya niyang i-pin down, yun at yun talaga niya. Pero yan, ano kayang tingin mong naging dapat na ng Scarlet or ng Wicked Angels kanina? Kasi it could have been such a good comeback pero na-eco sila na thrifty sila kaagad bigla ng Scarlet Angels.
Siguro nahirapan silang makalaban ng Scarlet Letter kasi may laging tama. Ang hirap kasi kalaban ng babaeng laging tama. But kidding aside, there were a lot of rounds where we can see structure, a lot of rounds where we see ano yung possible plan nila, but in the end, they always get shut down by Scarlet Letter. Parang may kontra lang lagi yung Scarlet Letter depending on what happens per round. We did see the possible impact of the IGL on the side of Kachao, but still, in the end, kapag kasi agro talaga sila lahat. There's not one person who's gonna push downside tas yung iba nasa labas. Hindi. If one goes in, everyone goes in. If one's gonna default, everyone's gonna default. So parang ayaw talaga nila mamigay. Scarlet Letter, we can see parang seasoned na nga sila eh. The way that they played that game, I'm not sure if Ascent is their best map as a team or talagang as a team in all maps, ganun lang talaga sila ka-prepared.
Exactly, no? Lalo na't Ascent pa naman yon. At ang napapansin ko rin siguro dito para sa side na nga ng Wicked Angels is that there is always a certain strategy or positioning na lagi nila kinocommit, na lagi natin sinasabi nga kanina off-cam, diba? Na bakit nandyan na naman sila? Or bakit parang eto na naman yung inulit nilang positioning and itong chine-check din ng Scarlet Letter. So, hoping for the best dito ng Wicked Angels na makilala later on in the lower bracket. Yes, may lower bracket pa tayo mamaya. And just sabi, papakilala muna natin ang ating mga intermission numbers coming in from Chris Ray and Alice at CFCJ. So, yun guys, magbabalik kami ng bit pero enjoy muna natin dito ang kantahan nga ng ating Tres Marias.
Yeah. Take off the foo-foo. Take off the cloud chase. Take off the Wi-Fi. Take off the money phone. Take off the car loan. Take off the flex and the white loss.
Millions of prizes to be given away!
Tapos dito sa Metaverse Go, meron silang When Lambo event na pwede ka manalo ng Lambo. Joke lang.
With an active Game Pass, the user can earn gold while playing games on the Metaverse Go app.
Pero don't worry kasi madadali lang naman yung mga laro dito.
And ito yung mga games na pwede mo laruin para makapag-earn ka ng gold.
Tapos, yung gold na yon, pwede mo siyang magamit sa spin the wheel.
Ano-ano nga ba ang mga prizes sa spin the wheel na to? Yun no? And Max at iba't ibang mga gadget.
Thank you very much, Metaverse Go.
Ha? Yan, pizza. 12-inch yan. Kaya naman, type down below ang ating code na Kweeendom X Pizza. Tama ba ang pagkakatingin ko? Pizza. Pizza Hut or pizza lang? Yan, i-confirm natin. Yan, Pizza Hut GG Easy. Yan, napakadali lang po. And I'm seeing here names na mga nanalo na before at mga nanalo na kanina. Mga gusto pa ulit manalo today. Yan, shoutout kina Drop din na nagkakas kanina tas gusto pa man na giveaway. Ayan din si ate mo Yasumi na sa comments din. Ayan, guys. Tuloy-tuloy lang po ang pagdaming pa pizza. Si Pizza Hut at si Madam Queen. Yan. Later on, i-add natin or malalaman natin kung kailan natin matatapos ating mga participants sa pumapapasok. Pumasok dito sa ating pag-giveaway. Napakadampo. You just need to type in code. Then, syempre, ayan, wait na lang natin yung pagroroleta nila kung sino nga ang mananalo. Check ko nga yung comments kung sino-sino na ito. Dahil syempre, sumali din ako. Sayang yan. Pizza din yan. 12-inch ba naman, diba? So, shoutout sa ating mga viewers right now. Maraming salamat sa pag-antabay ng ating live. Dahil meron pa tayong last and final series. And after this giveaway, meron din tapre na performance session mula sa mga nagagandahan nating mga tawagin natin silang Tres Marias na binanggit nga natin kanina. Yan. Shoutout sa lahat sa mga naglaro din kanina. Si Dutch Des, nakikita ko rin ang pangalan niya. O, diba? Nanalo na siya kanina. So, sali ulit. So, guys, walang exclamation point po yung code ha. Bale, ang ano lang natin, ang code lang po natin ay X Pizza Hut GG. GG Easy. GG Easy. Wala pong exclamation point. Yan. Diba? Nakikita na natin ang mga sumasali. Total of 85 participants po para sa ating Pizza Hut giveaway. Sali-sali lang naman po. Guys, yung yung magiging spam nyo is only counted as one po na entry, ha? Laging daan. Pero mag-spam, sige lang. Comment lang kami. Mamanifest naman na natin na ito. Ayan. Ito natin, guys. Sino-sino na nga ba ang mananalo ng ating pizza? Kasi feeling ko isa lang to eh. Ayan na. Shoutout nga pala sa mga nagagandahang crowd natin kasi ang ganda ng pag-giveaway natin na animation na ito. 12-inch Lovers Pizza from Pizza Hut Gaming PH. Ayan na! Ayan na! Sino ba? Ibigay niya na sa akin. Yes! Ay, wala pala. Ay! Nalagpasan na naman si Ate Malaika. Ayun! Congratulations kay Joe Bubbles! Ikaw po ay nanalo. Congratulations rin kasi ikaw ang mananalo ng ating Pizza Hut giveaway ni Pizza Hut Gaming PH. By the way, you need to claim it. So, you need to comment down below. Kailangan ba may exclamation point, Queen? Kasi feeling ko, ayan. Kailangan nyo lang mag-chat down below na nandito kayo, present kayo. At ayun! Mukhang na-claim na nga ni ate mo idol. Ayan, congratulations! Ayan, guys. Congratulations nga pala sa nanalo ng ating pizza from Pizza Hut Gaming PH. But this time, next one is mouse naman po. Wait lang, sasala din ako. Sandali. Glorious Model Eye po ang ating ipapag-giveaway. And just We're waiting in for the code, diba? Hindi pa na ilalagay. So, yon guys. Glorious Model I lang naman po. Coming from Rotobox ang ating mapapanalunan. So, congratulations agad sa akin. Charot! Ito na nga po ang ating code. It's Kweeendom X Rotobox PH. Tama, diba? May PH. Yan. Yan na po. Sumali na po kayo kasi hindi ko ma-open yung link ng Twitch ko. Ayan na. Sandali. Gusto ko rin sumali. Yes, please. Opo. Grabe. Pati yung mga naglaro kanina, nandito rin sa comments ngayon. So, shoutout sa inyo, mga kaibigan, mga kamag-anak, kapamilya. Yes, shoutout po sa inyong lahat. Yan na nga po. Ang ating code giveaway is Kweeendom X Rotobox PH. Wala pong exclamation point. Okay? Yan. Natin. Ay, grabe, 115 talaga yung sumali. Doon na lang ako mananalo sa Twitter giveaway ng pizza. Sige na, sa inyo na to. Pero itong mouse hindi pwede. Ako din. Gusto ko rin sumali. Anyway, shoutout sa lahat ng mga viewers natin right now. You just need to comment down below our code, Kweeendom X Rotobox PH. Yun lang naman po. At pwede na kayong manalo. Isa lang to. Huwag tayo mabuso. Isa lang po. Ayan, i-roll na nga natin ang go signal ay nasabi na nga ni Smith. Congratulations agad dahil mouse po ang iyong mapapanalunan. Ayan ang glorious model ay from Rotobox. Grabe. Si No One Ear nag-comment na rin. Sumali na rin sa pag-giveaway. Si Ate Laika. Ate Laika, ilaban mo. Ay! Oh my God! Wait! Totoo ba? Hoy! Pagkatapos mong magbigay ng OT at ng Tecos, si Riri pa talaga ang nanalo. Grabe naman ang pagkasumpa mo. May kapalit pala na blessings. So congratulations kay Riri. Kailangan mong i-claim yung prize. Pero, ano ba yan? Congratulations kay Ate Ray. Guys, walang daya yan ha. Lahat tayo sumali dito sa ating giveaway. Hindi lang ako nakasali kasi nila. Yan. Congratulations kay Ate mo, Ray Ray. Sige, yun na. Sus, Mariosep. Kanina namuntikan pa tayo magkaroon ng overtime. Pero yun na nga po, ang ating pag-giveaway. Humihingi lang ako ng go signal na hanggang doon na lang tayo for today, for our giveaway. Tama ba ako? Makapag-push through na tayo at mapakalala na natin ang ating Tres Marias na kakanta para sa ating intermission number. Ayun, hanggang 2 lang po ang ating pag-giveaway. So, that again guys, that is all for our giveaways. Sana kayo ng ating last and final series dahil magkakaalaman na kung sino nga ang mawawala nga sa ating bracket here in RDC Season 2. Haniglays with the double nga po pala at ating ipapakilala na nga sina Chris Ray, Alice, and FCJ.
I don't wanna play no games, I don't wanna say cliches. I just want you in my place, I just want you in my space. When you pull up, you set my pace. I can't, you running, you fly, you running without I get by. Seeing nothing with you in my eye. You wish we were something, oh girl, like you know. I can't wait another night. Want you with me in my shades, feel the cold air here tonight. While we're swirling in our heat, girl, you're always on your own. Let me make you feel complete. When you put your faith on me, you know I'll give you me. Yeah. I'm on my way, and my feelings never change. Yeah, we stay the same, but something never came up. I know you want me bad, you never tell me that. I know that you know that we have something we've never had. I don't wanna play no games, I don't wanna say cliches. I just want you in my place, I just want you in my space. When you pull up, you set my pace. I can't, you running, you fly, you running without I get by. Seeing nothing with you in my eye. You wish we were something, oh girl, like you know. Oh, we're swerving, can't you tell I'm yearning? Can't you tell I'm searching? something, oh girl, are you mine? You got me high, yeah, I'm craving something sweet. Oh no, I'm shook, I just want you to believe that breath you take. Yeah, you got me on my knees, yeah, I'm on my knees, yeah, you got me on my knees, yeah. One time, one time, one time, one time, one time, think it's scary, yeah. Running with my feelings, but I know you're playing with it, I don't wanna play, but you always have your way. Everybody's always on me, cause they know I'd always stay, yeah. I know you wanna take friends about us, it's oh, you should notice I've been staying here since day one. Lost in the moment, but I know it's gonna fade now. Hold on a moment, when you pull up I'm awake. You got me high, yeah, I'm craving something sweet. Oh no, I'm shook, I just want you to believe that breath you take. Yeah, you got me on my knees, yeah, I'm on my knees, yeah, you got me on my knees, yeah. One time fast, running right back, got cuffs to be with you. Kept the key, tell me baby which crime I've committed. I could do this every day, keep your hands out on my waist, whisper all the things you wanna say, and I don't but say no or even wanting you. Can't go back to how it was, gotta face the truth. Keeping it quiet now, you never liked the crowd, no you can settle down. You got me hooked, yeah, I'm craving something sweet. Oh no, I'm shook, I just want you to believe that breath you took. Yeah, you got me on my knees, yeah, I'm on my knees, yeah, you got me on my knees, yeah.
Yeah. Take off the foo-foo, take off the cloud chase, take off the Wi-Fi, take off the money phone, take off the car loan, take off the flex and the white loss.
Millions of prizes to be given away!
Tapos dito sa Metaverse Go, meron silang Win Lambo event na pwede ka manalo ng Lambo. Joke lang.
With an active Game Pass, the user can earn gold while playing games on the Metaverse Go app.
Pero don't worry kasi madadali lang naman yung mga laro dito.
And ito yung mga games na pwede mo laruin para makapag-earn ka ng gold.
Tapos, yung gold na yon, pwede mo siyang magamit sa spin the wheel.
Ano-ano nga ba ang mga prizes sa spin the wheel na to? Yun no? And Max at iba't ibang mga gadget.
Thank you very much, Metaverse Go.
Yeah. Take off the foo-foo. Take off the cloud chase. Take off the Wi-Fi. Take off the money phone. Take off the car loan. Take off the flex and the white loss.
Millions Millions of prizes to be given away!
Tapos dito sa Metaverse Go, meron silang When Lambo event na pwede ka manalo ng Lambo. Joke lang.
With an active Game Pass, the user can earn gold while playing games on the Metaverse Go app.
Pero don't worry kasi madadali lang naman yung mga laro dito.
Ito yung mga games na pwede mo laruin para makapag-earn ka ng gold.
Tapos, yung gold na yon, pwede mo siyang magamit sa spin the wheel.
Ano-ano nga ba ang mga prizes sa spin the wheel na to? Yun no? And Max at iba't ibang mga gadget.
Thank you very much, Metaverse Go.
At dito na nga po tayo magkakaalaman ngayon finally para malaman kung sino ngang team ang mananatili. Hanigli si Double nga po pala. Kasama ko ngayon si Yasumi and Yasumi. Katapos ng mga mainit or mga one-sided na matches natin earlier, ano ang nararamdaman mo for this upcoming series?
Actually, I'm looking forward to this series kasi one adjustment that I can point out dun sa last game ng Wicked Angels is they lack a little bit of combo in terms of utility. Nakikita naman natin they are throwing their utility, but most of the time I only see at least one or maybe two utilities, which on the other hand, we did see ito yung ginagawa ng Innuendos the last time that we have seen them. They tend to flood you with utilities. They tend to push together and flood. Just parang gamit na gamit talaga lahat ng utility. Parang at the end of the round, siguro halos lahat sila ubos yung utility nila. Ganun sila hindi sila madamot in giving away those utilities. But not only are they using their utilities wisely, but they're using it with each other. And that's one of the things that I want to see Wicked Angels do sa pagpasok natin itong game na to is I want to see more combo of the utility and a follow-up as well on those utilities that they are throwing. Again, that was an ascent map where everyone is comfortable, so we still want to see how they perform on a different map.
Yun nga yun pa naman ang nakakatakot dahil Innuendo sa talo man sila sa first series sila against Rosie Lotus, but then again, hindi natin sila pwede ma-disregard. They're still on the top form earlier, pushing it to an overtime. At yun na nga, speaking of Innuendos, hindi naman syempre magpapahuli ang ating mga kababaihan na ito, lalo na they started off really strong nung nakalaban nila ang Jigglypuff.
Yes, exactly. Talagang kita naman natin hindi talaga sila nagpatalo. They even got that game to overtime. They are one team na hindi mo pwedeng isipin na Innuendos lang yan. But actually no, they're the team na Innuendos yung katapat natin. We have to be prepared. We have to be ready for trading. We have to be ready for counters kasi when they execute, they make sure na natatapos talaga yung plano nila and dapat yung happy ending is on their side.
Totoo nga naman kasi sobrang happy naman din ng mga nakita natin. Comfortability with them nung nakuha na nila yung kanilang momentum at yun pa naman ang pinakamahalagang factor dito, lalo na Wicked Angels, they failed to gather their momentum, but this time, this is an opportunity for them to at least push their boundaries at yung makuha nga nila ang momentum laban nga dito sa Innuendos. We still see Kachao and the rest of the gang na they are trying to push na makuha nila yung playstyle na kakayanin sana nila laban sa side na nga ng Scarlet. But yeah, kulang kasi. This time, ano kaya ang pwede nilang ipalabas ngayon?
Talagang Wicked Angels. We can't dismiss the fact of a lot of them have experience. Kachao has experience. Ali is a good fragger. Zelina has experience. So we can't dismiss them because of that one game. We can't judge their future maps just because we saw an ascent map. Kasi again, it's also possible that the other team just dominated. The other team was just more prepared on that map. So we'll see. And I'm actually excited to see more of how they are going to adjust and play on each other since magkaiba sila ng style.
Oo, yun nga magkaiba yung style nila, magkaiba yung pwede maging resulta ng game na ito. Lalo na kakagaling lang din ng Wicked Angels sa isang matinding laro. Now, will they be able to compose themselves? Yun yung magiging follow-up question natin later on kung ano nga ba ang mangyayari. Pero quick shoutouts lang din syempre sa ating mga viewers right now na hanggang ngayon, nandito pa rin. Maraming salamat po sa pagsuporta nga ng ating mga ladies over here na maglalaro nga until the final series na nga ng ating larong ito. Pero Yasumi, are there any final thoughts para dito sa series na ito before tayo pumasok into our game?
Siguro yung thoughts ko, there's no question on their fragging power. There's no question on their game sense. There's no question at all dun sa skills nila. But my biggest question is, how are they going to compile all of those skills that they have into this 5v5 situation? How are they going to not only play alone, but rely on one another? Like, pag nakikita natin that this player trusts this other player so much, the potential of the dynamic of the teams are on a different level, and I want to see more of that on this game, especially after nakatig-isa na sila na official tournament, not just scrims. So the more the trust na nabibuild, the more na nakikita nila how they can rely on one another, the more dangerous they're gonna be. By the way, I am Ray Ray. Nga pala.
And I am Doc. Dropout Candy nga po pala. Kami na po talaga ang magka-cast for later ng match na yon. Pero yun na nga, maraming salamat, Yasumi. Guys, magmamamba out muna kami. Magbabalik kami after this game. Mag-enjoy tayo with Ray Ray and Dropout Candy.
Ikaw si Yasumi. Ito na nga, nagbabalik tayo dito na yon. Ako nga ulit si Honey Glaze at kasama ko si Yasumi na yon. Kamusta ka na dito?
Okay lang talaga ako. At least pares kami ni Yasumi ng chair color black din. The secret love.
Wala. Dumilim yung sa akin.
Hello, big shoutout ka pala sa panel natin.
Let's go. Shoutouts sa panel, Yasumi, Honey Glaze. And yeah, we're back on the mic here, Dropout Candy, right here on the mic. And this time, last series for today. Grabe, may dalang pulis to. Guys, chill lang tayo, guys. Innuendos versus Wicked Angels. Loser goes home. Winner stays dito sa losers bracket natin.
Guys, di ko alam, nanalo ako eh. Ewan ko.
Daya! Guys, luto. Sabi, pumunta dito si Queen kanina, dito sa BC namin. Sabi, di nyo alam na rig pala to. Sabi ni Ray, salamat! May bonus po siya mamaya.
Salamat, Queen. Joke lang, guys. Sabi nila kung may Ray-Rakers daw talaga. May swerte din talaga. Ngayon lang ako nanalo sa giveaway, guys. At mouse pa kayo na panalo. Maraming salamat talaga, Queen. Grabe, naman, pati yung prod natin. Napakabait nyo. Recorded talaga yun eh. Joke lang.
Lahat ng prod pumunta doon sa BC namin para magsabi, wag mo i-claim. Gaban ka namin sa chat. Ganon.
At, kanina, di ba talagang, despite the OTs yung second match natin, mukhang palong-palo talaga, di ba? Yung mga Scarlet's Letter. Pero ngayon, we're gonna go with Innuendos together Wicked Angel.
Stats? Damn!
We have
Why
stats,
umalis?
man.
Put it back. What are you doing? We need to look at the stats. I am a stats person. That is very important. There we go. Siska and Xylina FPS. Both jet players playing with the nerf jet. Pero okay pa rin. Malaki ang average combat score nila.
At ngayon, nakita na natin na kanina si Xylina, di ba? Despite na mahirap yung mga rounds nila, she's winning those first kills, those contacts, very good. But as for Ziska talaga, kanina, the effort is there. It's just that may kulang lang na factor kanina, but she was able to save a lot of rounds. Kita mo naman kagad ng mga first bloods nila. But let's see what will happen right now. Dahil nga, magmamatter din is kung saan silang mapa maglalaro. But kanina, no? Impressive. Gagaling ng mga teams natin sa defending on that hidden map. Then biglang sa ascent, sa attacking pala sila magaling. So there's just a lot from these teams. It's just really giving me a lot of surprises dito sa Kweeendom natin.
And again, you can't really judge a book by this cover kasi Xylina, if you compare to Siska na 29 yung average kills niya, they only played one game. So iiba nga yung average kills nila pagkadating dito sa losers bracket natin. So Xylina, baka rumampa siya dito sa next map natin, which we don't know kasi magpipick pa sila ang map dito natin soon enough. I think they'll show it soon. I think I'm asking for a queue. Wala pa naman, but we're still okay. But who do you think's gonna win here? Kasi Innuendos, nag-OT sila eh. Wicked Angels, we still haven't seen their full potential here.
Maybe I'm just looking forward for innuendos talaga in a way here. Nakita natin na talagang maganda na yung match nila kanina. Medyo draining lang kasi hinabol nila yon. But as for Wicked Angels naman, I think yun nga, na-overwhelm lang din sila sa first half. I think yun yung mga kailangan ng teams. Not to get too overwhelmed on the first half kasi that's gonna eat them alive on the second. But right now, kita natin, Fracture, Ascent, Pearl, Bind, out na sila kagad. Okay. Haven? Are we gonna play in Haven? Or,
Haven, the
what's
Filipino
gonna
map?
be next? The Philippine map ng mga Pinoy? Hindi, yung Ascent map ng mga Pinoy yan sa BGC yan eh.
Oh, tama. Ano na lang natitira natin? There's Haven, Oslo. Oh, no. We're going back. Guys, di tayo umalis dito sa Haven map. Mag-run back ang Innuendos this time on that Haven map. They were performing here this time and now it's Wicked Angels' map game to lose because we don't know how they're performing here. It might be a different game for Innuendos this time, but Wicked Angels, this is their time to surprise. Baka may bag of tricks pa sila dito. Baka pwede nilang pagplanuhan. But for now, we're headed to Haven.
Oh, Haven. Walang kawala Haven sa ating mga mapa ng Pinoy. Haven. Ascent. Oh my gosh. Pearl na lang kulang eh. Kasi syempre, Mother Pearl, di ba? Perlas ng silanganan nga. Di ba? Tawag sa Pilipinas.
Bayang magiliw.
Lupang hinirang. Lupang hinirang, guys. Correct.
Guys, mali
Mali po.
Oy.
Natin.
Yan yung simula ng song ng Lupang Hinirang. Bayang magiliw.
Okay.
Guys, kala nyo nagjo-joke lang ako, kayo naman.
Chinek lang ni Dropout talaga kung historian ako. Oo. Naalala ko nga yung away namin last March 15, 2022 eh.
Oh, grabe naman. May date?
Kasi
mahaba. Oh my
diba?
God. I remember. Nako, tagal na ata yun Kung ano natin, old convos natin.
No, syempre, Dropout number 1, Dropout lang sa kalam. But right now, here it goes. Nakita na natin what will be the next step for Innuendos right now against Wicked Angels. Kasi pag natalo nga sa kanila, they're gonna be saying goodbye dito sa ating Kweeendom. But then, sa mga nanonood ngayon, guys, good evening sa inyo sa Twitch. Hello. Make sure to follow, of course, I Am Queen on her Twitch channel. And, of course, support our streamers right now na naglalaro. May mga commands dyan. So, make sure to do those commands so that you can follow them on their Twitch channels. Pero here it is. Ascent? Saan ba talaga? Ascent pero low.
Saan ba talaga? Haven tayo, guys, right? Haven po talaga. Haven yung nakalagay, tapos Lotus yung map. Sa taas. Okay lang, shoutouts. Ayan na, lumipat na yung map dun sa taas, pero okay lang. Guys, day number 1 Scoffness, it happens. I mean, you can't really fret, but again, we're just waiting for the picks here. Important talaga dito is, I guess, yung smoker nila. Di ko alam kung magda-double smoke sila or will they stick to their guns and play double duelist as we saw a while ago with Innuendos. They also played double duelist, Wicked Angels as well. So, will they go for the run back or will they try something new, Ray?
That's actually cool if they try something. Oh, small kato. I'm so excited. Is this gonna be like the Sage boosts? Okay. Wicked Angels, I think it's gonna be almost the same. Pero yan na, nirequest ko na to. Sabi ko, gusto ko mag-duelist si Kachao. At yan na. Narinig na niya. Sabi niya, your wish is my command. Magdu-duelist ako. And finally, she's there. So, ayan na. Nagalit na si Kachao, guys. Kaya sila ay magdu-double duelist.
Oh, interesting setup So imbes na mag-double duelist ang Innuendos, nag-double sentinel sila dito. They want to get that post plant done. And that wall really helps them if they want to block out an entire sightline though. But for Wicked Angels, they stick true to their guns. Kachao, naka-sore eyes pero kaya pa rin. Siya naman ang mag-e-entry na yon with that race pick. Zylina right there as the secondary with that Reyna pick. Kada Astra on the board, the rest thereafter, I mean, pretty solid lineup naman dito. The real question talaga is how well will they position the flashes for Innuendos? Ibarra is the only one with the paranoia and there's only one person with true info here, si Honey. So, question is, paano niya masaset up yung team dito when it comes to the defense, when it comes to the offense? We'll only just have to wait and see dito, Ray.
I'm so excited with this Sage also kasi nga, ang daming pwedeng, yung wall niya talaga, it's gonna be like a big hit for them. imagine you get that wall, lock na kagad yung isang opening on that site, diba? There's just a lot of control then when you have that Sage, meron din kagad slow orb. So, is that gonna be like a big hassle for Wicked Angels? But for Kachao naman on that race, yun nga yung pambawi ng pag na-slow ka, you have those satchels. And you also have that Reyna flashes as well. Compared dito sa Innuendos, they only have one. That's gonna be Paranoia. And that's gonna be the 2 against Wicked Angels with, of course, ni Reyna. Pero kahit hanggang Icebox umabot tayo, drop out.
Napunta na tayo sa Icebox, umiba ng map, as in pa rin yung map natin sa gitna. Guys, Haven po ang map natin sa last game natin. So, wag kayong matatakot dun sa overlay. Nandito pa rin tayo sa Haven. But I think we're just waiting for the match to happen because we've been here for a while. Nag-tour na tayo sa buong bansa. But here we go. Back to Haven we go. Ang pambansang map ng mga Pinoy. Here we go. In the windows, Wicked Angels. Fight to stay alive. Let's see.
Na-wall kagad, no? Winol na kagad, diba? So,
block.
Block.
Easy block.
Sinoff-block mo sila. Pero ngayon, ang si Zelina, she can just take out those, layers. And pwede na sila kagad. But you gotta take care of that alarm bot. Yan talaga yung magiging malaking impact. And Hibari also on that Paranoia as well.
I think, good info there. Wow, reveal agad dun sa alarm bot. Zelina was able to get to the side scot-free. No alarm whatsoever. They'll be able to get the plant. Boom bot. Big damage here potentially. But gets destroyed immediately. Headshots through the smoky Bari. Getting through the kill there. Repping the LGBT community. Let's see how the retake will go. May mga mollies pa naman dito. Gets activated in time. May mga turrets naman. Pushes forward. Grabe naman si Hibari. Nasa harap niya. Diffuse in place. Kaya ba niya to? Nag-half? Naku! Hindi nag-half ata! Naku! Delikado to! Naku! Dinaog-pile yung bomba! Fix no pro?
Bitawan! Nananalo siya! Nade-defuse pa nga kagad to! Oh my goodness, what is happening right now? Drop out! I'm gonna scream my lungs out here! Hibari is just defusing! Pero nga lang! I still got it! Ano yun? Fake don't pros! Drop out! Innuendo still wins that round!
One enemy remaining.
And what a defuse by Hibari. Grabe. Sminokan palabas tapos sminoke paloob. I mean, she doesn't really have any choice but to defuse it, right? So, it was all up to Wicked Angels after that post plant has happened to actually get a headshot. But it was a fracture of a millisecond too late for Wicked Angels to get that headshot. Rise Bay Might was already defused at moment's notice. So, na nga, 1-0 Innuendos barely staying alive dun. But now they have an advantage to just push through kasi may hawak silang mga SMGs, but Wicked Angels, they went for the Force instead. Okay.
What is this? What is happening? Huh? Okay, kasi nanalo naman siya ng 4 pistols, so kailangan na lang niya bumili. Binila na lang niya kagad yung kanyang duelist, and okay, the tides has been tabled, diba? Sabi nga nila. Pero ngayon, Innuendos, 3 left, V right now. Oh, V right behind, pero sa Aleria, nandiyan na kagad siya. It's gonna be a 2v2, pero time is ticking ngayon, drop out.
Oh, mahirap na yun. Now they have to adjust. May tauhan na yun dun sa loob ng garage. Might they push this? They might be able to get the defuse in time, but half? It's already been half. So, easy win. Di natin nakita dun sa screen natin. Nag-bug dun sa observers, but Innuendos gets the second defuse. Tinigil nila ang force buy ng Wicked Angels. So now they have to full save 3-0 potentially. Start by Innuendos.
Come on, remaining. But still nag-force na yung mga taga-Wicked Angels. They just want to get that aggressive approach. But let's see, it's still 2-0. Tignan na natin sa full buy ng Wicked Angels ngayon. Pero nga lang, dahil nga nag-force sila, diba? They're just gonna be having those sheriffs as well. So ngayon, may Empress na kagad si Zelina. She gets one pick-off, she can get the AR, and she can get that Empress. At malaking pagbabago yun. Pero si ano talaga, no? Nakita talaga natin habang si Siska sobrang palong-palong, and she was able to get the kill. Once again, ang dami na talagang first bloods kanina, at I think it's just gonna be the same how they play here in Haven.
Yeah, and I think, people to look forward to talaga is Siska eh. And nakita natin dun sa game nila against I'm just looking at top of my mind. Rosie Lotus, siya talaga yung nagpapalo dun sa Haven map. Even though they lost, they still have the firepower to do so. And because of that, ang dami niyang mga off-angle na pwede niyang gawin. And she keeps abusing it. 3 kills on the board. This might be just their save, but so much damage being built, and it builds up to ultimate as well. So Siska, very comfortable spot coming into this third round.
Waiting pa ni si Siska ngayon on her pickoffs. Dalawa na lang kagad natitira. So, Wicked Angels, nagduelist na si Kachao. Pero nga lang, syempre, nag-force nga sila kanina. So, medyo talagang hindi na lang nakprotektahan on their post plant. Masyado sila talagang kalat-kalat. I think that's just also the same when they went up against, of course, Scarlet's Letter at hinihintay na nga lang agad ni Hibari. She finally gets Alerlea and it's all up to one member left. It's Katara. Pero hinihintay pa rin siya ngayon ni Hibari. Will she actually get the top? Pero wala pa rin dahil si Siska with a 4K takes him down. 3-0 tayo ngayon sa ligang to. Innuendos is just dominating.
Easy domination there. And for Wicked Angels, I mean, attack sided, and in Haven, well, I think defender sided to dito sa tournament natin pa rin. Even in the past game where Innuendos was in, they were able to get a pretty huge lead after making the comeback here. So I think the question is right now kung makakabawi ang Wicked Angels dito sa attack nila. At least get 3 to make that comeback happen. But Kachao was able to get 1 with a headshot. Takes down Siska. Not able to get that ultimate per se. May be able to use it dito sa next round natin. But looking at it, they might be able to push inside that A short. Potentially that A site. But Valeria, may trouble dito. Si Stellar nakapatay doon sa loob ng smoke. Pero tingin ka sa taas, nandito si Hibari. Batman ang sagot. Nakeup with the double. 2-2 Kachu. And it's all left to Katara. Nako, di ata to waterbender guys. Pero may Phantom in hand. Nasaan ang headshot? Dadating ata. Nako, hindi na padating na yon. Small Kato finishes things off. Innuendos, 4 in a row in Haven.
Defending. Remember, saan na known for ang Innuendos nung humabol sila against sa nakalaban nila kanina. I think it's just gonna be here under defending, di ba? Nag-switch yung sides. So magandang domination talaga to ng Innuendos. Pero nga lang ingat kapag nag-attacking sila na pwedeng maging weak link nila. Pero nga lang for Wicked Angels, they just need to win a lot of rounds as well. Make this into a 5-7 or 6-all. Maganda na kagad yung chance na yon. Pero syempre, ingat na naman muli. There's just a wall. They're just gonna be eradicated here in B. Pero si Small Kato, baka Big Kato energy na nga pwede niya ibigay. Pero walang magpupush sa kanya dito sa mid unless may masaspot si Zelina as of now. Nagkukuskus ng yellow.
Uy! Maghalo-halo ata, mainit panahon. Malamig yung panahon na yun, umuulan ata. So I think halo-halo might not be the play. Siguro isang bote ng kape. Sapat na sa atin. But I think in this comp in particular, Sage is so good. You put one wall in B and you're good. Like, just put one person there, tapos pwede na sila mag-rotate without any problems at all. Now the problem is for Wicked Angels, paano sila makakapasok? They have to duelist, yes, but they really have to clear their angles here using that flash coming in from the arena. But Zelina not able to re-encompass dito sa B-site natin. Siska nakatakas na nga just in the nick of time. Through info found that Small Kato takes away the stage, and now slowly but pushing dito sa my garage area. Ray might be able to get the pick here. Problem is, they might not even have the weapons to play here. Kachao, initial pick. Kaya ba nila dito, Ray?
Yan ang tanong, kung kaya ba nila kakayanin o hindi dahil Small Kato is up there and Innuendos talaga napaka-powerful. Pero si Kachao nga lang makukuha na din kagad, captivated by Hibari. Together with Small Kato, si Hibari. Kahit anong bigay mo atang role dito, panalo na kagad eh.
Laban.
Kahit ano.
Was Hibari playing Omen a while ago? Hindi ba?
No. He was skying. He was playing Sky.
Wow.
Yeah.
Flex roll.
Yes.
I could never do that. Ano ako, one trick Brimstone.
Oh yeah. Same pala. Yeah, same kami ni Brimstone lang din ako or Reyna. Only choose.
Di ako nag-Reyna. Di ako marunong mag-entry, guys.
Ume-entry lang ako na auto-lock Brimstone na ako.
Oo. GG kung magkasama kami ni Rere, sino mag-a-adjust. Pero yun na nga, entry dito sa may seaside, run and gun, seems to me important na dumating ang recon ball, but Nakeup was able to take down one trades over to Kachao, pero siya lang ang nasa loob ng side. Hibari with the 1-2 punch gets one, not able to get the second, able to get the second one though, third one, wow, through the smoke by Small Kato, headshots lang. Lucky shot, might be just skill altogether, Hibari. Last person left. Monster ata siya dito sa C-Copy. Just like last time. Hindi siya makatakas si Katara. Smokes up, easy kill by Siska, and 6-0. Grabe naman. Dominating this first half in Innuendos on a roll.
Just,
down,
ano talaga ngayon eh. Talagang yung talo daw nila kanina, babawi sila sa same map. And that's good, diba? Sa nga, yung mga kaninang pagkakamali nila, they can just replenish that. Nakapagpahinga din sila as well. So that's a big advantage that they have against these guys from Wicked Angels. Pero sabi ko nga, sa tingin ko, hindi pa to yung tapos eh. Hindi pa to tapos dahil sa second half babawi ang Wicked Angels. At we've seen also earlier on when they went up sa may ascent. It's very different dito. Pero ngayon, nalabas na nga kagad ang cosmic divide ng Wicked Angels so that they can try to get it. Kachao as well. Nalabas na nga kagad ng showstopper, naghihintay ng opening, pero napakalaking tulong kagad ngayon ang ating Cosmic Divide just to get this lockdown here in C.
I think lockdown, important for them to actually move some space just to deny the push. And I think that's important for them. Now they can retake smoothly. They have the smokes in place. Nagparanoia na nga dun sa harap. Now the question is, mag-spray ba nila dito sa gitna? The Stellar used the utils in time. It's about to be half now. Oh, not anymore! Diffuser killed just in time. More information made, but the smoke's gonna go down in just a bit. Katara, Xylina, and Kachao all work together to get the first round on the board.
Oh, finally! Walang curse dito! Yippee! Ayan, agad na post pa nila. Sabi ko, ang laking tulong ng Cosmic Divide na yun. Despite na pin down kagad, syempre, noong first view natin ngayon, si Aurelia, at least, diba, bumabawi na ngayon ng Wicked Angels and they just need one good round. At feel ko pwede na to, tuloy-tuloy na to dahil may lockdown sila ngayon, may Hunter's Fury pa sila.
And now they have to keep the momentum going right now, because if they lose this, they're back to the drawing board, not even having the eco right now. But Siska able to get one before getting traded off. Wala na silang operator dito. Xylina adjusting to flash on side. Makikita niya yung isa. Nice flick! Grabe naman, questionable. Right, games? Nakatingin na tayo. Flick by Xylina again! Back-to-back flicks! Grabe, pinahirapan niya yung sarili niya. But it's fine. Getting 3 kills on the board, getting the post plant, Wicked Angels might be able to get 2 in a row this time.
At ngayon, nako, yung Wicked Angels, unstoppable na ata sila. That's just good. 6-6, diba? Xylina right now, kakalabanin niya yung turret. Pero syempre, nakita niya na kagad. Will she get
Ace!
Huwag ka lang mag-knife out. Parating na kagad si Ibarit. Guys! My Xylina! Wicked Angels is finally here and awake. Magka-comeback na daw sa literal weekend ang pinakinggan ni Xylina doon. Grabe naman, near out. Lahat na lang kagad. Nakapag-impress pa siya. Everything is just into her hands and nothing can defeat her. Talagang kingdom come na ata ngayon sa mga anghel natin.
Na-notice mo na almost all of her kills were all flicks. Sana okay pa yung wrist mo kung hindi ka high sense user, Xylina. Kung low sense ka, check your doctor lang after this game. But Xylina wants to replicate what happened a while ago dito sa may A side by Siska. Hindi siya naglalabas dito. Able to get Katara on the initiation. This Fear is available for Wicked Angels Go to actually initiate the push, but I don't think this should be the play kasi medyo stuck na yung A-site natin, Riri.
Talagang talagang sayang na nga din kagad sa Wicked Angels. They already have that lockdown, pero nako po, ang aga pa kagad na mawala si Katara. Si Katara galing sa Legend of Aang with only letter C. Diba, sorry, Katara X Zuko talaga ako. I'm messing
Whoa,
up with the fandom.
what are you saying? That is What are you
this is a-
waffling
this
on?
is a-
What are
I'm
you
sorry, I'm sorry.
waffling?
Here it is, Kachao. Oh no! She haven't checked it. Akala nila clear na, akala nila binigay na kagad na Inuendo's bet. Buti nila Leia has that answer and she needs to get the skill against Ney once again. Pero
Uy!
Ney may kalamangan. At dalawa na lang kagad na titira sa Wicked Angels.
Oh, 7 HP para kay Nene. Okay, pwede pa naman Siska. 1v3. Ang hirap. Ang halayo ng pagtatakbuhin ni Zylina dito. Easy defuse para kay Innuendos. 3 ultimates available. Make that 4 for Innuendos. The 7-2 scoreline, it might be 9-3. I'm not gonna lie with you, Ray.
Oh, a 9 triggers. So, let's see. Or a 2-10. 11-1. Okay, name. Hindi na pala pwede 11-1. 2-10 na lang kagad ang pinakamalaking posibilidad. Pero Innuendos talaga, they're just fighting this defending talaga. They need to get a lot of rounds. Pero sayang, no, nandun na kagad yung open dito sa B-side and then hindi lang talaga nangyari. Sayang lang din yung lockdown. Pero ito, mag-a na sila kasi nga may lockdown na kasama. Meron din Hunter's Fury at the same time and they can just punish anyone who will try to disperse them here in A. Pero ngayon, nagde-destroy lang kagad ng mga utilities ang isa't isa. Pero waiting for the perfect timing talaga with Kachao's help, itong Wicked Angels.
Oh, they need all the help in the world here to actually get the initiation. They have the lockdown, they have the Hunter's Fury. All that's left is the Inden skill to actually push down A. Pero look at that. Ang daming stack dito. B tries to counter with the lockdown ult. Able to get destroyed. Zylina able to push out. Small Kato, pwede naman lang back away. May resurrect ka naman, pero napatay ka agad. Courtesy of Kachao with the trades though by Honeybee now sa 3v3. Meron siyang Nano Swarm. Wala nang lineups dito. Hindi naman siya sinuts about gaming, but Hibari able to get the pick. Post plant now. Info found. Zylina, kailangan niyang tumakas. Ang hirap lumabas dito sa position na to. Has to TP in front. Zylina in front. Gets the first kill. Does he get the second one? Yes, she does! Does she get more? Yes, she does! 4K over to Zylina. She is not stopping. Now an ace. Now a 4K. And now it's 3-7. Wicked Angels, they're not giving down without a fight.
Oh my goodness. Sabi nga natin si Zylina, meron din siya talagang FSL experience. And the experience, it's actually here. Pero nga lang, ulitin ko lang, congratulations nga pala ulit kay Kachao for qualifying to the LCQ. Diba? Talagang from the LCQ, congratulations. Pero ito pa nga, mahaba pa ngayon ang kailangan nilang kainin at sila 7-3. Medyo malakas din talaga ang Innuendos at the same time, but Stellar already sets up. Ito na nga, marireveal ba kagad? Oo, na-destroy, pero na-reveal, pero ang dami na kagad na gamit against them pagdating sa utilities. At ngayon, si Honeybee naman, naglabas ng shock darts as well. They just want to punish itong Wicked Angels despite them having the sheriffs only, despite them having those half-buys as well.
Oh, and it's hard for them to actually push downside kasi grabe ang lakas ng smoke dito. Even with the sheriffs na may hawak sila, unless you have an answer for their push, yeah, just need to back away. No need for dilly-dallying. The only big problem, the big threat that they have is the jet from behind. Sino ba to? Kailangan natin tignan dito si number 4. Dito nakatambay lang dito sa attack spawn. So kung nagulat siya dito, Siska. Oh no, Delix. They have to push C kasi na yon. They're kind of stuck. Na pincer formation sila dito, Ray.
Pero may changes pa ba talaga kaagad ngayon? Dali mo, may pwede pang mangyari. Pero nga lang, Siska is gonna go down to Kachao as well. Eto na nakakagad ang Lear na pwedeng ilabas. Pero
Nene! Watch me, Nene!
Still got it! Pero nga lang, sino na get the dismiss as well?
Oh, Nene!
3 kills! Shinerif lang sa mukha! Inisa-isa ang mga miyembro ng Wicked Angels! What was that? But it's all up to Kachao with a clutch. Pero nga lang, Honeybee is right behind her. And Innuendo still gets this round. Grabe naman yon. What was that name? Mapapasayaw talaga kami lahat. 1, 2, 5 na rin si Celo na kagad. Tumapat lang sa kanyang crosser. Oh my goodness, what was that? Hindi naman sobrang thrifty, pero still, it's a big win.
Oh, big win. We watched her whip. We watched her Nene. And, well, those 3 kills were really important kasi medyo gipit yung buy round nila dito. So, just winning with the sheriff should be enough for them and gives them enough, I guess, momentum dito to win this last round. But, again, 8-3, Wicked Angel still has money to go, so maybe full send it into the C side might be a good plan instead. Use the Hunters for you to actually make space They know that the Killjoy doesn't have an ultimate per se, so now might be able to go away with this now. Plant enabled. Now post plan to full 5v4 as Hibari takes down Katara, who was trying to go for the flank. Retake to Rere. Paano to?
They're just really counting right now if they can still get those kills. Pero oy, ano nangyayari ngayon? Pero ang sure tayo, mukhang si Alerde takes down. Pero nga lang, mukhang
Stellar!
Kasi ito 8 to 4. Stellar talaga mainit. And Small Kato, she still has that rest pero tries to finish it. Pero nga lang, wala na kasing time. And this is a good half for Wicked Angels despite Innuendos winning a lot of rounds. Lumaban na sila. It's not a 2-10 curse anymore. It's gonna be an 8 to 4 here on our first half in Haven.
It's not impossible right now for Wicked Angels to go for the comeback. I think yung problema nga lang talaga is that pistol round, and if they play their cards right on the defense, first round pa lang, we might be able to see them win potentially 3 or 4 rounds here depending on how Innuendos actually play it out. So, Innuendos, if they want to make it into the double digits, kailangan yung pagpushan to. Potentially A-site. They have the pings ready. Nakita natin dito sa mapa. They have the pings ready to go for that A-site. So they might be able to just send it in, Ray.
That's just a lot of question marks. Pero one thing is important here. Whoever wins the pistol, they might take the best out of this Haven map at mukhang may mapapatalsik na nga tayo ngayon. Pero syempre, si Iska, ganda kagad. Umentry lang sila guys nang walang problema. But the target sa 12 bang against Ney, wala na kagad siya. There's the response already coming in from Wicked Angels. Pero nga lang, Honeybee still goes for that plant as well. Talagang hintayan ng meron ngayon. It's still a 4v4 pero Small Kato kailangan niya gumawa ng kill as well. Pero nga lang, wala pa. Naharangan siya ng
na-block, naharangan!
Pero Stellar still gets him. At ang perfect ng retake ngayon ng Wicked Angels. They were just waiting for that signal. Pero Hibari ngayon nandalaban. Get ko yung mga top na yan. Kaya ko ma-destroy pa isa-isa pero hindi na binibitawan kagad ni Stellar ngayon yung defuse.
No, hindi pa tapos!
It's gonna be a 1v1. Hibari with the clutch. Nakita ko na to kahit mag-alarm bot ka pa. Ako na bahala sa'yo. Laro-laro lang tayo ngayon. Laron-laro pizza. At hindi niya pinapakawalan. Sige, defuse ko pa rin. And Stilos gonna get who? It's Hibari! 4K and a clutch! Innuendos is doing it!
1v4 by Hibari. Never count down Hibari, guys.
Player standing.
Nakita natin, grabe yung laro niya. Siya lang mag-isa sa site. Sabi niya, guys, ako na bahala. Isang ghost lang, I got this. Pitik-pitik lang pag may time, guys. And just like that, Innuendos able to clutch a 1v. Bro, who does that, bro?
Oh my god. Well, her name is Hibari, guys. The flex main. The team captain of
Let her cook.
Yep. Hibari Cooks PH pa nga pala kaagad ang kanyang pangalan, guys. Madali lang naman daw kasi mag-omen, diba? At ngayon, kita man na kagad. They were able to get this round once again. Since they get sa first frag at mukhang patuloy na naman ang momentum ng Innuendos.
Okay, nice. I mean, push dito should be a force para sa side ng Wicked Angels. Save lang ata. But for Nakeup and the rest, I mean, should be fine for them. May dala naman sila mga Spectres dito. And able to get this round. Zylina able to get one shot with the Sheriff. But I think that's all that they'll get. Katara last one remaining. 10 to 4. Nako. They might be able to get away with this lead here. Kasi Innuendos mong nawala na yung momentum. Umiba na yung, shumift na yung momentum ano natin ng Innuendos. Laki ng lead.
Palong-palong si Hibari doon. I think si Hibari talaga siyang nag-save that pistol round was very important sa side ng Wicked Angels and yet nawala sa kanilang grasp just because of the 2v1. Kung ako yon dapat pinush na lang talaga eh. Dapat pinush. Ang dami pa namang time. So they could have done that. But ngayon, kinol ni Kachao yung timeout. They really need to restart something on their defending. Akala ko talaga makakabawi sila sa defending. Pero sabi ko nga, pistol pa rin naman yan. They still have 6 rounds that they can manage. Especially nasa defending sila. Ang ganda ng kanilang defending. They have that Killjoy. They also have that Astra as well. Tapos yung mga aggressive skills ngayon or utilities na meron si Raze. And together with Sova as well.
Oh, and I think papatong-patong lang sila ng mga ultis gamit sa side ng Wicked Angels. But now the question is, kailan sila makakaabot ng ultimates? Because they are playing on the defense, it's hard to get ultimate points per se kasi I mean you have advantage dito sa my A side, but when it comes to the retake medyo mahirap dito, but now you're losing against time. Kulang sila sa rounds, and if they lose some more, Innuendos might just take it here, but for now we hold Kachao looking at the sightlines of the Silong. Makaka-headshot kaya dito si Kachao. Nako, ang lakas ng Ferrari pick ni Siska. Nakukuha dito ng ultimate orb, able to back away for now as Hibari and the rest of the crew dito sa A-short. Nakatambay lang, may dalang recon dito sa loob ng seaside, but it might be a fake after all. This might be a good start. Tingnan mo, umiba yung yung stack. Ang daming nag-rotate dito sa may seaside. Rere, isa lang nakabantay dito sa A.
Nako, medyo kailangan nila mag-ingat. Ayan ang setup, pero syempre, i-clear muna siya. And finally, Ney got that against Katara. Meron pang available na heal with small cut-out upon herself. Pero na-reveal nga lang kung nasaan sila. But ang ganda kagad ng fake. Pinaglaruan lang ng dalawang members ng Innuendos yung Silong and naparotate na nga gaya na sinabi mo. Ang Wicked Angels, kinain nila yung pain against them.
Time is ticking right now. Wicked Angels, they're losing a lot of time. Pati man naman yung one-way smoke na ginawa ng Innuendos. Ang galing talaga, parang FSL in the making. Kachao, hindi nakatalon dun sa taas ng truck dito sa area. The last person remaining. Nakaisa na nga headshot dito, 1v3, kaya ba niya to? Hindi siya si Hibari. 11-4 ang scoreline. Innuendos getting away with the lead here. Ang layo na kailangan habulin ng Wicked Angels.
Too good na. Dahil nga sinabi natin. And remember, that was what? A full round by ng ating mga taga-Wicked Angels. Full by to, pero and yet, kahit sa Bulldogs sa tatalo sila, seems like yung dominance sila medyo nawawala, pero sabi ko nga, as long as it's not 13 yet, hindi pa over, di ba? This is not over yet. Sabi ata ni Jet, di ko na alam sinong voice line yun kasi ang dami kong iba-ibang naririnig, pero naririnig na ba ng Wicked Angels na kaya pa rin naman nilang humabol at the same time? Pero nga lang medyo mahirap to with this sheriffs. Will it be possible? Mukhang possible dahil Zelina still gets the top, pero nga lang buti na lang nakapag-out pa siya, pero i-commit pa rin to ng mga taga-Innuendos.
Okay, Zelina looking for the headshot, gets the second one, might need to get the third one instead, pero yumuko si Small Kato, 3v1. Pero mababa ang mga HPs, gets the heal over to the Killjoy. Hibari, oh, she's down. Needs 2 headshots, Eleria. Nako, stepping up to the plate dito. Problem is, may Torre, pero nakatingin dun sa kabila. Now, she has to guess, may tao ba dito na dadaan dito sa may short or may tao dun sa city? Looking down the range, gets the one shot. Info found with the nanoswarm. Nako! Na-identify ko na saan siya. Yung Torre! Pumipita sa kanya! Ang high! Ang layo, ang hirap talaga, Rere. Dumouble pick sila. FSL play yun. 10 out of 10.
Talagang natatawa ako kasi na-infohan na siya, pero kasi kapag tinake na ni turret, alam mo yung siswingan nga lang din kagad siya. It's like she's on a 3v1 situation. It's pretty hard to make kung ano bang uunahin mo, especially with those stars, diba? Rinig ka din kagad pag nag-astral form ka. So wala na siyang no choice kumbaga. At ngayon, ang Innuendos, they are on a match point. Tatapusin na ba ng Wicked Angels? Gagawin pa ba nilang overtime? Or tong Innuendos, they just want to make bawi bukas. Pero ngayon, si Sky mukhang ayaw na talaga magpapawi. Zelina right now is gonna go down.
Oh nako, and now down a man, Wicked Angels. They're trying to push and get information. Tama naman, Kachao with the initiation. Plant gonna go down in just a bit. May dala naman nano swarm pero na-destroy ka agad. Now the post plant is on point. Meron naman showstopper ang Wicked Angels, pati ang Cosmic Divide. Kailangan nilang gamitin to, but the problem is may kasamang lockdown ang Innuendos. Now time is ticking down. Waiting for them to actually tick down for the ultimate bago sila mag-retake dito. 4v4. Kaya ba nila to? Smokes down. One-way smoke kay Hibari ulit. Grabe pa, ulit-ulit na to. Has to use the showstopper. Wala siya nakuha. Now Hibari can make down the spray down, and now 2v2 na yan. Kulang na lang sa oras dito. And it looks like this might be it. Honeybee able to get the Cosmic Divide in time. They have to push outside the wall. Pero nakuha ni Honeybee. 1v1. And Nakeup will wipe. And Nene. And ito na nga. Tapos na ang laban. Innuendos with a 13-4 scoreline. Moving towards the loser's bracket. What a match.
Innuendos, they're lucky enough na yung second map na nalalaroin nila ay yung same map na kinalaban nga nila. Syempre, ang kaninang nakalaban nila, which was, if I remember, it was from with the, ayan, Rosy Lotus, ayan. Iba kasi, Rosé kasing naisip ko. But anyway, at least, itong Innuendos, they might take that revenge tomorrow when they see Rosy Lotus on the bracketing. Pero alam ko, hindi pa sila magkakalaban. But anyway, that was a good fight still para sa side ng Wicked Angels. Still, GG sa kanila dito sa Redlight District Cup Season 2 for actually joining us. But I'm so impressive na itong Innuendos, hindi pa nila oras para umuwi ngayon. Gusto pa rin nila mag-celebrate. But overall, GG's to all players. Palakpakan natin syempre yung mga taga Wicked Angels, si Katshao, Alerlea, Zelina, Stellar together with Katara. Check out their socials. Make sure to follow them as well together with Innuendo, si Ibery FPS, Zizka, Honeybee, Nakeup together with Small Kato na ngayon Big Kato na siya kasi nakapasok sila papunta sa set of games natin tomorrow, Dropout.
Oh, and yeah, run back nga para dito sa losers bracket natin for Innuendos. And nakita natin dun sa Haven map when they made the comeback, I was like, even if they lose, they're not done yet. Actually, pwede pa silang pwede pa silang dumaga dito sa losers bracket. One of the sharks talaga going into this tournament in particular. So if you face Innuendos dito sa losers bracket natin, good luck. Do not pick Haven. Yan ang strong map nila. Ban something else. Yun na lang. That's it for me. You guys can follow us dito sa socials natin for Dropout Candy. Ray siya. Dun sa lahat ng mga socials namin. But I think that's gonna be it for us for now. Thank you so much, Ray. Casting with you. Do you have final words before we translate into the panel?
This is already my last day of casting. Tomorrow I'm gonna be on panel with our panelists as well. We have Tash, if I remember, and also Likeable on the next day, together with HG and Yasumi, if I remember. I hope my memory is right. But then, thank you so much once again. We had a great time to drop out on casting these games. And GG's to all players, guys, to all of our streamers there and pro players. Maraming salamat in joining us in for Redlight District Cup Season 2. And of course, let's not forget Dropout yung mga natin prod team together with Queen for making this first day very, very possible. But I think it's time already to pass it on to our beautiful panel, guys. So let's go already. HG together with Yasumi. What's up there, guys?
Walang WhatsApp dito dahil it was such a really explosive of a game. Wala na nga sa Innuendos. Hindi tayo nagkamali. Nandun talaga yung really mechanical well-played skills na ginawa nga kaagad ng Innuendos. At masasabi ko lang na they played it so clean na kada magpipick sila dito laban na nga sa Wicked Angels, talagang napagtatagumpayan nila. Yasumi, it has been really overwhelming to see na sayang Wicked Angels, they have such a good try para nga makomeback yung kanilang makuhang momentum laban na nga dito sa Innuendos. Pero grabe yung first half na yon. 8-4 clean straight rounds mula sa side na nga ng Innuendos. Oh. Could be.
Okay, wala daw kaming audio. Kailangan natin ng part 2.
Ako ngayon si Yasumi. Take 2? Nandito na nga ang ating take 2 dahil nga pag-uusapan natin ang post-game na nangyari na nga between Innuendos at Wicked Angels. It was so explosive na grabe. First half pa lang, it was such a one-sided of a half. Pero syempre, Yasumi, tell me more about what happened nga, kung bakit parang nahirapan ang Wicked Angels para mag-gather back yung momentum nila laban sa Innuendos.
Yeah, parang dun kasi sa Wicked Angels, we did see a lot round conversions, pero parang ang rough. It took a lot of power on their side and a lot of power on the side of Xylena just to convert some of those rounds that they really needed. And that 1v4 on the pistol round was heartbreaking to see kasi that was important on their side. It was an 8-4. They needed that so badly, lalo na to build up an economy for that possible comeback. But again, not disregarding the fact na may possible discomfort on their side, because Kachao has sore eyes and we all know this is an FPS game, nakatitig ka sa monitor, but still not discounting the skill na dinisplay ng Innuendos. When they push together. When they fall back together. Talagang ginamitan ng pamilya, ginamitan ng pagkakaibigan, power of friendship, kung yung sinasabi nga natin, pag double pick, tatlo pa kung kailangan natin triple pick, sabay-sabay sila, and even their utilities, again, hindi nila ginagamit mag-isa. Kapag may pull, may swarm. Kapag may ganito, may stun, hindi pwedeng solo lang. Hindi nila binibigay. Kahit clear na madaling i-break, madaling i-counter, hindi nila binibigay. They're not giving an inch or a space for Wicked Angels to work on, especially on those rounds na pwedeng winnable, pwedeng manakaw sa kanila, pero hindi talaga sila papayag. We see how structured, how organized they are, and talagang results speak for themselves. They dominated this game, and kagaya nga nasabi ni Dropout, Haven is their strong suit, and I do commend this team for adjusting din. Nakita mo, nagpalit na agad sila ng comp, nagpalit na agad sila ng agents. Siguro they picked agents they were more comfortable with, easier to work around, easier to throw util suite na hindi possible na makasira dun sa placing or positioning ng kakampi mo. So they deserve this win. Unfortunately for Wicked Angels, this was the lower bracket, so it was an elimination for them, but I hope we still see them dito sa Kweeendom, and I hope they come back stronger next
Totoo yan. Yun nga Ang ganda ng naging point mo doon sa mga pagkakaroon ng composure nila, kung saan kaya nilang ma-amplify yung bawat isa ng mga players nga dito sa Innuendos. But GG well played pa rin naman para sa Wicked Angels. They tried their best, pero nakita naman natin na wala teritoryo ito ng Innuendos here in Haven. 9-3 nga, nabalikan pa nga nila, no comeback pa nila, natalo man sila, but it was such a huge comeback na ito talaga ay good of a team na meron nga dito for Innuendos. But that is it for us. Yasumi, any final thoughts or any final words bago tayo mag-close na nga sa ating day?
Pero the fact na day 1 pa lang to, the best of 1, first time pa lang magharap-harap, magkita-kita, pero they're playing like there's no tomorrow. Grabe yung competitiveness that these women have displayed. Indeed, they are proving, hindi ka babae lang, babae ka.
Yan! The best talaga na lang yan. Dahil nga nakita natin, pambalagbagan nga naman ang kanilang mga naging bakbakan. Honey Glaze and the Double nga po pala. Kasama ko ngayon si Yasumi, and we hope to see you for another day here in Kweeendom Page sa Redlight District Cup.